Salute. YouTube, what's going on? What's good? What's good? With y'all, man. I'm just over here just chilling, man. Holding it down. You see what I'm saying? On this Saturday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? Saturday afternoon in Cali. So what's going on, man? So salute. So I'm just, you know what I'm saying, tapping in with y'all, man, because I said I was gonna come in at 4 o'clock on the dot, and I'm here. I'm here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So I was just gonna, go in, talk about a couple of these little topics real quick, man. You know what I'm saying? So a little something. You know what I'm saying? Sorry about that. All right, so yeah, let's get to this real quick, man. I got a couple things I want to cover. I want to talk about the Jay-Z. You know, my thing is, man, you got accusers and you got people accusing you, man, and um, you got people accusing you, but you know what I'm saying? And it's like, it's interesting. So people are accusing you, right? And then they found, you know what I'm saying? It's found that you didn't get raped or whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? So it's found that you didn't get raped or whatever the case is. So nothing happens though. Because find out it's came out that you're actually lying and not telling the truth and being honest about this, but yet nothing happens. And I just be tripping on how the fact that these females can lie per, publicly, just in your, make your reputation look crazy, um, tarnish your name, your legacy, but then at the same time, they could do that, and then at the same time, just what's his name? Sorry about that. They at the same time, just nothing happens. I don't know, man. I just think it's sad. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what the heck this is called. It's sad. I can't even. You see? It's a sad thing. It's a sad situation. You know what I'm saying? Uh, they vilify even these. I mean, I mean, it said that he was messing with what's his name, Beyonce at 16. So I don't know. But see, I don't. How could I say they was messing around when that was a picture that they was in? That wasn't that just a picture? I don't know. I don't know. You see what I'm saying? We have to dig into the time frame and everything too, man. When they start messing with it, right? So let's go. You know what I'm saying? All right. You feel me? You feel me? Hold up. Hold up, y'all. Hold up. Can y'all hear me? All right. So let's play. I got it right here. Let me see. Let me put a banner on here real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. No. Let me make my banner. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. Bam. I just want to keep. I'm gonna keep that up there. I'm gonna start keeping this up there. Yeah, man, because YouTube be acting funny, man. All right, so okay, so let me see. All right, so fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Fair use disclaimer, Section 107 of the Copyright Act, 1976. Allowances made for me to report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. All right. All right. This nonsense right here. All right.
Year-old mother from Alabama who has filed a lawsuit accusing Sean Diddy Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old is speaking out to NBC News for the first time. She asked us not to reveal her identity.
What made you want to come forward and talk today?
Because I think that I've been quiet long enough about what I've been through, and it's been hard enough to be quiet. But it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close.
An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like.
What does any of that have to do with? So just because you're autistic, you're not gonna have certain emotions? I don't know. Let's go.
Feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof juggle ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive. Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking.
Why are they not showing this lady's face at all, Like, it makes you think, you know what I'm saying? Why are they not showing who this lady is and not revealing? Kind of weird, huh? Make you think about it. Like, why wouldn't you? You know what I'm saying? I don't. And then you record her, but then you could record a silhouette of her. Record. It's kind of wow. It's like, okay. Interesting stuff, man. Interesting stuff. Let's go. Interesting stuff, man. Very interesting.
Looking for.
What did you think when he said that to you?
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo.
How long ago was this? I never heard of Benji Madden. Who is this person? How long?
Because, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper, because I have a religious background. So it was just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs and that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
JC.
Why are they not saying? So they're not. See, that lets you know there's no credibility to this. They're not. Why are they not going to reveal who the female celebrity was? There's certain details they're not going to. It's just like, why are they not? Why are they withholding who the female was, but they're not withholding that it was Jay-Z? And it's kind of interesting. Wow. All right.
He comes in
Wow.
and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him, and he put his hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
We rode home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, "I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my mind," he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. "I have made some mistakes," she said. "Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me." The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, "Because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress." In a statement to NBC,
Oh my God, this guy, money grab. We'll look up who Busby's connected to.
NBC News, Sean Carter said this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. "True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory."
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
How is she? Why would she be scared? They're not revealing. They're not even revealing her face. They're not revealing her name. They're not even revealing who she is. Why would she be scared? Huh? How would she be scared? Nobody even know who she is.
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, being chastised by their fans.
All right, Chloe Malas joining us now live. Chloe, we just heard a very strongly worded statement from Jay-Z. What else are you hearing from him and his team?
Yes, so his attorney said that they're going to ask the court to, quote, dismiss this frivolous case. And also moments ago, we heard from Diddy's legal team, and I want to read you some of what they said. They said, quote, "This is the beginning of the end of this shameful money grab." And remember, he remains behind bars at Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, and his criminal trial begins in May.
All right, very thorough reporting there. Chloe, thank you so much for that.
Thanks for watching.
525. Numbers, hold up. Let me see. Wow. All right, let me see. I'm tripping. I just think that's very interesting. So they get accused of lying and nothing happens to these people, right? Wow. Kind of interesting. All right, so all right, so hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm over here. All right, so let me see. so let me see, man. What am I doing right now? Oh yeah, I'm looking through. I'm tripping my bad. So let's see, man. You know, let's really get into this. So shout out to her channel. Check her out. Salute. Keisha baby. Salute to her. You know what I'm saying? Check her out. Let's get into this though. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this. She breaks it down, man. Let's just get into this. The lies and the frivolous lawsuits.
Keisha baby, and I got some additional information regarding the lady who alleges that she was assaulted by Sean Puffy Combs and Sean Carter back in the early 2000s after an MTV after party. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So the alleged victim does an interview with NBC. She basically states that at 13 years old, one of her friends drove her 5 hours away from her home to take her to an MTV party that she had no idea that she could even get into or have access to get into. Okay. The friend who allegedly took her to this party just to basically drop her off and leave her 5 hours away is no longer with us. She is deceased. Very convenient because can't nobody go ask her any questions. Okay. She states that when she went to the MTV party and this incident went down, it was about 8 or 9 o'clock. Now, clearly, she's not familiar with pop culture, R&B culture, rap culture, because all those award shows pretty much start at that time. So definitely wouldn't be an after party.
Okay. So how are you gonna say that you this happened around 8 o'clock, and then the after parties and then the award show start at 9 o'clock, right? They already started by 9 o'clock. So that's inconsistency number one. You saying that friend drove you, that's inconsistency number two, and then you're gonna say that your pops drove you back. That's inconsistency number three. Let's go.
Okay. She also stated that when she was done being, at this after party with all these major celebrities, I'm guessing her father came, drove 5 hours to pick her up from the party. I'm wondering, how did she get in contact with her dad? Because did she have a cell phone, or did she ask to borrow Jay-Z's phone? Did she ask to borrow Puff Daddy's phone, Michael Jackson's phone? I'm just
Exactly. How do you get phone access? How do you get access? And this is the early the late 90s, the 90s. There wasn't no phones like cell phones like that. Let's be honest. You know what I'm saying?
like, how does this work? How did you contact your dad when two grown men forcefully assaulted you, and who let you use their phone? Because I know you didn't have a cell phone back then. Okay. She also stated that she had a conversation with a particular celebrity who basically gave a statement stating that during the time of that MTV award show, they were like on the other side of the world touring. They weren't even in the state of New York at the time. Okay. Her dad also provided a statement saying that he never picked her up 5 hours away at any party, and if so, he would have remembered.
You in New York, you're 5 hours away, inconsistency. Your dad didn't pick you up, inconsistency. Just lying. Nothing gonna happen to this person. Everything's all good. Nothing to see here. Wow. I don't know when we gonna get to, but see, you know what why this is not gonna stop? Because we love entertainment. People love drama. You know what I'm saying? People love dysfunction, especially in our so-called community. You know what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? I don't know, man. Anyway, let's go.
That he was like, I know I have a lot of stuff going on, but I would definitely remembered if I drove 5 hours to go pick up my 13-year-old daughter from like a major celebrity's house.
And then that's another thing, 13, that number that she just happened to be 13, right? We gotta watch these numbers, man. Watch these numbers. 13.
Okay. The alleged victim does go on to state that she has autism. She suffers with seizures. So I'm wondering if she has some type of like mental issues going on. That's what it sounds like. Um, so everybody's wondering, like, why would Tony Busby go public with such a horrific story about something happening?
Why would you? You're Tony Busby, right? You're supposed to be some, some credible lawyer, and then you come to the forefront with this horrible case, horrible, no evidence, holes in the story. I don't know, man. I don't get it.
Into such a young child when the lady is just kind of saying any and everything that really doesn't make sense or add up. She described the location of the alleged assault, and there are images of like Jay-Z and Puff Daddy being in a different location that's nothing like she described. Um, Tony Busby came out and said that, this case was referred to him by another firm
Wow.
who allegedly vetted this lady's statement prior to
Yeah, why would you?
send it.
If you're another firm, why would you send this case over to another firm? So you're going to lose all that money? Imagine how much money this could, you know what I'm saying? You could gain from representing Jay-Z, but you give it to another firm. Or not even, the client, excuse me, the false accuser. How much publicity this could gain you for your firm, but then you give it to another firm. It makes a lot of sense, don't it?
So if another firm vetted this lady's story and everything panned out and it was legit, why would they hand over the file to Tony Busby? Why wouldn't they keep it themselves so that they can get their 35% of the
Right.
settlement themselves?
Right.
Why would they hand over a slam dunk to another firm? If everything was legit, that's like giving money away. Okay. He says that his client remains fiercely adamant that what she stated is true to the best of her memory, and that he's going to continue to vet her case. He's going to continue to vet her claim, and that the person even agreed to submit a polygraph. She agreed to take one to prove that she's telling the truth. Jay-Z came out and said basically this incident didn't happen, and yet Tony Busby filed it in court and doubled down to the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory. This is a trash case.
Yeah, that is trash.
Okay, y'all. I know y'all gonna say I'm wrong for this. This probably has nothing to do with nothing. This lady seemed like she sounded like a hillbilly who probably didn't do well in school. Based on the images, I can see she probably really don't eat a lot of vegetables or drink water or work out or walk or do anything like that. I think she really has some mental issues going on. And we can't look, I'm not one who is going to ride a celebrity's butt because they have money and fame. Okay. If you have like video evidence, like a R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Then I think you guilty. Okay. I believe that you need to go sit in jail. Okay. Y'all gonna get mad at me for that. R. Kelly, it was plenty of evidence that R. Kelly was a monster. Okay. So far, the only evidence that we really know about Puff Daddy is that he definitely will stomp a woman down. And hey, that's a physical assault. You can't just go around beating up people. So yeah, you may need to sit in jail a little bit, right? They're still developing his case. It ain't looking good for him. Okay. Now, Jay-Z, I just didn't believe this story from the get-go. What 13-year-old got pulled like that to be going into celebrities' limousines and just walking into celebrity parties? That don't even make sense. That don't even make sense. That'll never happen. Come on, please. A 13-year-old that traveled 5 hours damn near by herself and had all this pull to go to the who's who, the parties were the who's who and the upper echelon party. And I can't tell what she looked like, but based on that silhouette, it ain't nothing about her probably at 13 that somebody was even interested in. Because I damn sure don't think ain't nobody interested in her now based on how wide that silhouette was.
Man,
All right, so just coming to give you some additional information. Let me know your thoughts. Love you guys.
man, oh man. Shout out to her, man. She broke it down. She broke that mug down, man. Shout out to her, man. So check this out. Let me get into this round. All right, let's go. Sorry about that, y'all. All right, so a lot been going down. So a lot's been going down. They're getting on Billy Carson, boy. I'm getting on his tip. All right, so play this real quick. Fair use 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for on this video for educational purposes.
Towns, large towns, and private communities. They systemically excluded Black and brown people through violence, intimidation, and
Why we always say brown? Aren't we the brown people? And for two, why are we talking about other people? I can't speak for how other people was treated by these people. I can't speak for that. We can only speak how we were treated. I'm gonna hear these other groups talking about including us in today. I don't know, man. Let's keep going.
discriminatory laws. These towns played a significant role in reinforcing racial segregation and white supremacy, impacting generations of Black and brown people till today. This episode, we're going to delve into the history and geography of sundown towns, exploring how they were established, notable examples, and their enduring impact till today. We're also going to have a really cool example of a sundown town that was in the 80s that included very influential people. And we're also going to include on how those influential people shed light on things that were happening in a sundown town to bring awareness that is still in the books today. Let's talk about these towns, though. The first one was Anna, Illinois. Now, why is Anna, Illinois considered a sundown town? Well, they didn't just consider themselves, they prided themselves on being a sundown town. They had a slogan. Ain't no niggas allowed was their slogan. And Anna is a striking example of the overt racial execution of what it means to be a sundown town. In the early 1900s, a man was lynched there. And because of that, there was a systemic removal of the entire town's Black population. The second town is Corbin, Kentucky. In 1919, a mob forcefully removed 200 Black residents from the town. This event was known as the Corbin Expulsion and became a defining movement in the town's history and solidified its reputation as a sundown town. These first two examples were very open ways that towns remained sundown or became sundown. And it was mostly due to force, expulsion, lynching, things like that. But in the Northeast, people had a more sinister way, and they were called the housing covenants. One example was the town of Darien, Connecticut. Historically, Darien maintained an all-white population through restricted covenants and social pressures. People weren't allowed to sell their homes to Black people, and covenants made it so houses couldn't be given to Black people either. This goes to show you that Darien's exclusivity was enforced less through violence and more through economic discrimination and cultural norms. Another town that was like this in the Northeast was Levittown, Pennsylvania. Now, this was a modern town. There was also a Levittown in New York that practiced the same thing. Now, these particular towns were amazing for starter families. They gave people all the amenities to their homes, very low down payments, and very low mortgages, and the interest rates were stellar as well. This would be the perfect home for anyone that was starting a family or even wanted to start and get a new home. But Levittown was planned for a suburban all-white community. It explicitly barred Black families through restricted racial covenants. Now, these policies persisted up until the 20th century and served as a stark example of institutionalized racism. When a Black family moved into Levittown, what happened was there was a mob that stormed and tried to get them out and tried to remove them by force. Now, another town that explicitly used violence in order to get its Black population out was Marion, Indiana. In 1930, there was a notorious lynching that led to the flight of Black residents. Essentially, the Black residents felt so unsafe that they all packed up and decided to leave.
Well, see, that's my thing. What's up with the not fighting back thing? What's up with that's my thing. Just the docileness. I kind of noticed that we do that now. It's like that now. We try to act like we don't, when they kill one of us, we try to act like we try to. So instead of us calling it out, we get on their side and say it was justified or something like that, which doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the people just, oh, we're just gonna leave. It's like you're not gonna fight that shit. I don't know, man. I guess it was different. I guess it was hard. I feel you. Now they probably didn't want to die. They want, wanted their families and stuff. Then it's carry on their legacy. I get it, but I don't know, man. We just got this DOS on this, man. They had it. The Democrat Party got us like that, man. Just America, period, got us like that. Let me get on this real quick. So shout out to dude right here. Salute to him.
Hey, actor. My name is Lydia Nicole, and I have a new acting planner called
Case that has rocked the nation. The man wanted for killing United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson in court this week. New York prosecutors have charged Luigi Mangione, a Maryland native, with 1 count of murder, 2 counts of second-degree criminal possession of a weapon, possession of a forged document, and third-degree criminal possession of a weapon. The stunning and bizarre case has stirred up sympathy for Mangione as hundreds flood the internet with comments about their experience with the American insurance industry.
What does any of that got to do? So you don't hear these people having sympathy and empathy for Jordan Neely, though. You don't see these same people coming out and saying, the accuser of Jay-Z that lied, and that wasn't right, and she should go to jail. And it's come on, man. When I just noticed when it's a European, it's just everything is just different, whole different story. So I'm not even going to include our people or anything in any of these situations, because if it's us in this scenario, it's not going to go the same way. We're just not. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I think we really, on some real tip, really need to come together, man, and just aggregate our money. If that's not going to happen, then we got to take ourselves out of this political system and make our own, right? Doesn't that make sense?
Similar vein, several well-known social media influencers have started educating their audience on something called jury nullification. Here are just a few examples of some posts to X, but it's been across social media platforms. So what exactly is jury nullification? Jury nullification is when a jury returns a verdict of not guilty, even though they believe the defendant is actually guilty. The jury is nullifying the law applied to the criminal defendant, either because they agree with what the defendant did or they think the law is immoral. Often nowadays, judges do not let juries in on this power that they have, and they don't allow attorneys to argue for nullification during closing arguments. In a strange sign.
What are they doing? So they're trying to let this dude walk. He's gonna get off. This dude is gonna get off. All the, there's so many signs that this dude is gonna get off, man. All the signs are right there. You know what I'm saying? Hold up.
Of the Times, Mangione's defense attorney Thomas Dickey says people have been offering to pay his legal bills.
The Supreme Court says, all these rich.
Why? Because he white? You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, the media, the media vilified him more. And if the media, you know what I'm saying? The media romanticized this dude. The media was, talking about the flirty, you know what I'm saying, killer and all this. You know what I'm saying? People are so dumb, though. There's really engineering consent on people to the point where, you see what I'm saying? They get caught up in the propaganda.
Billionaires can give all kind of money to candidates, and that's free speech. So maybe these people are exercising their right to free speech and saying that's the way they're supporting my client.
Come on. This is a stage. This is stage, man. Let's just be honest. This whole thing is staged. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? This dude is tied with Nancy Pelosi with the what's it? Palo Alto group. You know what I'm saying? She had shares in the Palo Alto. I think she took them out. Nancy Pelosi. So they got links. The Mangini family and the Santos family or something. The Sancho family, which is Nancy Pelosi's real last name. You see what I'm saying? Plus, they got ties from San Francisco. He was living in San Francisco, right? That's her district. Right. Let me get this real quick, and I'm and then they had a secret.
Tonight, the accused CEO killer.
I'll play a little bit of this, and then they have. Why did they have a week ago? They had a secret funeral for the CEO, Brian Thompson, which was really interesting, right?
Getting ready to head here to New York, perhaps sooner than some expected, as I have exclusive new reporting about who will be representing him when he gets here. Tonight, I can report that Luigi Mangione has retained a high-powered New York defense attorney, Karen Friedman Agnifilo, to represent him as he's facing a second-degree murder charge in the death of the United Healthcare CEO, Brian Thompson. Viewers of the source will be very familiar.
How was that a second-degree murder? If you planned it, if you stood right there and waited for him and killed him, how was that second-degree murder? I thought first-degree murder was under the guise of waiting and planning. Premeditated. Am I right? I thought it was premeditated. That sounds premeditated to me. If you waited for somebody for hours or however long they said it was.
With Friedman Agnifilo, who was recently a CNN legal analyst, but she's also a veteran of the New York criminal justice system. She served as the chief assistant district attorney in the Manhattan DA's office for 7 years before going into private practice. As one longtime New York prosecutor told me tonight, she knows, quote, every corridor, every judge, every clerk in the courthouse here. And she will be taking this case on at a time when investigators have amassed new evidence in recent days, with police telling CNN this week that the 3D printed gun he had on him when he was.
Why would they just take a picture of him like that? So, don't they just take the picture of, the mugshot and that's it? Why are they taking? I don't know, man. This is an actor right here, bro. He has an IMDb, by the way.
Arrested matches the 3 shell casings that were found at the crime scene in Midtown Manhattan. His fingerprints also match those that investigators found on items near the scene. This is all evidence that Friedman Agnifilo said before she was retained, I should note, could potentially be a problem.
You're watching Twitch. It's the finals, and the play of the game is coming. They make the move, the crowd goes wild, but you missed it because of an ad. Here.
It looks to me like there might be a not guilty by reason of insanity defense that they're going to be thinking about, because the evidence.
What is the insanity part? So now all of a sudden, see, yeah, people romanticize these white dudes, man. When white people do something, do a murder or a crime or something, it's a completely different thing. And the media help you right along helping them. with the propaganda, catapulting the propaganda. It would not be the same if that. I know this is staged, right? I know this. I get it. But let's just keep it 100. If that was a black person that killed a white seed, well, no, okay, let me bring that out of it. All right, if that was a black dude that killed the white CEO, Brian Thompson, would it be? But see, maybe it would if the media, it wouldn't be the same. But the media, the media has the power to make an innocent man guilty and a guilty man innocent, man. Straight up. I just think a lot of this stuff, can't take it for face value. Just about how they sensationalized this and made it seem like it was a Where's Waldo wild goose chase was kind of suspicious. That was a suspicious part, to be honest with you. That alone kind of lets you know, said a lot.
Evidence is going to be so overwhelming that he did what he did.
At this hour, Luigi Mangione remains behind bars in Pennsylvania. But just today, we heard from the Manhattan District Attorney who said that he could waive extradition, meaning he could be headed here to New York as early as Tuesday. My sources tonight on the breaking news are CNN's chief law enforcement and intelligence analyst and also the former NYPD Deputy Commissioner, John Miller, retired NYPD captain and author of The Guns of Antwerp, John Monahan, as well as former federal prosecutor and CNN legal analyst, Jennifer Rogers. It's great to have you all here, especially on this breaking news that now he has retained a New York attorney. Previously, he had Thomas Dickey in Pennsylvania, who we heard from this week, but everyone was kind of looking to see who was going to be representing him and taking this case on in New York. Tell us what that means as this comes at a time as we're hearing from Alvin Bragg about potentially waiving extradition.
Yeah, well, the extradition piece in Pennsylvania is really a non-event.
You know, Alvin Bragg, this black man, this brother. But see, why is he not trying to really demand? Yeah, he kind of quiet, right, about this. But the Dan and Penny case, though, he was on that. He wanted to make sure that white dude got off for that. I just think we got to be careful, you know what I'm saying, with these, man, with these incidences, man, because you never know. I think a lot of these incidents be, man, engineered, to be honest with you. But my thing is the perception of it isn't, though. So millions of people would have that perception of you, you know what I'm saying, being a so-called black person. And what if you get an interaction with one of these people, you see what I'm saying? You get into an interaction with one of these people, then you know what I'm saying? Their perception of doing something to you is different, right? Their perception of, and they're thinking, shit, I get away with this shit. That's gonna be a higher perception right there. So I'm thinking that they're gonna get away with doing something to you if you do get into an incident, a physical altercation. You gotta think about that. So it's a slap in the face to the homeless people, the disabled people, and the so-called black people. We're not looking at it like that from that aspect, right? So the homeless people don't have no rights. That's what everybody's saying. You know what I'm saying? The people with mental illness don't have no rights. We pick and choose too much, man. I noticed that about people, man. We pick and choose. Reactive, not proactive. Just you know, we just exactly how the European, like Roman society is, like that's exactly how like a lot of us be trained. It's like interesting, like, you know what I'm saying? It's vetted, you know.
Most defendants waive it because all it is proving that the guy that New York wants is
And
the guy
Dark
that
Bones, what up?
Pennsylvania has.
Salute,
It's just an
salute.
identity thing. There's really no question here when you see all the things that he was arrested with that tie him to the scene of the crime, et cetera. They have the right guy. So really what you want is a lawyer who can take you through the real case, right? The pretrial and, of course, the trial. And Karen is the sort of person with all of her many years of experience as a trial lawyer and in this actual courthouse and in this actual office. That's the sort of person you want.
Yeah, and she does have a wealth of experience in it, as we were talking about what that looks like. I mean, she was about to be intimately familiar with this again, John, because we've been talking based on your reporting of just the evidence that they are amassing and what kind of case they're already building behind the scenes.
I mean, they have.
Okay, one more. I want to play this real quick, and I'm gonna get up to something else.
Oh my gosh, I've changed. This morning, new details about an urgent tip identifying Luigi Mangione as the possible shooter of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson 4 days before he was arrested. Two senior law enforcement officials tell NBC News that San Francisco police thought the man caught flashing a smile inside a Manhattan hostel looked similar to the 26-year-old in this missing person poster and notified the FBI.
So now
One of hundreds of
so just all of a sudden, they just happen to match that missing way in San Francisco. They matched that missing poster up. Something that happened on the East Coast. Okay, makes sense. Let's go.
Tips the NYPD says it received in the days following the murder. Mangione's mother filed the missing persons report in November after having not spoken to her son since July, the report says. The new information comes as the fight to bring Mangione back to New York intensifies.
He should be, and I will continue to say, be prosecuted here in New York City.
Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Bragg suggesting the 26-year-old may soon drop his fight against extradition from Pennsylvania to New York.
We'll be ready whether he is going to waive extradition or whether he's going to contest extradition.
Mangione's attorney has not responded to NBC's request.
Alvin Bragg want to speak on this one, though, right? He want to speak on it. I can't stand that dude, man. I don't care. You know what? Maybe to this point, we got to at least lead the politics to these motherfuckers, man. And make our own rules, make our own nations, make our own. Leave this bullshit constitution shit with these people. Just leave that with them, because these motherfuckers, nah. It's not. This is not for us. It's not working. We got to do. You know, when you keep trying the same thing over and over again, man, if it's not working, you got to try a different approach. You got to do different tactics and different strategies, man. This is not cracking like this. So we need to get out of this. Period. We need to get the hell up out of these kind of this constitution, these politics. It's not working for us. Like I said, we need to realize that this is the white European man's their little politics, and the Cree people, this is their stuff. You know what I'm saying? And then how they use everything to control people in the guise of religion, that's crazy. And we keep falling for that. We the most damn near religious, not even religious, but we just, I don't know, man. I mean, other people have God, you know, and makes it to where God puts it in, or puts stuff in God's hands, but at the same time, they actually still put in the work. It's like, we put stuff in God's hand and don't think that we need to put in certain work and think that God is just going to do it all. It doesn't work like that. All right? It does not work like that.
Request for comment. Meanwhile, investigators are still working to identify a motive. United Healthcare says Mangione was not insured by the company, but the NYPD says written pages found on Mangione mention the company by name, suggesting the murder was more ideological than personal. He also wrote about suffering from debilitating back pain, police say.
The injury that he suffered was a life-changing, life-altering injury, and that's what may have put him on this path.
The why of this horrific ambush.
We have a sympathy and empathy for this dude because he has a back pain? Because he has some back pains. This is going to make him kill somebody, dude? I want y'all to let that sink in. So because somebody had back pains, we're going to justify why they killed somebody. Oh, and what a coincidence. He had back pains and shot the dude in the back. Oh, he's so sympathetic and empathetic to back pains. He's going to shoot somebody else in the damn back. Oh, wow. You got back pains and you shoot the victim in the back. Okay. Come on, man. We got to stop. We got to, come on, man.
Fueling a larger conversation around a flawed healthcare system. Senator Elizabeth Warren making headlines with these remarks on Wednesday.
Violence is never the answer, but you can only push people so far.
Oh, okay.
And then they start to take matters
just like Kathy Hochul said with the Daniel Penny thing. Oh, actions have consequences. Kind of similar to what she said. Okay. So we're going. Damn, dude. So wait up. Wait. Let me stop. Hold up. Let me stop. So this is a billionaire CEO, billionaire CEO, maybe a millionaire, rich guy, CEO, right? And he dies. It's funny. So Daniel Penny dies. I mean, excuse me, Jordan Neely dies, and you got Trump and them showing no sympathy and empathy for him by inviting his killer to a football game. And then when the rich CEO dies, you know what I'm saying? You don't got people. You got people showing no sympathy and empathy for him either, and you got the Democrat politicians caping for his killer. Wow, y'all don't see the pattern with this. You don't see how both sides are actors and full of shit and don't really want justice for nobody really, and are a part of these psyops. These people are a part of these psyops. Anytime when you get the politicians involved in these certain cases, it's a psyop. When little Johnny, little Billy, little man gets shot on the corner, you don't hear about none of these politicians tapping in and chiming in. Come on, man. Let's just keep it funky, man. Let's stop it. Knock it off. My cousin used to say.
In their own hands.
Thompson's boss, the CEO of United Health Group, also speaking out, acknowledging in an op-ed the health system does not work as well as it should, calling for changes that make the health system work better for everyone to honor Thompson's life.
Well, how come nobody says, but he still didn't have to die? You notice none of these people have that argument? Oh, I know the healthcare, this and that, but what does it have to do with killing a man? None of them have that argument. They really, boy, it makes you, it puts the reinforces the thing is it's a real stereotype, and it reinforces the fact too that it's like, is this a stage psyop, dude? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, this is really desensitizing people's minds. People are so dumb and don't think, you know what? Wait up, that's still not right. You know what I'm saying? Just because whatever, they don't think he still didn't deserve to die and get shot in the back. Damn, like, you know what I'm saying? I got problems with my insurance, car insurance company went up like fucking double. I'm not gonna go fucking on vigilante chase for, and a lot of times too, these claims are AI. These people are talking to AI over the phone and getting quotes and claims and getting policies and stuff through AI, man. Just let that sink in. How you gonna go after a damn computer? This is so full. I don't know, man. I don't see how I don't just get it. You know what I'm saying?
And legacy.
And even with the United Health Group CEO's calls for change and denouncing the violence, we have really seen a wave of anger online towards the health insurance industry, which is raising real concerns about potential copycat violence. Just this week, a woman in Florida was charged with threatening her health insurance company.
Oh, what a coincidence. Let's listen to this. Wow. So this is just on the rise now, right? People threatening. So who was she talking? Was she actually talking to somebody on the phone? Was she talking to AI? This lets you know it's his stage, because most of the time you're going to be talking to, you're going to have AI be doing your quotes. A lot of times too, people don't even go over the phone now. They do it on the internet, their policies anyway. So I don't know, man. Let's go.
She has pled not guilty, but this is really raising concerns among the NYPD as this case continues to develop, something that they're keeping a very close eye on. Laura?
Priscilla Thompson starting us off this morning. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching. Don't miss the Today Show.
Oh, boy. You can't make this up. You know what I'm saying? You can't make it up. All right. So, well, actually, it's already made up. So, you know what I'm saying? Oh, wow. All right. So, where do we start? All right. So, let me see what's the name. Zach Hubbard got something going on, man. You know what I mean? We get a little bit of Zach Hubbard in there real quick. Damn, this is the piano stuff I was doing. Deadly virus samples went missing from lab in major biosecurity breach. What's going on with these breaches? Weird stuff going on. None of these politicians talking about it, right? But they're talking about Daniel Penny. They're talking about the CEO shooter, though. They're talking about that. But the real stuff that's going on, they ain't mentioned it. But see, that lets you know they have something, they have their involvement in it, right? What am I doing? What am I doing? Hold up. Hold up. See, hold up. Let me see. I'm on the ball right with this shit. Let me see. Shout out to Doc Boss, man. He be supporting, man. That's my dude, man. Doc Boss is always supporting. I appreciate that, man. That's an older that's a elder that supports, man. He gets it. You know what I'm saying? All right, so all right. That's the last one. All right, who's gonna play? Dude, who's gonna play now? Oh shit. I gotta be careful playing this shit. Damn. Let me come back to this. Let me come back to that one. What's up with this, man? Let me play this. I got some videos, man. You know what I'm saying? What's going on with this one? Is this stage, or you know what I'm saying? Or is this one of the, you know what I mean? Fair use. 1976 Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made. Report on this video for commentary and educational purposes. Fair use. What's going on with all this? Wow.
Ever wondered what your employees really think? Whoa. Dare to ask with SurveyMonkey.
My porch, this is invading my privacy. Could you please get down? Could you get? Okay, I can call the police. Don't worry about it.
Actually, that's good. Call the police.
No, get down. No, get down. Down off my porch. Get down off my porch. For real, for real. Make me fall. I don't get you over my porch so you can get the down. Now push your down. Get the down. Get down. Off my. I got something to get you down. I'll tell you that right now.
Hey, my boy, just call the police, bro. I already got a police report on her, bro. Just call the police.
Get off my porch! Get off my porch!
So you spray somebody with pepper spray that's doing their damn job on their ladder, knowing he can fall. And guess what? Guess what race he is? He black. And guess what race she is? She's black. So we gotta do better, man. We gotta stop disrespecting. You know, we talk about black men is broke, black men don't be working, black men don't be paying the bills, black men, so-called black men don't be providing, and they lazy. But when a brother, you know what I'm saying, is actually working hard and doing hard work, we want to pepper spray him, right? Y'all females want to pepper spray him. Very interesting. You know, we gotta do better, man. We got to do better. You know what I'm saying? What if he would have fell? You know what I mean? What if he, you know, hurt himself? See, she wouldn't have been held accountable. And she wouldn't have thought she should be held accountable. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
What the? What the?
Get off my porch! You hovering over my porch!
You just assault.
And the crazy thing about it is, you know, somebody's filming her doing that, and she's still doing it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody's still doing that, man.
To the motherfucker.
Get off my porch!
Don't go nowhere. You have a nice thing. What the? She got on my man's hat and everything.
This lady just maced me while I was on my ladder.
You good, bro? You need some water?
I'm calling the police. I was on the second floor. Leaning on the house.
This broad is masculine. Look. And look. After he gets sprayed, he's still calm. He's still calm. Ain't raising his look. Calm. And she acting like a damn hyena that she is, right?
Open up my porch. This is my private porch.
Okay, don't go nowhere.
But I'm not. And I'm not.
Troy, I need to get some water on my face. Give me a second.
You want me to go get you one, bro?
That's dangerous, man. I haven't been sprayed personally myself, like in my face, but I've been in an area where pepper spray was sprayed in the area, and I was hit, and it hurt my eye. I know how pepper spray feels. That's just not fun. It's not cute. It's not. All right. Man. All right.
On my porch.
She even attempted to spray me with it.
And I will. And I will.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
I ain't going nowhere. That's bad.
Is she right? She ain't going nowhere. She a female.
What you talking about?
Right. She has
On my
a
court.
Going to jail. And you deserve it too. Nasty.
Recording this nigga hovering on my porch. Walk through here. This my private porch. Is you?
A private porch. What is a private porch?
Hello?
What is that?
I need you out here, dude. Man, it's gonna be hovering over my porch.
But look, she left off the fact that she maced him and threatened him. And this crazy thing about it is, see, you get the threat goes into action that's premeditated, right? I'm not saying it's the kind of murder or nothing, but you know, that shows intent like a mug. Yeah.
I'm outside. I walk through my house. I went to try to touch dinner.
Look where he's connected. It's coming right out of my window. It's coming right at the bottom of my window, and he's connecting it along the sides of the outside of the building. She's made Xfinity deal.
Okay.
With Kohl's, I have everything I need to make the holiday season cozy for my family, including this amazing.
See, the thing is, what's the point of? It's just too much emotion, too much reaction, action, reaction. It's just too much of that. You know what I'm saying? I just think, I don't know, man. That's just crazy, man. That's very disrespectful how she did that. She's in the wrong. She needs to go to, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say whatever she needs, but something needs to happen. She definitely needs to get yeah. She needs to face the consequences for her actions, because that's foul. You see what I'm saying? You're doing it to his brother while you working, and my private porch, get off my porch. What do you mean get off your porch? He's not on your porch. He's over your porch because he's fixing something. He probably, I don't know, Xfinity, I don't know what that group is, but that, you know what I'm saying, doing something. So I don't know, man. It's sad. I want to just play this out. I want to see what happened real quick.
I can record this. This is my privacy as well. I live here.
Hello?
Now you're gonna get sued.
I don't get no.
I'm trying to create a non-hostile situation.
No. This is my right.
What's the point? And then they see, this is how crazy it is. Like I've been saying, how desensitized we are, and how messed up we are as people. So they're getting on the dude for recording it, but not getting on her for doing it. Well, I guess they're taking her away. She's in handcuffs. So the white police is doing it. They did the right thing. But this brother right here, I mean, see the simpish behavior, you know what I'm saying? The covering up for this bad behavior, covering up, you see what I'm saying, for the BS. That's corny. That's the reflection of you as a man, right? The heck with what she did. She's gonna be emotional. She's gonna be in her feelings. She's gonna be belligerent. But what about you? You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
As an American.
Ignorant. You are, oh man, you recording. Bro, that's good he caught that. And he said he lived there. That's enough said.
I got attacked too.
Let me not live there. Let that not be me. I couldn't be talking to dude.
She sprayed me with mace.
I'd be on dude, man.
So you don't know what happened. Yeah, you're right. You don't know what happened. Shut up, man. Shut up. If you would have been doing your job, none of this would have aspired.
Yeah, really though. Shut up.
Anyway, I got that recorded too, big dog. I got it recorded. No one wants to hear that. Come on, man. Don't nobody want to hear that, bro.
Yeah, you know where we are.
Can find, maybe talk to the manager and see if you can get. Where these people are getting the idea
Shout out.
that they have the right to harm
Man,
other
that's
people
crazy though,
is
dude.
beyond me. But I do know that as time goes on, they are no longer being allowed to get away with it. This woman got arrested immediately for what she had done, but others have managed to get away with it for extended periods of time or completely all together.
Your man ordered a drink and you feel like you prefer his. Isn't he supposed to give you his drink and then he take yours?
You need to start watching them folks.
He cut that nonsense off immediately, but she was being dead serious when she asked that question. This is a relatively common thing that they think is normal and perfectly acceptable to do. But if every man responded to their foolishness like he did, we would see a lot less of it.
I actually do not need a man to get my oil changed. I did that all on my own. I did, however, call him to figure out where to take the car, and then I also needed him to pay for it. But I took the car all on my own and did it. So
I think, just seeing stuff like this, because people are stupid, and then more and more repetitive, more and more you see this throughout the media and social media. I think this shows how programmed people are, man. How and then to see it makes the modern woman more entitled, and then see the thing is that comes with this entitlement, less accountability still comes with that. You see what I'm saying?
I'm basically unstoppable.
So she doesn't need a man to get her oil changed, yet completely relied on a man on every single step she took to get her oil changed. Wow. Not to mention that a man was also the one that changed her oil.
I now identify as a black man. Am I a black man?
Why are you conflating race with gender, Pierce?
I'm just asking you a question, Ernest.
That's intellectually dishonest.
If I identify...
That's intellectually dishonest.
Maybe. But it's a question you don't want to answer, isn't it? If self-identity is limitless...
Because if
I'm
race
now
is
a
not
black
the same
man
as gender.
called Ernest.
Because race is not the same as gender.
Am I a black man if I say I'm a black man?
Say it again.
Am I a black man if I say I'm a black man? Am I?
No, because you're a white man. Because it's race.
So you don't respect my rights.
And see, they're tripping because race is a misnomer. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's another thing. They got us, man.
To identify as a black man, do you? Do you think it's ridiculous?
You can identify as a black man.
And Pierce Morgan knows that. He's down with the, he's a Mason, probably a York Rite or something like that. He's down, he knows what's up. You know what I'm saying? He asked him trying to be funny, but I guess that's to prove a point to this dude, right? This gay guy right here.
Black man, Pierce, but I know you lean on white privilege more than anything else.
Okay, just to be clear, you wouldn't respect my rights to identify as a... You don't respect my rights to identify as a black man. In fact, you think it's ridiculous, don't you, Ernest?
You could, Pierce, you could if you wanted to. And the reality is,
would you respect me,
a white man like you,
would you respect
can identify as black,
would you respect me
and not be
refer
harmed
to me as
in
a
the
black
same way
man?
that a transgender person would?
Would you respect me and refer to me as a black man? Would you respect?
All right. Yeah, but I don't. Pierce Morgan is another racist. You know what I'm saying? He be race baiting. I guess the word that they be using, race bait. So okay, hold up. All right, hold up. All right. Yeah, man, that's scary. Well, she got arrested, man. Her punk butt got arrested. So I'm gonna play a little. Damn. I want to play this. I'm gonna play the Caitlin Clark thing, man. Shit. Let me see something real quick.
total and absolute nonsense. Look at what the historians can tell you today about the internal correspondence, the diplomatic correspondence of the various states that voted in the United Nations for or against the partition of Palestine. There was no mention of the Holocaust, what we call today the Holocaust, the genocide of the Jews. No mention of that anywhere. Not even those who advocated the state of Israel, a partition of Palestine, the state of Israel. People like Granados, Guatemala, for instance, a friend of the Jews. What motivated him was the pioneering efforts of the Jews in Palestine, the right of the Jewish people for independence, and that sort of thing. The Holocaust, genocide of the Jews, not a word. Truman didn't want the state of Israel. He opposed it to the last moment. There was no mention of this anywhere in American diplomatic correspondence.
Hello, brother.
All right, so interesting. Let me get into the little Zach Hubbard. You know what I mean? Have a little Jumanji effect real quick. Let me see what you talk about. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. So, man, shout out to Zach Hubbard. You know what I'm saying? Check out Gematria Effect. All right, salute. You know what I'm saying? Check these numbers out.
Now, how do you know if you know how to do?
Welcome back, True Seeker. I missed a key detail in the reported arrest of Luigi Mangione, the assassin who took out Brian Thompson of United Healthcare, reportedly. Again, that assassination, so they say, was at the same hotel that Donald Trump was at the night of the rigged 2016 selection. And as we pointed out then, Trump is Mr. 47, and this is years before he became the 47th president-elect. Again, he's Mr. 47 because in Gematria, Trump equals 47, like president, like White House. But again, he was at the 47-story Midtown Hilton Hotel, and now fast forward to 2024, you have this assassination of a CEO of a company that's 47 years old, 47 days before Inauguration Day. And again, not only is the Midtown Hilton Hotel 47 stories tall, but it also has 47 suites. And if you look it up, you'll see that Brian Thompson was made the CEO on April 7th, 4/7 back in 2021. Of course, 4/7. That was the date Trump put in his first Supreme Court justice as well, Neil McGill Gorsuch, but that's a whole nother story. Anyhow, we were on this from the moment the news broke of the assassination, long before we knew about Luigi Mangione. But again, then it got even more obvious that this whole thing was a psyop connected to Trump because they arrested the man at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania.
Hey, what is the odds of that? And look, 13 McDonald's, right? The number M is the 13th letter of the alphabet, M, just like Mangione, his last name, right? Let's keep it funky. Let's just keep it a buck now.
Not far from the
You know what I'm saying?
McDonald's in Pennsylvania that Donald Trump served French fries at on Kamala's birthday. And here's the detail I missed. The arresting officer is Tyler Fry. I mean, are you kidding me? After Trump serves French fries at McDonald's.
Come on, bro. We can't. I don't know, man. See, I think when they do stuff like this, they're showing you a lot. You see what I'm saying? They're showing you how they're playing with you. You see what I'm saying? We don't catch this type of stuff. See, I didn't peep that. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't. But now, okay, interesting.
McDonald's, Tyler Fry. And here's what's wild, you guys. Tyler Fry has gematria of 134. And the McDonald's that Trump served fries at was the Feasterville McDonald's. Feasterville, 134. And of course, for years we've talked about where this number is connected to Trump. It's through MEGA, or Make America Great Again, which also has a gematria value of 134. And if you're new here, there are 4 base ciphers of the English language. The alphabetic order: A is 1, B is 2, C is 3, where you see Tyler Fry and Feasterville are 134. There's also the reverse alphabetical order, and both orders with numerology. Again, it's the reverse alphabetic order with numerology, where Make America Great Again is 134. And it's also interesting, if you look at the driving directions from the 2 McDonald's, you take I-76 West, and that connects with the US 322 West. It's just like unbelievable. Again, when you recognize these things. Remember the Georgia Guidestones? They were put up on March 22nd, 322, and then they came down on George W. Bush's 76th birthday on 7/6. Again, in gematria, skull and bones equates to 76, and they're known as Order 322. Donald John Trump also equals 76. Remember, they said he's the first Republican presidential candidate to get 76 million votes, and that headline broke right after King Charles turned 76, which was 2 days after the leader of the Jesuits turned 76, Arturo Sosa. Again, skull and bones, known as practical jokesters. Remember, the shooting was also 322 days after RFK Jr.'s birthday.
That 322, that's that skull and bones. You see what I'm saying? That secret society that George Bush was on. Telling you.
From the Kennedy family, no strangers to assassinations, and he's going to be in charge of the U.S. health care. He's going to be in charge of the United Health Care. And then also about Mangione being 26 years old. Notice the arresting cop. Again, his name's Tyler Fry. Tyler has that gematria of 26. Again, Mangione, 26 years old. They say he's a rookie cop. He just started with the Altoona Police Department. Probably came over from the CIA. Altoona Police Department equates to 101, which is the 26 prime. Remember, assassin is 101. Ides of March is 101. We talked about how this whole story is pointing to the Ides of March, which will fall 101 days after the supposed assassination. The name of the company that owns United Healthcare has that gematria of 153, like the Ides of March is the 15th day of the 3rd month. So all things we've covered up to this point. This picture of Tyler Fry. Look at the one guy just staring the way he's staring.
These people know it's a joke, man.
They spot a sociopath a mile away, and my guess is these are all the handlers around Tyler Fry, making sure he's staying on script for the press conference. But my goodness, you guys, just the way we are mocked. The joke of the candidates we get to lead this nation, the way they treat us with the news, the fact that they know they can get away with this every day. Tyler Fry, the arresting rookie cop at the McDonald's. And by the way, you guys, did you see how there was a detail about how they didn't know how to pay out the $60,000 reward? They couldn't figure out what to do. They had to make a big point about that too, the $60,000 reward. Remember, this is all connected to the 60th election. Trump served French fries on Kamala's 60th birthday. In gematria, French fries equals 60, like Donald Trump. I mean, again, just jokes on jokes. Even Donald Trump's $60 Bible he sold can't save you.
$60 Bible, bro. Man, these people, I'm telling y'all, man, he's right, dude. They know. Shout out to Zach Hubbard, man. Check him out. Gematria Effect on YouTube. They know that they can play with us. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna play that Caitlin Clark thing right now in a little while too. They know that they can. They know that they can. They come on, like, you know. Now all of a sudden, another thing with Ahmad, another possible psyop, another thing with Ahmad Arbery thing coming out. Okay, let's go. Let's go. What's going on with this one? Fair use, fair use.
Particularly next.
On the news tonight, a former Brunswick district attorney charged with illegally interfering with police investigating the 2020 killing of Ahmaud Arbery made her first court appearance today.
A grand jury indicted Jackie Johnson 3 years ago for violating her oath of office and hindering a police officer. Fox
Interesting.
Christine Spiro joins us now in studio with the latest developments. Christine.
Well, prosecutors for State Attorney General Chris Carr's office say Jackie Johnson used her position to protect Greg McMichael and to urge police not to arrest Travis McMichael. Both men are currently serving life sentences for the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. The 25-year-old was fatally shot in February of 2020 as he ran from the men who chased him in a pickup truck in a neighborhood in Brunswick. They wrongly suspected Arbery was a thief. Police say Greg
So you could chase down a thief with a these people crazy, bro.
initiated the deadly chase.
Oh, inbred looking.
He was a retired investigator for Johnson's office. His son Travis killed Arbery with a shotgun. Now, during the pretrial hearing today, prosecutor John Fowler accused lead defense attorney Brian Steele of trying to steer Johnson's case into a gray legal limbo where no one would prosecute her.
By trying to make Attorney General Carr a witness by speculation without subpoenaing him and trying to come up with some vague reason, they're trying to get this case into a place where it cannot go forward.
If the head of the office, the elected district attorney, or in this case, the elected attorney general, has a conflict, then all of their people who work for them have a conflict.
Prosecutors have said in court filings there were 16 calls between phone numbers for Johnson and Greg in the days and weeks after the shooting. Greg left Johnson a voice message the day Arbery was killed. Johnson has denied any wrongdoing. The judge has scheduled jury selection to start January 21st. Attorneys on both sides tell the judge they expect the case to take about 2.5 weeks. But we remember how high profile this case was. And here coming full circle with this potential attorney being prosecuted. We'll see where that trial goes.
Yeah. Does anything really happen to these people? Did I play this? I did play this one, huh? What's going on with these you know what I'm saying, calling for what's up with these pastors, man, doing some weird stuff.
A woman convicted of killing her partner's daughter will spend the rest of her life behind bars. A jury convicted Celeste Owens on all 21 counts in connection with the murder of Amari Hall.
The 8-year-old's body was found in a wooded area in DeKalb County days after her mother reported her missing in 2021. Fox 5's Christopher King is live at the Gwinnett County Courthouse with more details. Christopher?
Courtney Russ, the judge, sentenced Celeste Owens to life plus 235 years with no chance of parole. The judge called this crime the most evil case of child cruelty she had ever seen.
But my heart is empty. I miss Amari every day.
Barbara Wright struggles to speak through her tears.
My heart is broken and
How do you kill your 18-year-old daughter? I mean, you know what I'm saying? The person you with daughter, dude. Yeah. But see, that's on what's wrong. What's up with these people getting with these people and moving them in, getting them close to the kids. You know what I'm saying? Trying to play in the house with the dad. And that's not, a lot of times you can't do that, man. Especially in this day and age.
millions and millions
Look,
of
this picture, the
pieces
female, she didn't think she's gonna do that.
that I have
Look, she look
not
crazy.
been
She
able
look like a damn bulldog.
Right.
I'm gonna show. Look, watch. They'll show the picture of the suspect. She looks hideous. You know what I'm saying? She look like a damn bulldog. You know? You didn't think there was something wrong with her?
It is the grandmother of them.
And you know who loses? The little girl in the end. Period. That's the only one that loses. Like maybe the mom. I don't even know. It seemed like the mom. The mom. Did the mom really care about the daughter? Why why would you have? I don't know, man. I guess they probably all live together. I don't know the details. So let me get the details.
Mari Hall, the 8-year-old girl, was murdered back in 2021. A Gwinnett jury on Friday found Celeste Owens guilty of killing the little
Look at
girl.
her. She looked like a damn wildebeest.
Her family delivering impact statements in court.
I talked to Amari.
Tasmanian devil.
There's days where I feel like I can hear a voice.
Police discovered Amari's body in a wooded area in DeKalb County in November 2021. The girl's mother, Brittany Hall, and Owens, her partner, reported Amari missing days earlier.
The mom is a piece of
life behind bars. A jury convicted.
Millions of pieces.
The mom is in on it too.
Right is the grandmother of Amari Hall.
It's broken in millions and millions every day.
Barbara Wright struggles to speak through her tears. Reported Amari missing days earlier.
She definitely
Mom
didn't
was in on
deserve
it.
that.
Yeah, you report the girl missing. Come on, man. The mom was in on it. The mom knew what time it was. I'm sorry.
Prosecutors say Owens hit and killed Amari, placed her body in trash bags, and dumped the little girl in the woods.
Respectfully, Judge, I hope she burns in hell.
Police say Owens and Hall abused Amari. The young girl.
Didn't I say the mom was in on it? I told you the mom was in on it.
Signs of malnutrition and battered child syndrome.
Why didn't nobody? So nobody in the family. See, we let these women do whatever, or you let these women do whatever you want to these kids, man. It don't matter. Let that been a man doing that kid like that. Child Protective Service would have been got a hold of that kid. Yeah, and the fact too, she with another woman and raising a kid. That's already. I don't know, man. What's up with people, man? I don't know. People don't care about these kids, man. So I guess it's sad. It's a shame. It really is. It's a shame. But that's good. She never gonna see the light of day. Maybe she should have. I think she should really maybe should consider it for the damn death penalty. Keep it 100 with you. That's a real cowardly thing to do. And you did it to your, you know what I'm saying, the person you was with's daughter. You didn't care about that person you with. People just don't care. And then I think shit, not just her, the mom should get arrested too.
This is by far
If folks should get arrested,
the most heinous evil that I have ever seen in my entire career. And I do not understand it.
The jury found Owens guilty on all 21 counts. They include child cruelty, concealing a death, and the most serious, murder.
The court does hereby sentence you to consecutive 235 years. So life without parole plus 235 years. You will never see the light of day to perpetrate this type of behavior, cruelty, and evilness upon another person.
Now, the jury took about 90 minutes to reach their verdict, and the prosecutor also called this crime the worst case of child cruelty she had ever seen. And she says she plans on prosecuting the little girl's mother, Brittany Hall. We'll hear more from the prosecutor coming up at 11. We're live at the Gwinnett County Courthouse. Christopher King, Fox 5 News.
Wow. Let's see what's up with Caitlin Clark. Yeah, I'm not this broad. I don't want no conservative perspectives on none of this. I don't want. Damn, it's gonna be hard to kind of play this. Who's gonna report on this? Let me see. Damn. I guess because everybody got their little perspective, their little conservative perspective on it, and I'm not trying to hear that perspective because that's going to be the. I'm not trying to hear the liberals' perspective either. I want to hear somebody that. You know, I'm gonna keep it real with you. There are certain NBA players that didn't, you know what I'm saying, WNBA players that didn't get the that don't get the shine, you know what I'm saying, because they black. And she's kind of reminds me of Eminem, the Great White Hype. Even when Angel Reese, even though she's corny, how she was balling and how she won the championship, and they were still digging up Caitlin Clark over her was kind of whack, to be honest with you. But now we kind of see that they propping what's name up as some kind of sex figure now. So let me see. Hold
From
on.
Stadium.
Oh, corny. Let me see. I know Dimitri got it. I don't want to get, you know what I'm saying? Because I just don't want to hear I don't want to get no conservative talk on that one. I don't want to do it. And they getting backlash. I just think. Let me try to play this. Shout out to Dimitri K and Donovan Sadiq. You know what I'm saying? Listen to them. Shout out to them. Check out their channels. Subscribe to their channel.
Oh my gosh, I've changed.
So hello, everybody.
Let's see.
Diaspora News Channel app. And garnering a lot more money for the WNBA because that has always been an issue. Sounds like it kind of still is, but less so this year. So she also has won Time Magazine Athlete of the Year. Now she conducted an interview, and it was a pretty lengthy interview. I listened to it.
So, you know how you know. So she, a white player, a newer white player. She comes out. All of a sudden, she gets Time Magazine Player of the Year, which is crazy. So that right there lets you know that they catapulted her to some new heights because she's white, in my opinion. Angel Reese is corny. I mean, she's a good player and everything, but the kind of antics she does off the court is whack to me. And how they propping her up, and it's just. But I'm just talking about, you know what I'm saying, when they was in college and they won that championship and they were still kind of going Google Gaga over Caitlin Clark, the one that lost, and I thought that was kind of interesting too. So good point. She raised though. I'm just gonna play a little bit of this.
I didn't watch it. I mean, read it. I listened to it. It's pretty good. They were just talking.
And see, you got these white people mad that she said. See, that's what I'm talking about. Nobody can be honest in the conversation, but they want us to be fake honest in the conversation. And fake honest by what I mean, they want us to side with these racist talking points which is interesting. You want us to side with y'all racist talking points and go with the, you know what I'm saying, with y'all want us to go with, but at the same time, y'all don't want to be honest about the racist thing. Y'all don't want to be honest about the class thing. Y'all don't want to be honest about the systematic thing. Y'all don't want to be honest about the mental health thing in the you know what I'm saying, in the greed thing. And you know what I'm saying? They don't want to be honest about that. Excuse me.
Talking about, a day in the life of, some of the things that she does. Talking about her season from high school to college and, her being friends with.
Now, her being successful alone in the WNBA just because she's white, I don't necessarily, you know what I'm saying? That, I don't know about that. But at the same time, the way she's been hyped up, the way she's got the player of the year, and the way all this, she didn't win the championship, but they were still like putting her. It's ridiculous, man. To be honest with you, man, kind of like the Larry Bird effect. But Larry Bird was dope though. But I don't know. I just think this kind of reminds me of Eminem, the rapper. To be honest with you, it really does.
With Taylor Swift, just the basic tongue-in-cheek kind of interview. And in that interview, she was asked about the controversy. Of course, we know the controversy started between her and Angel Reese when they were playing in college, when Angel Reese went like that to her. Then, of course, Caitlin's folks got mad, right? They started calling Angel a whole bunch of names, racist stuff, just you name it. Then it also turned out that Caitlin had did it to her.
See, they could call you racist stuff, and they can say racist stuff to you, but when you point out the racism that they do, then it's null and void. And they'll call you racist stuff over something that don't got nothing to do with racism. They'll call you racist stuff because they're mad at you, and that's the way that they feel they can lash out to you. It's just an interesting dynamic. I don't know, man.
That was something that Caitlyn was doing as well. So when the receipts got pulled up, it was like, so y'all went hard in the paint on Angel. Why? Right? Because so from that point, there's been a lot of speculation that people are now paying attention to the game because Caitlyn is white. And I guess, you know, great white hope, if you want to put that title to it, that's what people see her as. So in the interview, this is what it was said. So it says Clark is cognizant of the racial underpinnings of her stardom. This is her quote. She says, I want to say I've earned every single thing, but as a white person, there is privilege. A lot of those players in the league that have been really good have been Black players. This league has kind of been built on them. The more we can appreciate that, highlight that, talk about that, and
see, they get mad because of that. Something that's that simple as just stating the truth. They get mad at that.
Then continue to have brands and companies invest in those players that have made this league incredible. I think it's very important. I have to continue to try to change that. The more we can elevate Black women, that's going to be a beautiful thing. As I said, a lot of people got mad, right? And one of those people was Megyn Kelly. She's a big time conservative, right wing.
This is my thing. Look, why you get mad because something that you get it mad that's something that a basketball player said. If that don't pertain to you, and if there's no really white privilege, why would you get mad? If there's no, I don't get it. If it's such a lie, why even talk about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, but see, you know what it is? It's content for these people. Like I said yesterday, it's content. That's content for Megyn Kelly, because Megyn Kelly get millions of views. So if she don't keep the relevant content, the views gonna go down. Basically the racist, you know what I'm saying? The racist conservative, the BS views that they some of the stuff I agree with, but a lot of that stuff I don't agree with. That shit is bullshit. Just like a lot of the stuff that the liberal Democrats talk about is BS. It's funny how both of them can't just come on one chord and just come together when it comes down to both those values to fix everything. You can't do that. You notice that? It always has to be some kind of fight or some kind of tug of war. But see, that's just to control your mind and to trick and persuade you and to trick your sway your public opinion, right?
And I think it's fair to say she stokes a lot of racism.
Oh yeah, that lady Megyn Kelly's a piece. It's the same lady that was wearing blackface, right? They got caught wearing blackface and got fired from Fox. Nobody want to talk about that. Didn't she get fired?
I'll just say that, right? So she is quoted as saying she's on the knee, all but apologizing for being white and getting attention. The self-flagellation, Kelly wrote on social media, and she says, please pay attention to the Black players who are really the ones you want to celebrate. Condescending.
And see, the crazy thing about it is, the people that like the WNBA, if there wasn't no Black players, there wouldn't be no WNBA. That's the crazy thing about it is, there would be no WNBA. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm tripping off. So making these talking points is crazy to me. Making that talking point is crazy to me. Oh, those Black players that people want to see. Yeah, people want to see them because they make the WNBA. Black players make the NBA. So I don't. That's my thing. I don't get it. I don't get the argument. I don't get the talking point. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
Fake, transparent, sad. That was a quote from Megyn Kelly. Of course, your residents. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. It's too far. Hold on.
Megyn Kelly. This lady looks like she looks like a praying mantis. She looked crazy. She got skinny. She looked sickly. She looked sucked up. She looked bad. Before she used to look like Nicole Brown Simpson. Now she looked like a character off The Simpsons. She looked bad. She looked sad. You know what I'm saying? Straight up.
Your resident, Jason Whitlock, he said, "Oh, she's gone woke," you know, for a lack of better.
See, when people use that word, I gotta look at you already off top. I gotta look at you stupid. I gotta look at you weird because you look now. You use so they took a talking point and they took a word and a phrase that we used to use in the early 2000s and they flipped it. You know what I'm saying? Obama starts talking negative about it, and then the white conservatives start talking about it, and then all of a sudden that's what you call somebody that speaks up for black rights every now and then. You call that woke, or somebody that's, you know what I'm saying, trans, or speaks up for whatever. Why are you linking black people with that? Y'all say, oh, y'all keep voting Democrat, but y'all always link us in these same Democrat piles. Y'all link us. I don't get it. So you link all black people up, even the black conservatives or Republicans up with that too, by saying that. Like, so we're supposed to still. So y'all basically say we're supposed to stay on our side. That's how I take it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Better words, you know, she's woke because that's what they call people who talk like Caitlyn, right? So we're gonna have a conversation.
And you ask any of them, you can't even tell you what woke means. It's crazy, you know.
Are people wrong for being mad that and assuming that she's apologizing? Has she gone woke? And what is the problem with her saying that black women in that league should be recognized for what they have?
That we make the league though. That's crazy. That's crazy. Most of them females in that league are black women though. I can see if it wasn't like that. You know what I'm saying? I can see if it wasn't like that. You know, but these people some victims, boy. They try to put everybody that doesn't agree with them are the victims, but they're the real victims. That's, you know,
built, and they need to also benefit from the hard work that they put in the WNBA. So I want to see what you all say, and I'm going to get into the comment section after Donovan. Still waiting on Walter, but Donovan.
Your small business has unlimited potential. Spectrum Business is built to connect you with that potential. Get fast internet, advanced Wi-Fi, and a mobile line, all for only $49.99 per month. That's life unlimited.
I bet you really wish you didn't have to watch this ad right now. Let me show you how to block it.
Okay, Demetra, and I want to preface this because I know a lot of my sisters in the chat, and I love.
Hold on.
There's a T.
Continue.
Okay, gotcha. I want to preface this because I know a lot of my sisters in the chat, and I love every one of you guys that push back and challenge me to think a different way and come with your honest opinions, because that's what we want to talk about. These conversations need to be had. If we like what we hear, what we don't hear. But let me preface it with this. Demetra, when the league was first started, did Donovan have season tickets to the LA Sparks, and is Donovan an LA Sparks fan? Absolutely. Absolutely. So Donovan does support women.
And let me go.
But the crazy thing about it, they talk Megyn Kelly. Does she go to the? See, this is why you know the people are full of it. Does Megyn Kelly go to WNBA games? Does she support? Why are you even talking about this? Because you know it's content, and you know this. You know what I'm saying? This right here. This goes with your tailored audience. You know what I'm saying? She knows that. You know. Did I say it right?
Let me just say this too. Yes, and Donovan has been for a long time, and I've gone to a couple of games with him. So this is way before they got the fame that they got now. Donovan and I were like the 1 of 5 people that were there. But continue.
And we had what was it, box seats and everything. I mean, we were doing it pretty good, you know. Valet parking in this, you know, we didn't have to walk down the street. I had it good because I was in love with Lisa Leslie. I used to see her at USC when she played. I mean, I am a big supporter of good basketball, and one thing I like about basketball.
It's another thing. Does Megyn Kelly support? Does Megyn Kelly watch WNBA? A lot of women don't even watch WNBA in the support. So miss me with it. You know what I'm saying? Yes, right.
This. I don't like watching men's basketball as much anymore. LeBron has basically destroyed it. Once Kobe retired, I was pretty much done with it. Women play the purest form of basketball from back when it was back in the day with Nia Smith and all these other people. You know, they play as a group, they play together. I think that's one of the best things about women's basketball. They play a pure game versus how men are more individualistic and all that other stuff. So this woman has come out and said all these statements, and people keep forgetting things about sports. Number one, sports is a business first. It's a business. The WNBA has never turned a profit. As a matter of fact, some people, Dimitri, have called the WNBA the welfare National Basketball Association, you know, league or whatever the deal is, because they've been subsidized. They've never turned a profit. And I have always argued with women about this. It isn't, LeBron James make $34 million a year, which is basically most of all the salaries of WNBA players that play. If you don't turn a profit, you can't pay salaries. Basically, this league should have gone out of business within 3 years of its.
Yeah, it's a lot of it's a lot of drama content. It's a lot of, you know what I'm saying. They had to do a lot of, you know, stuff too, and antics and stuff like that to keep it interesting and keep people watching too, man. Make Angel Reese famous and make Caitlin Clark famous. You know, they had a lot of antics they was doing when they was playing college. So
Existence. You guys remember the ABL? How many of you guys remember that? I know a lot of people, you know, again, these people talk about they woke and they know about what's going on. The ABL was the first league, women's league, before the WNBA actually formed. Dawn Staley came out of there. All kinds of people crossed over once that league folded within 2 years because they couldn't turn a profit. And just because we play a similar sport, ladies, doesn't mean we get the same pay. You've got to turn a profit. If you don't turn a profit, you can't pay salaries. You can't pay payroll. You can't pay for things that you need to pay.
that's a good point. And they was talking about that. Oh, it's not the same. Y'all getting paying us less, and you know, so we getting paid. Well, why are we not looking at it at the fact? Well, he just said, what are y'all making? How much profit y'all turn over? Come on, man. It goes to, you know what I'm saying? They got to pay the coaches. They got to, and then the owners, right? I mean, the owners got to dish it out. If you're not getting that profit, how much are you going to dish it out, and who are you going to do? I don't know. Good point.
Hey, this year the WNBA went with chartered flights. That's going to make them even more in debt in the hole of making money. So now this white girl comes along, and even though they still didn't turn a profit, she put more eyes on the WNBA and people and butts in the seats. They're coming up with a new TV deal. That's going to help out a lot. But the bottom line is this argument, and you know, and I hate it. Nobody has ever said that Black women didn't build the league. Of course, the league was built on Black women, the great Black women, Cheryl Swoops, Lisa Leslie, Tina Thompson. I mean, we can go on and on and on about the GOATs, Allison Feaster. I could name a whole bunch of players that you guys probably can't even name. It's about the money. And for her to have to, and I could see where I'm coming at it from a business aspect. For these white people to be upset for her to have to like kowtow down to where it's her time now, I kind of agree with that, because it shouldn't be a racial issue. And what I'm seeing, like, especially from Cheryl Swoops, I'm seeing nothing but jealousy going down, because it's kind of like the NBA back in the 50s, you know, when guys were playing professional, but they were plumbers and they had other jobs. The WNBA has to go through those growing pains too. And I see Cheryl Swoops, who played at a high level, but it wasn't. Cynthia Cooper's another great one. She's playing at a high level, but it wasn't really as popular as it is now. So I see a lot of jealousy from the legacy Black players, and they're making it a racial thing. Hell with the racial thing. Now, don't get me wrong. If you're going to do the racial thing to bring money into it, like Magic Johnson and Larry Bird did, LA from Boston Celtics, man, go at it, Haas, because controversy creates money. But what I see from a lot of the Black legacy players is a lot of jealousy, always referring to the fact that this young.
No, I wouldn't. I don't agree with that because this was even before they even got in the WNBA. They was doing this. The media was doing that. The media was saying all this in ghetto and all this about, you know what I'm saying? And people were saying that about Angel Reese when in certain times that wasn't even the case. And they were saying all this stuff, you know what I'm saying? She would do, like even that thing when she put the face in her hand. They, the white girl did it, but it wasn't when the black girl did it, it was all types of names and stereotypes. And I'm not even talking about the WNBA. I'm just talking about they got treated different even when they were in college. That's my question. I mean, that's my thing before they even got to the WNBA. But yeah, shout out to them though, Demetri K and Donovan Sadiq. Check them out, subscribe to their channels, man. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't agree, man. They've been hyping that white girl up. They've been hyping the hell out that white girl. Let's just keep it real. Straight up. All right. Man, Billy Carson got smoked. He got beat. Man, he got beaten that. What's up with Billy Carson? Let me see a little bit of this real quick. Billy Carson, man, what's up? Yeah. Maybe next time.
The interview. That's all I did. I just set up the interview. I thought it was going to be a healthy conversation, no animosity, no whatever. Like, we're just talking. I mean, I wasn't even a part of it, but long story short, I mean, just the way he responded made no sense to me. And from there, I was like, okay, like, if you're gonna, my dad taught me something when I was a kid, man. He said, look, you don't throw the first punch, but if you get punched in the face, you punch back 10 times harder. So my video was a response to that, because the Christianity thing is one thing, right? Whatever. Like, you don't got to believe any of that stuff. It's the fraud for me, man. This dude's saying he never went to jail, but then you're on with Dame Dash saying you went to jail. So which is it?
Well,
And when you go into the records,
he said he's a Harvard graduate, but then when you look at the Billy Carson, that's a Harvard graduate. It's a 70-year-old man who's like a billionaire, and it's not this guy. So who is this guy?
See, I mean, honestly, I've been not like, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I knew people that was like, yeah, check them out, whatever. And I've seen a couple of videos, but I was like, nah, I'm good. I've been not rocking with Billy Carson from the jump. I've been, you know what I'm saying? I've been kind of cool on him. Aliens and stuff like that, that's cool and that's the daddy and everything like that. But that's my thing. How is that going to get us to a space to where we're you know what I'm saying? We're working together and helping each other, and we have a better relationship amongst so-called Black people. How is that going to get us in a better space economically? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I was like, yeah, this dude, man. You know what I mean? Talking about the Anunnaki and all that. I'm like,
I don't know. His past is very questionable. I don't know. I've known him since like 2018, 2019, but we never got into those intimate details. And if you watch JT Pocket Watcher, have you guys seen his stuff?
Yeah, I saw a little bit of
My
it.
guy,
Yes.
I like JT.
He's cool. He's cool. So he exposes a lot of this too, and I knew that information as well. And man, the guy is just a liar. He's just a liar.
Up in this bitch. What up, Sonetta?
Oh, sorry.
What
was I gonna say? Yeah, and then he does this interview, right? It wasn't. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't like they weren't arguing. Like, it was respectable, right? And
it was super respectable, but it was bad.
Yeah,
It was
right.
respectfully bad on his behalf, because he looked. He came on there thinking he was going to be the intellectual heavyweight. He thought this was going to be another walk in the park, kind of like what happened when, Ifatunde came on this channel, and he thought that, you know, he was just going to come on here and get donations and not be his feet held to the fire, actually, to where are those donations going as they concern your school, sir, which
Right.
you've been trying to put together for more than 10 years and nothing's happened.
Right.
So anyway,
right.
So he came on there with this kind of cocky attitude, and then my man gleefully, respectfully, with a smile, mopped the fucking floor with him. Like, did y'all see this debate, y'all, in the comments?
Dang.
Please let me know if y'all saw this debate between Billy Carson and Wes Huff, where this fucking
you owe it to yourself.
This scholarly Christian from,
and I see. I mean, I've been. I don't know. I just been like, I'm not trying, but I've been not messing with Billy Carson seriously. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta be careful with a lot of these dudes, man. You could just already tell that they getting money. Shaq, what up? What up? You see what I'm saying? They getting money, man, and they doing it. Shit, let me know if you want to jump on and shit. Let me if you want to want me to drop the link. A lot of these dudes are getting money. You know what I'm saying? It's a grift. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it's just it's a hustle. You know what I mean? Let's just keep it real. You know.
Canada. This Canadian Christian came and canonized his, catapulted his whole cataclysm, and he see that I can think of. He did that shit to him, bro. It was crazy.
Now,
yeah, and that's not even the crazy part, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is crazy, but it's the response afterwards.
Yeah.
You're showing up at this man's house. He's got kids. He
Wait,
called
he showed
me
up at whose
talk about
house?
that a little bit.
Okay, yeah. So
He showed up at
okay,
whose
so
house?
he showed up at Mark, the host's house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Why?
because when we
Damn, see, this dude Billy Carson wilding out, man. Right, just wilding, bro, straight up. You know what I mean? Burnt out. You showing up at Cat's house like you whack 100 or somebody? Like, what's going on with that?
because he didn't want him to post it.
He realized what had happened afterwards, came back and said, you know what? Don't post that. I just got dragged.
Well, so here's the whole story. So this was filmed in October.
Oh, really?
We filmed this in October.
Wow.
Oh.
But see, this could all be a what's the name though. See, y'all filmed it that late, and now they showing it now. That could be content too. This could all be content. This could all be content, bro. I'm telling you, this could all be clicks and views for the both of them. I mean, you just got to be careful, man. When it's just content, period, from mainstream media to social media. You know what I'm saying? Shaq, let me know if you want me to drop the link.
And it just
So
came
we
out?
waited out of respect.
Right.
And we tried to set up meetings with him.
Out of respect for what and who?
Out of respect for Billy, because he didn't want us to post it. And when I say us, Mark, right? He didn't want Mark to post it. So Mark was like, hey, well, let's do a follow-up. Let's have another debate. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's sit down and talk about this. And there was no space for that, man. So he just ghosted Mark. And we were like, all right, screw it. Like, we're going to post it. So he posted it. And then that night, he showed up at Mark's door at 2:30 in the morning. I leaked the footage.
and wait, doesn't Mark live in Florida?
Yeah, they live in the same neighborhood. So they live in the same
So
neighborhood.
why the
They're neighbors.
fuck Mark didn't hit him with the fucking stand my ground law and pop this motherfucker at 2:30 in the morning? You come to my motherfucking place.
Crazy.
Fucking crazy. I'm hitting you with the stand my ground.
Wait, you come to somebody's house at 2 in the morning, bro? That nigga Billy Carson look like a weirdo, man. That nigga got the alien looking. Oh boy, got the alien looking eyes. Like he look like one of them Anunnaki cats he talking about. Bro, that's wild, man. You go to somebody's house at 2 in the morning, man. That's wild. That's crazy, crazy work, man. You crazy, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? That's mad disrespectful, man. Let's just be honest, man. Super disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Super disrespectful. Like, what? Really? You know what I'm saying? Hold up. That's so why would you what would make what would make you think that'd be cool to go? Let me go to, you know what I'm saying? Go over there, man. Like, what kind of point you trying to prove? Oh, oops. What was the point? You know what I'm saying? That's mad disrespectful, man. Oops. Just no respect. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. That couldn't be me. Couldn't be me, man. You know what I'm saying? It couldn't be me. All right, let's go. Right?
Brown
Couldn't be
law,
that
baby.
mother-
Fuck out
He
of
was
here.
very
Florida.
he was very calm. But still, it's not the point, right? Like, it's just
Nah,
this
B,
shows you
that's
the
threatening, bro.
mindset.
You come into my crib, I
Yeah.
don't care how calm you can be threatening and calm. Niggas
Right,
can threaten your life
That's
very
true.
calmly. That doesn't
That's a
mean
really good
nothing.
point.
Nigga, when you come to my crib at 2:30 in the morning with a grievance,
right?
Nigga, you must be ready to get
That's pretty. That was the part that
It's
really
sad,
you must
man.
be
got
ready to
me.
get
in
popped.
you
And
know,
we in Florida?
yeah.
It's
You must
sad
be
because
ready to get
you know, this is the craziest part to me too, guys. So that happens, right? And you know, Mark complied with so he came and then he sent us cease and desist, right? He even sent me a cease and desist as the editor. I'm like, okay.
Get out of
It
here,
just
Adrian. Pussy.
literally has nothing to do with anything. So I was like, this doesn't make any sense. Mark complied, took the interview down, but it was already leaked. And that actually made it worse because Mark warned Billy. He was like, dude, if you try to suppress this, it's going to make your case 10 times worse. And that's exactly what happened. So Billy just lost his cool. And then he did a smear campaign. Did you guys see the 3.5 hour stream? Did you guys see that?
I did.
No, but I heard
Man, he was talking about my ex-wife, which doesn't exist. I was never married.
But you don't have an ex-wife.
I don't have an ex-wife. I have an ex-girlfriend for sure.
About her. Okay.
He was talking about my ex. He was talking about Mark's wife. He was talking about his kids are getting death threats. He was just making up all this stuff. He was saying the interview. I mean, now the interview's out, so everyone can make a judgment on their own. He was saying Wesley was unplugging the interview. I mean, he was just using every excuse in the book. And I'm like, dude, this is really sad to see, but you're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself.
So the initial debate, he agreed to this the day before prior, right? Didn't he say?
Yeah, him and Wesley. They both only knew about 24 hours beforehand. Because Mark was like last minute, like, hey, we should get this guy Wesley on because Wesley started like talking, debunking some of his stuff in the past. So Mark was just kind of preparing and like spur of the moment sent Wesley a DM, and the rest is history.
Did he appear to be out of sorts like his excuse was in the 3-hour video? Because he was saying like he was on his deathbed getting ready to die, all these different things. I mean, that doesn't make me forget knowledge, but I'm just saying like what made
What? Who was on his deathbed? What?
Billy said he was on his deathbed. Yeah.
So how the what? No, he was in the studio. He wasn't in no bed. What the fuck you talking about?
Man, I don't know.
In the studio?
I don't know, man.
That nigga looked healthy as a fucking. What are you talking about?
I mean,
he was on his deathbed.
No,
that nigga. No, homie puts you on your deathbed. That's what the fuck happened. Mr. Huff put you on your deathbed, and it felt in that moment that you were.
Let me try to see if I can let me try to play some of this, man. Let me try to see. Is it still up? Couple minutes of this, man. It sound like you got clown. Let me see. Wow. Okay, so this is the thing. Look, so check this out. This is what makes me think. Is this some kind of play? Because how come this video hasn't been taken down? Why is this video still up? and make you think, is this some kind of play? Why the video? If that's the case, he sent a cease and desist. Why would you have the video up? I'm just saying. So you sent a cease and desist for what? And you should. Let's play some of this video real quick. Let's put like 5 minutes of this real quick. All right, fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made for me to report on this for commentary and educational purposes. All right.
It's time to move forward.
All right, what's up,
5 minutes.
everyone? And I'm trying to move this stuff.
This dude right here on the right looks like a damn robot, bro. Like a damn android. Why does he look like that? He even blinked for like 5 minutes right now.
And
yeah,
they'll do an awesome job editing this intro to make it way more fancy than this. But I'm here with my good man, Billy Carson, who I've known Billy personally for some years now.
Yeah.
Solid friend, great character, businessman. He's been on Elevating Beyond last time, sharing your whole story behind the story. And what you hugely specialize in as well, you just came back from Egypt, is like the Emerald tablets. You've been studying those since what, you were like 6 or something?
No, not the Emerald tablets.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Emerald tablets I've been studying for the last probably 10 years.
Okay.
Yeah, but since I was 6, I was studying aerospace technology, which then led me into understanding more about advanced technologies, and then finding the link between advanced technology and ancient civilizations, and going on literally a 25-year, or 27-year now, goodness, trek around the world. Been around the world now over 18 times. Last year, spent 9 months in hotels.
I remember.
As you know, you're my witness. Leaving this big old mansion behind and not going home at all. And
travel grind,
traveling nonstop to these ancient sites to get the information hands on.
Okay. And that was weird. I just heard a little chime. Wes, you there?
He's frozen.
Hold up. Yeah, like he's frozen.
And what really drew me in is kind of when Jesus came and flipped all that on its head and was like, no, we're not. What was it, like the Pharisees? Like, what were the hype? He's like, we're not having to go through all the rules. He's like, they're actually worse than this thief right here. And really looked at what was in people's hearts,
Right.
And I think that's a beautiful thing. I know it has been for my life.
Yeah.
But so Wes, now that we got you on, Wesley Huff, historian, linguist, biblical scholar.
He said he beat him. Let me get like 5 minutes of it.
PhD and athlete wannabe. I like how you threw that in the bio right there. And Wesley, my man, I think it would be great to. I know you guys were both recently in Egypt. There's tons that I'm interested in. That how all these things show up in Egypt is baffling to me. But just going right to it, I had here, Billy, you talk about how Jesus was never crucified, which is interesting because my wife, who's a Muslim, they believe that as well. Their beliefs, from what I understand from her, are they don't think that Jesus, as they believe is a prophet, God would have him killed. But I don't think they have any historical evidence, as far as I know, as to what or how or why they believe that. I'm curious for you guys both, and if you want to, I guess, go first, Billy, as to how you came about, like the findings where it seems that Jesus was not crucified, or that's not accurate.
Sure. And in my videos, and if you listen to the podcast, the statement is according to the Sinai Bible. Okay, according to the Sinai Bible, Jesus wasn't crucified in that Bible. That Bible predates the King James Version of the Bible, and the text there actually is about 12 to 14,000 differences between the Sinai Bible and the King James Version of the Bible, which came much later. And then also one of the things that were interesting is that they discovered the book of Jesus' wife, which is at the Harvard Seminary, which according to some scholars, that's a little controversial, but they claim that this is an accurate record that Jesus may have even been married, which then, adds more, if that's true, it adds more to the hypothesis that maybe he wasn't crucified. Um, I just personally believe that Jesus was an amazing human being. I don't think that he was the Son of God in the sense that he's God, but that we're all gods. As he said, ye are gods, and that we're to do greater things than him. And I just personally believe that the return of the Christ is the return of the Christ consciousness. When we can all achieve a certain level of knowledge, wisdom, passion, understanding, empathy, love that he came to this planet with, and we get that in our mind and our conscience, and we can act on those incredible emotions and that understanding, that the whole world is going to transform instantaneously. And I think at the second coming is the coming of the Christ consciousness to the planet, not a human being flying back to Earth to save people. That's just my personal understanding of how I perceived it over many, many years of going through this information and going through all this text.
And Wes, I'm gonna let you respond to that. And again, I mean, this is everyone listening to the show. I'm always like, challenge everything. Learn to critically think and continue to come to your conclusions. Even with Jesus, I'm not personally even waiting on that he has to come back to say, I already know I'm, like I said, that strength of God and consciousness is already, I can tap into that right now. So you don't have to wait for him to come back. For those that believe he does, to actually have that like next level of what that's supposed to mean. But Wes, go ahead on for what Billy was talking about. I think with a book in the Harvard Museum, and I heard something about Jesus's wife, which that's yeah.
Yeah, well, first let me say I think it's really cool to not just be in the room proverbially with you, Billy, but be able to interact with you. Because I wish I could be there in person. Unfortunately, Toronto, Canada, is a long way away from Florida. It's a little bit of a jaunt. But I really appreciate the fact that you seem to have investigated to a certain degree some of these facts. Do you mind if I ask a clarifying question?
Sure.
When you say the Sinai Bible, what are you referring to specifically?
It's the biblical text that was written. It made it into you can actually look it up on Amazon. It's a Bible called, I have a version at home. It's called the Sinai Bible, right, from Mount Sinai. I'm assuming that's the mountain that they're referencing there. But they put together their own version of the biblical text prior to the King James Version being put out.
Sure. So when you refer to the Sinai Bible, would you be referring to Codex Sinaiticus, like the codex that comes? Okay. That's why I was trying to get some clarification, because so you can actually go and see Codex Sinaiticus is at the British Library. So you can go and see it. It's on display. And the British Library has actually digitized the entire manuscript. So I work with manuscripts in my linguistic work. I'm an expert on early Christian scribal culture, and particularly in Greek and Coptic manuscripts. I actually have a facsimile. So I have a photocopy that was done by the British Library of Codex Sinaiticus that I work with in my office. So I have it here. And the only reason I asked for clarification is because I want to make sure that what I'm addressing is actually what you mean.
Gotcha.
And not addressing something else. Because the Codex Sinaiticus in particular is just a it's a 4th century Greek manuscript. Mm-hmm. It comes from approximately between 325 and 350 AD. And its text of the Gospels reads almost identical to the modern Greek text that we develop translations from. So my curiosity is just simply in kind of exploring, when you say that it denies the crucifixion or that the crucifixion isn't there. I mean, I can go on right now, Codex Sinaiticus, and I can look up the end of, say, Matthew 27, where it has Jesus being crucified. And that's in Codex Sinaiticus, or, the John 19, or any of the other ones. So I think my confusion is that it doesn't read any differently. So actually, are you able to pull up a website with the like viewers or listeners or whatever be able to see that
right now to make sure I have the right the version that I'm looking at.
While he's pulling that up too, like I keep saying to all the people that aren't
it's a little shaky.
Scientists traveling the world and
it's a little shaky. Come on now, Billy. Let's see. Let's pull it up. Pull it up now, Billy.
Linguists. I don't even know how to pronounce it the right way. Like me.
Yeah, linguists.
What cyanide? I keep thinking of cyanide, like the poison cyanide Bible. So
Right.
is that like a version? So from my own knowledge that I know, like when I really studied all this, what I thought was interesting about the Bible was how many like different eyewitness. I studied C.S. Lewis back in the day, how many different eyewitnesses and stuff there were. And they went on purpose to mention so many other names that they were able to like cross-reference throughout history and throughout those times, from my understanding. And those were different things that I always thought were kind of interesting that I felt was a good concept of proof. And then I want Billy to answer, and also I'm just curious, like the Sinai Bible, where was that piece
I found
discovered?
the text where I was referencing. Actually, I was misquoted. I misquoted there. It's the Gospel of Barnabas.
The eyeglasses industry doesn't want you to know about this. There's a new pair of self-adjustable glasses out there.
Like that? Why that guy West looking like that?
Okay, yeah. Well, so that's good. So let's deal with that too, because I've actually worked with. There are two manuscripts of the Gospel of Barnabas. The Gospel of Barnabas is a really interesting document because it is a known forgery, and so that's why I think it's important to get to these sources. So at the very
very interesting. Just off that alone, I'll play a couple more minutes and I'm gonna play something else. I'm gonna go to something else. I want to go to this Daniel Penny thing. I want to go to a couple other things. Damn, just on that alone.
Start of the Gospel of Barnabas, which we only have two copies of. One is in Italian and one is in Spanish. We see right off the bat that the Gospel of Barnabas, not to be confused with either the Epistle of Barnabas or the Acts of Barnabas, which are two apocryphal documents from the 2nd century, but the Gospel of Barnabas in particular, we know it's a forgery because it does things like in chapter 92, it says that Jesus spent 40 days on Mount Sinai, and then he came to the Jordan River and he walked to Jerusalem. But Mount Sinai is more than a week's journey away from Jerusalem, and neither Mount Sinai nor Jerusalem are close to the Jordan River. So never mind there not being a route from the Jordan River to like around Mount Sinai or going to Jerusalem. But there are internal problems with the Gospel of Barnabas, which indicate that it shows no actual indication of evidence of coming from or even having knowledge of first century Jewish understanding. It actually says Jesus is the Christ, but not the Messiah, which indicates that whoever the author is, he didn't know that those were the same words. And I think a bigger problem is that the Gospel of Barnabas actually paraphrases Dante's Inferno, which was written in 1314.
See, Dante Inferno, that's basically see, I'm glad you brought that up. Dante Inferno, that was actually a book. You see what I'm saying? And Dante Inferno, that was basically the definition of hell. Is Dante Inferno. That's what hell is. So is hell real, or is that based off Dante Inferno, that book? Shaq, what's up? What's up, man? What's good with you, man? What up? What up?
So there's a lot of internal evidences that disqualify the Gospel of Barnabas. Never mind the fact that we don't have any evidence of it prior to the 14th century, and none in any other language other than
What up, man? What's good with you, man?
Peace. Can you hear me?
Yeah. What you up to? What's good, man?
Oh man, just sit back, bro. So you watching the Lord? Oh, you clicked on the actual video where they actually
yeah, man,
having a conversation. Wasn't a debate, bro. It's a conversation, bro. These crackers lied, bro. They all scammers though. Billy Carson and these crackers, they all scamming.
Oh yeah.
There wasn't no damn debate. It wasn't a debate. If you listen to old boy, it wasn't a debate. They framed it as a debate. They was going to. That's why they probably waited to put it out too. They was going to frame it as a debate, but it was actually
right.
just a conversation that they had because you don't see and nowhere you set up a debate 24 hours and you don't know your opponent, bro. But your opponent will all you know who you are and nah, come on, bro. It wasn't a debate.
That was weird. You're right. He was praising him, and then he was praising him at first, and then
you were praising him. Right.
then,
I know this guy, both of them, even the other dude, the other guy that say he was the editor, the one that went on Lord Jamar, and you know what he is by his name.
Oh yeah.
And you know what they claim, you know what I'm saying? You already know what you know what I'm saying? But like I said, this is what these niggas get be hustling black because they all scammers. And if you listen to the when old boy that was on Lord Jamar, what he said, oh well, yeah, we knew they both allegedly knew him because what he said, you didn't play the whole. Once you go back and play it, the one with boy was on with Lord Jamar on the Godcast, right?
Mm-hmm.
They was claiming that they all knew each other, right? Well, Lord Jamar, I mean, the guy that was on Lord Jamar and this guy here, they all friends, but they knew each other because they was in the same circles. They all was in the same little conscious community scamming circles. These little circles, man, with these little, you know what I'm saying, get rich quick online scams and all these little LLC scams and shit. Hey, all these niggas are scammers, bro.
Right.
All of them, all these mother.
And look, that's why they wouldn't wait to October. This is content, bro. They're trying to, like
yeah,
you
it was
said,
content.
And I was suspicious. That's why I just stopped it right now. I'm like, why would they wait till October? You know what I'm saying? And then put it. I mean, excuse me. The debate was in October. Why would they put this out now?
How much of the one from Lord Jamar you played? I heard you played a little bit, but how much of it did you play? You played the first what?
I played a good amount actually.
Because you got to listen to that dude. The dude on that boy, nigga's a liar too, bro. Because not saying I'm saying that a lot. What I'm saying is between the relationship when he said he had with Billy Carson, bro. Now first he said it was cool, they all was cool. Then he said, now he's saying the nigga's a scammer, he's a fraud and shit. They all knew the information about each other, bro.
Of course.
You mean to tell me you so-called smart guys didn't do a background check on him? Because if you listen to what he said, well, you probably didn't play it. They all worked in the same circle at one point back, years back. They respected each other. He said, well, yeah, my father wasn't around. Man, when he started telling that lie, I said, oh yeah, this crack is a lie. These are habitual. These niggas are bro. Oh, my father wasn't around, so I was looking for men that was a powerful man that I could follow. What? Boy, stop.
And you would pick a black dude out of all of them?
Man, stop.
You feel me? You would pick a random black dude. Like, I mean, yeah, Billy Carson is famous, but you're right. And he's not even.
But they're scammers though. They all scammers though, Frank. Billy Carson, these cats, they scammers.
Right. And he's not even a Creed person. Why would you look onto him for?
But the dude is a Creed person though. Did you peep his name?
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga's a Creed person.
I peeped that. That's why, yup.
So I always say, Frank, there's no honor amongst thieves, bro. When these mothers go wrong, when they scam each other, and when they find each other scamming, and somehow they have some internal fighting or whatever, they're gonna expose each other all the time. They're gonna always expose you. But we've been knowing Billy Carson went someone right with that cat, bro. And when that, you gotta pull up the pocket watcher, bro. When he went, oh my God, because he bust all this. But old dude did a good job too, because he pretty much the guy that was on there with Lord Jamar, the other black guy, Jamal or something. I think his name is Jamal or something. Now he's in the he's been in see, like I said, he's in the conscious community. Jamal, all of them in the conscious community and stuff. And they have been doing this type of information and work, you know what I'm saying? With the chemic and all that stuff like that. So and it's a lot of envious and stuff inside that conscious community and stuff, because even Pocket Watcher, guess who came on his show?
Did you?
No.
Oh.
The nigga, you know what I'm talking about? Be over with Sanetta. And Sanetta was in the chat too. I think he was in a large more chat too.
Right.
But the nigga the God Killer. Remember the nigga the God Killer?
Yep.
From the Rock Squad, I think. The nigga from Rock Squad. All these niggas are suckers, man, scamming. They've been scamming the people, bro. with all this religious stuff and all this. Oh, I know this and all this scientific stuff. All that shit is a scam, bro. All of it is a scam. All of it is a scam.
Does it benefit the people? That's my question.
And they've been running this scam on people, and like you said, making money off of them, holding seminars and people paying for these, you know what I'm saying, these bills and stuff. People paying for these, you know what I'm saying, TED Talks and shit.
Right.
Even the crackers, all of it is a scam, bro. They scamming information. No out amongst these, but no, keep playing it though. But I'm just want you to peep the game. They set that nigga up. You know what I'm saying? They trying to act like, oh, it was a conversation, and you was gonna frame it as a debate. Well, no damn debate.
Yeah, because it was.
First of all, if that was filmed in October, like I said, old boy, remember old boy? See, the old boy was letting the cat out the bag. He was talking too fast. See, you gotta let him was talking. You just catch their lane. You go back to the old dude that was on Lord Jamar. You claim you knew the dude 2 years. You've been knowing the nigga 2 years. Somehow, however long you've been knowing Billy Carson. Then he turned around and said, "Yeah, well, I've been knowing about him scamming. I've been knowing about him fraud." Bro, y'all was all in the same circle, fraud the same stuff, bro. Because he started off with the crypto stuff with him, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
See what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But Billy Carson, he got what he deserved because these niggas, a lot of these niggas just scamming the community, bro. Hustling black. You know what I say?
Go
You hustling black.
They go for after man. We be letting them know, man. We be falling for it. It's too emotional too.
Yeah, we falling for it. Yeah, that's like I said, friend. Every time I tell you what, ask questions. When you slow it down and ask motherfuckers questions, and that's pretty much all dude did. Just took tech. Hey, all you gotta do is slow it down. Would you say that was what's the name of that again?
Right.
All you gotta do is slow down. Ask the simple question. It's not that hard. Ask the simple question.
Kind of
you see what I'm saying? And that's what you do.
Right. There really wasn't asking dude too much. They wasn't asking dude too much questions.
No, they ain't not the others. They were just listening with this, but he took the tactic, just asking Billy Carson questions and just question what he's did. Because a lot of people like to talk fast and shit. Once they in their stick, they just like to talk fast. And a lot of them, like you said, like to just talk. They don't like you to ask them questions like that, really.
Right.
That's how I know this was not necessarily a debate per se. It was more of a conversation. But you see, if you got to play, you got to watch the Lord Jamar interview, and you got to watch.
You get more in depth with that.
Clips. And like you said, it's content because they framing it as if it's a debate. Oh, because old dude was like, "Oh well, yeah, they both had 24 hours." Well, who takes about 24-hour debate, bro?
No.
Especially in this on this type of information and stuff. Don't nobody take no 24 hours for no debate like that, bro. That's you're going to get somebody they didn't give you the name of your opponent or allegedly person you're supposed to debate and information that because you got to take time to study and see who they is.
Exactly.
And see what information that they mainly talk about and what's they specialties and shit like that, bro. But they say ain't no rules in this, this type of, but it's a lie. They got basic rules and you know what I'm saying, basic rules and shit, common sense basic shit. Look here. But that nigga got caught. He a scammer though, man.
Oh yeah, big time. I've been talking about the Anunnaki and I just like like where's that gonna get us now? You know what I'm saying? Us as a people, you feel me?
Oh, we the Anunnaki.
It's like where's that gonna get us? You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. You know what I mean? I don't know. You feel me?
Middle Age Italian Italian and Spanish. But the internal content of the Gospel of Barnabas disqualifies it from being ancient. And then the fact that it's doing things like paraphrasing Dante, or it also refers to a rule of the time of Jubilee, which was changed in the Middle Ages from what it was in the biblical year of Jubilee. And it goes with the Middle Ages concept, not the ancient concept. So I think what I'm getting at is, so I'm a historian and I deal with sources. So when I'm looking at sources, I want to make sure that I have a methodology by which I approach any type of source. So if there is something that denies the crucifixion, I want to make sure that I'm analyzing it and that the methodology by which I analyze it actually reveals that the content can be accurately tied to the event. So if we're talking about, say, Codex Sinaiticus, that's in the 4th century. Now that is, I would agree with you, Billy, our oldest copy of the Bible in the sense of cover to cover, Genesis to Revelation copy of the Bible.
Right.
The problem is that we have individual copies of all 4 Gospels going back hundreds of years before Codex Sinaiticus. So I have a facsimile behind me of P66. This is a late 2nd century copy of the Gospel of John. I work with this particular manuscript. I can just show the screen right here. This is an almost complete copy of the Gospel of John.
He just randomly pulled out the bush. You can tell dude knows he be knowing about. You can tell he probably know about that Christian, but at the same time, like we were saying, that religion, man, you got to be careful with that. You know what I mean? That religion is the stuff that keeps people. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, under that control, man. You feel what I'm saying, Shaq?
John.
Yeah.
And it
Is that
has the
by
crucifixion.
any chance?
Yeah, so papyrus is just the what it's made out of. So
I got that from
Yeah.
ChatGPT, by the way.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so
guys, I'm just
I
trying
can
to sound
actually-
smart for a second.
I have that papyrus.
Oh, that's
Yeah, so I'll show you this. So so the documents you actually see on my bookshelf behind me are facsimile papyri that I've made. So when I was in Egypt last summer, I went and I got made for me some papyrus sheets. And so I take these papyrus sheets, which are made from the papyrus plant. And then when I go and I look at actual manuscripts, so I was at the University of Philadelphia last summer, and I went and I saw a document called P1, which is a 3rd.
And then for two, is Billy Carson an actual doctor, like a scholar? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Who?
Is he?
Man, no, I'm saying they bust that all out, bro. That nigga told me he went to Harvard, bro. They look at Pocket Watcher and the dude that was on Lord Mark. They said that nigga man got a certificate from Harvard, a free certificate from Harvard. Nigga.
It was some other cat. I'm saying, yeah, it was some other dude named Billy Carson, some older guy. That's what he said. See, that's what I'm saying. You like, see, and this dude, I mean, from what he was saying, he's an actual scholar. So how would you? Honestly, how do you debate? You are a non-scholar and you lying about your
Guys, it wasn't a debate, bro.
Right,
I don't believe it was a debate. I believe it was just a conversation, and they was going to frame it as a debate.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like you said, put the content out as if it was a debate. It makes sense.
Billy Carson is a part of it. That's what I'm saying. He's a part of it. It's all a scam. That's what I'm saying. Why would you? Because why would you be knowing that you're not a scholar debate somebody that's an actual biblical scholar? You feel me? Like it is play. It's a play. It's content.
Yeah, it's content.
And then only a 24-hour window to practice? Nah.
Century fragment of the beginning of the Gospel of Matthew. And so what I did is I sat down with that original and I produced a facsimile. So I copied the text. First of all, I cut it out with an X-Acto knife in not the original 3rd century one on my papyrus. I cut out with an X-Acto knife this guy, and then I copied the text transcriptionally on the front and the back. So papyrus is just simply, it's what it's made out of.
Yeah.
And so there's categorizing systems, and the standard one is called the Gregory Alland categorizing system. And so sometimes you'll see when manuscripts are mentioned, they'll have a GA and then a number behind it. If it's made of papyrus, you simply abbreviate the word papyrus to P, and then you have the numbering system. So P66, what I showed you earlier, that's this on the categorizing system. It's the 66th manuscript that was put into the system. It's from the Gospel of John. I also have, P46 and P47 on my shelf, which includes all 4 Gospels and Acts from the 2nd and 3rd centuries. So the only hesitation I have with what you said, Billy, is that we have single copies of the Gospels that can be dated to the 2nd century that all do have the crucifixion. And so if we're relying on something like the Gospel of Barnabas, which is not just like, it's not that there's debate about it, it's that it's a known forgery. I mean, no one's referring to the Gospel of Barnabas as anything other than.
If you say it's a known forgery, yes, but I'm going to go with that. let's talk about the Old Testament a little bit and leading up into the New.
Well, hold on, because do you mind if I address the gospel of Jesus' wife?
Sure.
Interesting. Very interesting. I'm gonna play this next part. And I'm gonna go on this. I do kind of want to go back and see the late Lord Jamar one a little bit. He was.
What was her name?
Yeah,
I'm like trying to write notes like I know what I'm doing, but I'm just curious.
So the gospel of Jesus' wife doesn't actually mention. So oftentimes what happens is that the text of the gospel of Jesus' wife is kind of paralleled with the gospel of Philip, which mentions that that Jesus would kiss Mary Magdalene on the mouth. And so those are kind of used in parallel to kind of for this argument that Jesus was married. So the gospel of Jesus' wife is in the Harvard Library. However, the reason we know it's also not legitimate is because even though the manuscript, the papyrus that it's on, was carbon dated to the 4th century, the text was actually copied from a PDF version of the Gospel of Thomas known as Grandin's Interlinear. And there was a mistake in the Coptic text of Grandin's Interlinear that was copied into the Gospel of Jesus' wife. So we know that this is not a legitimate document, even though the papyrus is ancient, and this happens a lot with forgeries. I have a couple of friends who have actually worked on projects that have revealed forgeries within Dead Sea Scroll manuscripts and within other ancient Christian papyri. But the reason why we know the Gospel of Jesus' wife and that Karen King, who kind of vouched for it and she lost a lot of credibility, unfortunately, for her, and she's admitted that it's a fake as well, was because we can tie it directly to not copying from an ancient text, but actually copying from an online version of the Gospel of Thomas in a PDF form. And the mistake on that PDF form was copied into the text that was borrowed in the phraseology of Jesus' wife. So I just point that out is, once again, with our sourcing, I think we need to make sure that we're going towards not just early sources, but actually credible sources. And unfortunately, neither the Gospel of Barnabas nor the Gospel of Jesus' wife are credible sources in terms of actually, and agreed upon by not just the vast majority of scholarship, but I don't know anybody in the field of papyrology, paleography, historiography, who actually refers to these documents as being legitimate.
That's fair enough. I can respect that. So let's go into the Old Testament a little bit. Predominantly from my research, I discovered that a lot of information from the Enuma Elish and the 7 tablets of creation is a lot of in Genesis, a lot of the creation story that comes into Genesis. Not all of it, but because obviously Genesis is a much smaller version of a much bigger story. But it's literally almost word for word from the Enuma Elish and the 7 tablets of creation. The Epic of Atrahasis as well is also there in the Old Testament. Several other tablets as well, Code upon Hammurabi and a few others, have made it into that text. Sumerian cylinder scrolls that talk about the creation story. Again, the creation story in the Epic of Atrahasis. And so we tend to see this copying of ancient tablets, text, and scriptures, even some papyruses, into the biblical text. Meaning that my point here is that I think a lot of people are saying that this information was written in real time. A lot of people believe that. If you ask the average person, they really believe that. But a lot of this information is just copied from older tablets and texts from an earlier date. That's what I have found, that it's made it into the canonized Bible, but they never reference that they got it from any other ancient texts and tablets that have to do with a totally different civilization with totally different religious beliefs.
Yeah, have you read the Enuma Elish?
Yeah, I've done lectures.
Do you mind? Sure. Do you mind summarizing the content of the creation account in the Enuma Elish for us?
Sure. The Enuma Elish is a very ancient text discovered in the Library of Ashurbanipal. And the summary of it is that it really gives us an account, which is crazy, an astronomical account of the creation of our solar system. It talks about planets and moons gaining specific orbits around the sun. It talks about a huge planet named Tiamat, 46 times larger than Earth. Earth didn't exist at the time that this, according to the author of this text, which is pretty interesting. And then there talks about a nemesis of sorts. In the original version, it's called Nibiru, but in a more recent version, still thousands of years old, the name was changed to Marduk. Marduk is in the Jewish American Library, in the biblical text, in the Torah, and so forth. Very popular figure in ancient times in the religious books and texts. Marduk wanted to be the destroyer, so Marduk is the one that during its next orbit towards Tiamat, crashed into Tiamat and destroyed Tiamat. A huge chunk of it swung away, recoalesced, taking the water, land, and organic material, which basically recoalesced as our planet here, Earth. And the rest of it broke up into pieces. Some of it turned into the asteroid belt. Other parts of it were thrown towards the sun, and some were thrown towards the inner Oort cloud, towards the outer edge of the solar system. This planet, or this moonlet that orbited supposedly a brown dwarf, basing on the description of it, gained a very strange orbit around our sun. And we have the scientific evidence now also to match with NASA's data, where we see that Saturn and I believe Neptune switch places. Uranus is flipped on its side, and that's more evidence that something came through our solar system in ancient times and gravitationally really tugged at planets here and switched up their orbits and even pulled the axis of a planet on its own side, where the equator is now running north and south. So a little bit of modern astrophysics kind of backs up what this ancient text is saying. But the Enuma Elish also then begins to talk about the fact that these beings, it kind of cuts into the fact that these beings, are on Earth and at some point begin to engage mankind. In other words, they didn't create people from scratch, but they engaged the existing hominid and began to utilize us as workers for their workforce. In the Atrahasis epic, you see a much similar story, like slightly later date period, but still thousands of years old, the epic of Atrahasis. And we see a very similar story. And we see where the sons of God literally came down to Earth. They came from Mars, according to this text, if you read the translation of the planet Mars and to English. And then they went to battle. They were going to go to battle in South Africa against Enki and Lil and Anu. And they come to terms without going to battle.
Shaq, what is he talking about? You know what I'm saying? Shaq, what is he talking about? Anybody tell me?
Well, see, and this is what I tell you, man. These people, and not just him, just all of them, all this stuff, all this scientific stuff, all this biblical stuff, and all this. Oh, I'm a historian, bro. All these texts and stuff are all what you call it when you copy something? What they call it? What's the word they call it?
When you copyright something?
No. When you copy something, it's another word they call it.
Plagiarize.
Plagiarize. All these stories are plagiarized stories of something that they read from someone else, and then they turned around, and I'm talking about especially with these religions, right? Because if you notice, it's got the same common ground, common background, but they have different names and stuff, and different Anunnaki, Inky, and whoever this motherfucker talking about. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Jesus Christ. Or you got Muhammad. You know what I'm saying?
Agreed.
Or you got some of the other names, David and Moses and stuff. All these names are interchangeable, but the same. If you notice it's the same concept.
Oh yeah.
Even over here, this I forgot what's the name? Can't think of the name right now.
You talking about the Greek Dionysus?
No, I'm talking over here in America. America, down in like South America and America on the American side. I can't think of the name. Got something to do with the Olmecs and the
Talking about the Aztecs?
The Olmecs and
Talking about the Anunnaki?
No, I'm talking about their version of what they consider the Son of God is, or and God is. I forgot the name they use here over here.
The Son, Father, and the Holy Ghost? No.
No. It's a different name. It's the same concept, but it's a different name. Gotcha. Damn, I can't think of the shit. We talk about the shit all the time. Let me see. I can't think of the name right now, but I'm just saying the same. And some people say some of these stories are told in reverse, that America is the ancient world, old world civilization, that a lot of stuff was taken from and taken over to those other places, Europe and so-called Africa and Asia, and was colonized, and they used a lot of stuff, because they say the Olmec calendar is way older than the Gregorian and all that.
Right, yeah.
So a lot of stuff, even some of the, like you said, some of the writings and some of the stuff, writings on the walls and stuff like that. What they call this shit that's with writings on the wall?
The hieroglyphics.
The hieroglyphics and stuff like that. They even found certain things to be considered hieroglyphics in the mounds up here in North America and stuff that they consider as, that's Hebrew. Like they consider like Arabic or Hebrew type writings and stuff. A verse, like I'm saying. So it's a lot of used information that's been taken other places and remixed and mastered and stuff into with someone else perception of that they've copied. Sanskrit and stuff, the Sumerians and stuff like that. A lot of stuff was copied out. The Phoenicians and stuff. When you get different stories of the Phoenicians, how they was some of the first ones that they went to go traveling around and on the seas and stuff. And, you know what I mean? A lot of this stuff is plagiarized from other stories, man. And then you
just like Dionysus and Jesus and Krishna, all of them had the same.
There you go. Now you're talking. See, it's all the same concept, just different names and for different sects. That's all it is. Different sects of religion. Different.
You notice that they have
denominations.
That's those people form of Jesus, but we don't have. How come black people in America didn't have a form of Jesus? Right?
No, we did. I said, but I can't think of the name right now. I'm trying to think of the name of some of the down there. That's Olmecs. What's the name? We got the Incas, the Olmecs, and there's another. What's the other name?
The Olmecs, Aztecs,
the Incas,
Mayans.
The Mayans and the Olmec. Yeah, the Mayan. My bad. It's the Mayan calendar. I think it's the Mayan calendar, one of the oldest ones. But they lied to us and told us stuff in reverse, like mothers didn't know that this particular landmass over didn't exist.
Facts.
Liars.
That's all they do.
Liars, man. Liars, bro. And then they want to create these colleges and stuff and institutions and stuff and put this stuff in there, and then they go in there and remix it. Sit down with these councils and these peer reviews. But if it's a peer, who was your peer? Who was the peers? Because my thing, I always is, if you are calling yourself an anthropologist, calling yourself an explorer, or whatever, or any one of these other names they come up with, when they go into somebody else's land and digging on somebody else's land, you already lost to me. Because now you digging on somebody else's land trying to figure out what's hidden in someone else's soil. Now, how can you now pull up what's out of somebody else's soil and now you know the information off somebody else's soil? Frank, that's like somebody coming in your closet, Frank, and finding something that you may have bought 10 years ago, 20 years ago, and they're going to try to tell you what it is. This motherfucker is scammers. It's scammers. The scam. I'm talking about the whole ideology of getting information for someone else. Because they take it and they remix it as if it's their information, but it's just remixed information that they've stolen. Oh, we discovered this. Oh, we discovered bones in somebody else's land. Who gave you the authority to dig there? Someone else's homeland? Who gave you the authority to dig there?
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're like they always do. You know what I'm saying? Trying to call themselves colonizing.
Yeah. Oh, we fought these bones in Africa. They go back 1 million years. Bro, what? What? Okay, what was they eat? What did they eat?
I know,
huh? What they eat?
You see how you try to link yeah, he was definitely trying to link, what's the name? He was definitely trying to link this to some kind of Anunnaki, ancient, back in the day, like, dude, motherfuckers, like, damn, motherfuckers bringing aliens, ancient people.
Yeah, man, they don't want to give respect to that we were ancient people, that our ancestors go back. Now they see that I'm like Lord Jamar, because he talking about this, so that's why he's like, I don't really mess with them cats. They be trying to talk about the Anunnaki and aliens and stuff, because you take you're trying to poop on human, us living species, that we had ancestors that went back and was sophisticated back in those times.
Right.
Because you're trying to make us out of apes, like niggas just came out of goddamn ape population. But you gonna give credit to some aliens or some damn Anunnaki that you ain't. Come on, bro. That's fake.
That's
fake. That's
no
fake,
proof,
man.
none of that.
No proof. This somebody saying it because you put it in a book. It's true. Because somebody got it in a so-called library that they created. Because they are funded. This institution is funded. It's supposed to be supposed to have the most. You know what I mean? Now, granted, some information they have went around and collected it. They got some original information. So I'm not gonna lie and say they don't got information, but some of the information, like I said, once they get it and remix it, you know what I mean? I look at more sideways, right? Because now you hustling. I mean, institutions is hustling, man. Straight hustling. Yeah, you can go and rock out.
Yeah, man, that's a damn fact right there, man. That's Shaq, man. They hit us with all types of twists and turns, Shaq, like I be saying, you know what I mean? They keep us coming.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. Like,
And these dudes, but see, hustling black.
Hustling black, nigga. I'm telling you.
Deceiving your own people. And what do you got to gain by? Oh, my bad, getting some money, scamming. That's what you got to gain, my bad. I don't want to hear nothing about helping the black community or giving back this and that, because that's, these cats do not do that. And that rhyme, my bad.
So I want to hear old boy respond to what he said, and then I want. I mean, if I don't know how much you want to play, and then I want to see if you go back to Lord Jamar and listen to old boy.
You want to? Okay, yeah. Let's do that.
They argued that they needed women, human women, believe it or not, and they also wanted a workforce. They didn't want to continue to do the labor. They were cleaning out the Tigris and Euphrates rivers, digging canals, building cities on Earth, and according to the text on Mars, not according to me. And a decision was made by Enki and Anu and Enlil to allow this experiment to happen, where they would take the existing hominid here. They would slay one of the gods, meaning that they would, in my opinion, that doesn't mean that they're going to kill it, but somehow some type of genetic modification or manipulation, in my personal opinion, it's my personal hypothesis. But in the end, it ends up being that human beings are now doing a lot of this labor and worshiping these people as gods, as they, my personal opinion, masqueraded as gods. A lot of stories there, parallel stories that you see in the Bible, even the Tower of Babel incident, and many other crazy stories that are in the Bible. You can find a lot of those true stories in the ancient texts, like the Epic of Gilgamesh, where you can find the true story of Noah. They found the Noah tablet to give him instructions on how to build the ark. It wasn't a big boat; it was a round disc that he built with sections cut up on the inside like a pie. That was discovered about 4 or 5 years ago. I believe it's at the British Museum now. So there's a lot of text that's just been covered and copied over into the biblical text. And I think that, in my personal opinion, a lot of people are just became a cargo cult, worshiping people that were masquerading as gods. I do believe in God, by the way. Let me make this clear. I believe in God. I believe there's I believe in that there's a creator of the universe. I believe that the mathematics, the quantum physics all proves that. The fact that we're here, I believe this universe is imbued with a divine energy and a divine spark that lives inside of all of us. I just don't believe that the God of the Bible is truly the creator of the universe. I don't think that God needs money. I don't think that God needs.
Sure. Do you mind if I just jump in here for a second? Because I think we've kind of gone on from the original question. I appreciate that. I do have a few issues with your.
What do you think about that? What you just said?
What you talking about?
I mean, he had a point to that with that part, but he said he don't think the God of the universe built. I mean, the God of the Bible built the universe. Interesting.
Well, you got to realize the Bible. See, this stuff is all books. The Bible just means books, bro. And they put a whole bunch of these writings and books together. Like you said, some people at some point they wanted to take out what they wanted to take out and put in what they wanted to put in. And like I said, that's why I said remixed. A lot of stuff has been remixed and mastered and sold to the general population. You see what I'm saying? Because a lot of people, some people talk about the book of Enoch. You know what I'm saying? The Book of the Dead. You know what I'm saying? The Maccabees. You know what I'm saying? There's different other books that were, different collections of stories and writings and historical accounts that allegedly were at some point, were taken out, and now this is what the final cut we got now, what we consider now the Bible. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
A lot of stuff was taken out, some stuff was rearranged. You know what I'm talking about? Right. Remixed and sold. Because the alleged King James Version Bible we got now, and it's still been recopied and stuff, revised and stuff since was it 1604 when it first originally came. It was written and then published in 1611, something like that.
Right.
No,
that makes sense, man. It's like, like you said, everything's revived, remade.
Yeah, for sure. But it's like, it go. Like you see something that works or something, and you copy it, but you put it in your own. You add your own little sauce to it. You see what I'm saying? Prime example: you see somebody on the basketball court, they do a nice little move. You say, "Oh, I like that move." You practice and study that move until you incorporate something just a little bit different into it to kind of make it signature to you. And that's what this was going on in history. I think that's just something that happens. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? But let's see what this mother about to say. The response. Frank. Well, I jump. I don't know. He must have stepped away or something. But yeah, man, y'all can go check out Lord Jamar, man. The Godcast, and they did a great breakdown or whatever. Had old boy on. But I want you to go back and listen. Just listen with a close ear to what old boy was talking about.
I'll play. I'll go back to that clip right now, actually, man.
Oh shoot, Frank did knock himself out. But yeah, man, sometimes, man, like things on social media, man, people be trying to get likes and views and stuff. We know how they do, man. They frame it, you know what I'm saying, and we go click on it, and then their views go up because of the controversy that they're associated with it. You know what I'm talking about? So now they going viral off content that they probably never would have went viral for, but because of they got such a somebody with a so-called big name, a big influence name or something attached to it, then now it brings a lot of, attention. Now, I don't know how big old dude platform is. I didn't go and look at none of this stuff, But anytime you talk about religion, any biblical stuff, any scientific stuff, anything that's politics, a lot of those conversation channels is always going to have a lot of traffic. Sports, you know what I'm saying? for sure. Because it's just an ongoing conversation. You know, they're good conversational pieces, you know, Mama, but you just, you know, gotta be cautious, man.
Man, it's like you said, like we were saying, content, man. That's why they dropped it in October.
Step forward and fight.
Commercial. That's why they played. That's why they dropped it in October. Let me try to get a timestamp. Let's see if there's a timestamp on this mug.
On a deathbed, but homie put you there. See, let me
jail, but then you're on with Dame Dash.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
And we did some breathwork stuff and
fair use, 1976.
Back it up just a little bit where they asked him how he know Billy Carson. Yeah.
Little Ford, right?
Man who's like a billionaire and it's not this guy. So who is this guy?
I don't know. His past is very questionable. I don't know. I've known him since like 2018, 2019, but we never got into those intimate details. And if you watch JT Pocket Watcher, have you guys seen his stuff?
Yeah, he dropped JT Pocket Watcher.
I like JT.
He's cool. He's cool. So he exposes a lot of this too, and I knew that information as well.
See, now stop right there. Stop right there. Now, see this is they didn't go in. See, I need to be in these conversations because I need to ask. See, you got to ask specific questions, Frank. I tell you, I would have asked him, when did you find out this information? Did you find out after you knew him, like within the last couple of months after this situation happened between y'all, or did you know this prior information about? Meaning, when I say information about him, meaning all the information that JT pulled up and everybody else pulling up now. The fact that he got arrested in Florida, with Broward County, and for scamming, and his name, identity thefting with different names, and you know what I'm saying, his whole background in MO, all the different LLCs and shit. He got all these different LLCs and names he got. You know what I'm saying? He done went from. My question would be to that dude is, when did you know that information? Because first you say, I didn't really know him. I only knew him for 2 years. So you knew him since 2018. Right?
That's long enough to know what he's about.
Well, remember he tried to lie and cover himself and say, well, I didn't get that really intimate with him. Now you mean to tell me you interacting with somebody online and I don't know how they met. Online or whatever, whatever y'all met, whatever little conscious community. Because he did mention something about, man, this dude is good, but these motherfuckers are some good liars, bro. But you listen to what they say though, because they try to cover up the information that they are telling you. Because he talking, I forgot how he talking how they met. I don't know if he met someone with Black Lives Matter. Some he said they met, how they met or something. But he was like they was all in the same circles, like circle of community of information. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm.
So if you knew him and knew what he was about, then that means fast forward to now 2024 when y'all set this up. You knew y'all was setting it up because now you told me that the dude Mark, which is the guy, I guess is the guy that actually hosted the so-called debate in his channel, gave this Wesley guy pointers, and I think he gave him, because he dude gonna mention it on here. I don't know how far it is here. He gonna mention that he gave the dude West pointers and stuff about certain key talking points that Billy Carson talked about. So he already knew what he was going to address, and already have his information ready to address anything that Carson was going to be talking about. My question would have been did y'all send Billy Carson old boy information and what he going to be talking about? Yeah, you got to slow it down. Motherfuckers be talking fast and shit. You can't ask him. Listen to him first, and then slow him down and ask questions, bro, in between.
Right.
The motherfuckers like this talk. Ask a question. Let me ask you a question. How long you knew him? When he do it? Because he said, "Oh, wait, we met." Because he said they met. He knew his ex-wife. He said, he lied and said he knew my ex-wife, which was I have a wife. It was my girlfriend. Bro, we know motherfuckers. If you've been in a relationship, we know certain people be calling their girlfriend, their wife, and their fiance and stuff, bro. You see how he try to spin it and play games?
Yeah.
As if because they're going to totally destroy Carson because they're going to totally destroy him because, you know, I think it already was a setup from get-go.
Fact.
And they didn't have the guts and balls to really put it out and frame it that way, so they kind of sat on it and see. Because old boy, first of all, I think old boy came out talking, the West dude, and that was another reason why I think they nudged him to put it out too. Because he started coming on, going on his channel and talking about it. Yeah, it was a setup, bro. They set his goofy butt up, but he goofy. These niggas goofy, bro. You got to peep the game to set up when they.
Yeah, you don't see the play, like.
Yeah, you don't see the play. Everybody clueless. People still just thinking, and I thought Lord Jamar was gonna jump on old boy, and because he kind of was gonna go, but I think he fell back and was like, let me see with this cracker talking about.
I know how.
Because they all scamming. If you listen, I listened to context. Bro, you knew him, you didn't know him, or only knew him for 2 years, or I know about him. What? And y'all gonna come on, bro. Come on.
Exactly. I mean, you knew what he was about.
Yeah, plus, first of all, it gets around. If somebody, if we know how it is, right? You meet people online, meet them, bro. You see, okay, they got something going on, and then you share their information and share them around to others. Somebody else might indulge or might purchase some of their products, whatever the hell they selling, and they're gonna tell you if it was good product, if they got scammed or not. Come on, man.
Facts.
You know how that go.
Mm.
But these movies ain't innocent either. They set him up, and he deserved to get set up because that's what it is. Hey, when you are scamming, that's what it is.
Exactly.
It's another scammer watching the other scammer. Scamming another scammer.
Don't you?
Yeah, but go ahead and play it. Let me see. Let me hear it.
Man, the guy is just a liar. He's just a liar.
Up in this bitch. What up, Sonetta?
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
What was I gonna say? Yeah, and then he does this interview, right? It wasn't. I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't like they weren't arguing.
He said
like,
it was an interview.
Respectable, right?
It wasn't no damn debate. It was an interview. So why are y'all framing it as a debate?
Right.
Because that's what they was going to do. They probably didn't know. They probably didn't. That's probably why they was sitting on it, because they probably didn't. They didn't know how they was going to put it out. They probably was contemplating when they was going to put it out and how they was going to put it out.
Notice all the motherfuckers. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know how it go.
It's content, man.
Content, yeah, for sure. I'm not mad at the content. I'm just saying I know the game when I see it.
It's mad obvious. I'll tell you that. I mean, it's not obvious because a lot of people don't see the play, but like you said, when you sit back and observe.
Yeah, sit back and observe. Now we see where they go from here. Because I'm gonna tell you. Y'all think it's a joke? Lamar Jamar, y'all think it's a joke, bro? Because guess what? I'm finna tell you how this finna go. A lot of them, even with this American Indian and Aboriginal stuff, they've been coming at us, bro. These Native Americans, like these other motherfuckers like them and stuff, been coming at us, and they're coming to take all your platform now. They come to challenge. Don't be surprised you're gonna start getting motherfuckers. If your shit start getting wrong, you're gonna have people coming over to challenge you, coming in and challenge you, what you say. That's just how the game go.
I'll be right.
So,
citizenship.
All these Negroes, because if you didn't hear the joke he told, well, it wasn't a joke, but when he said about, I don't know if it's before or after this, he's gonna go in how they met. You might have played it earlier when they say he was like, yeah, he was selling silver water, gold water. Now you know who was selling that silver and gold water.
The scammers, huh?
No, well, but guess who's selling? We got a lot of people in this country community selling products. The pills, the blue pill, red pill, them selling these gold water and the silver water.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? You see how these guys? I'm seeing how they finna tie this up and link this up because Billy Carson, you know, he heavily was over there with them, the pills. Some of them, well, not with the pills first, but on like Black Magic 3-6. Heavy. So I'm telling you, these cats been watching, they've been studying, and they finna come and start hitting and challenging a lot of some of these black cats, man. These cats. I'm telling you, I see the game. This is just, and object is to take you out, take you down. You know what I'm saying? Because they want to be the controller of information. See, this a game. They still want to show the dominance, right? Don't get it twisted. These ones still want to play this eugenics supreme game. Who is the supreme on Earth? Who is the supreme being on Earth? Don't get it twisted. Don't think this Puffy Jay-Z.
That's
Puffy Jay-Z, Bill Cosby, all this stuff taken. Because notice, all this stuff that happened in the last 5-6 years. Right?
Facts.
Don't get it twisted like they ain't coming after us, bro. And trying to take down
That's what
all.
That's what I be trying to tell people.
But at the same time, a lot of them are doing some goofy stuff behind the scenes too. The Umar Johnsons, all these motherfuckers, they doing goofy shit. See what I'm saying? They can't keep their hand out the cookie jar either. But they don't even see it coming. I see it coming.
Yeah.
Same way they went at the guys that was before us. The debates like the Malcolm X and the Khalid Muhammad and the this is history repeating itself. Now they just publicly assassinate you, lock you up.
It is history repeating itself. You never lied about that. I be trying to tell people, man, you're right.
Yeah. But you can go and play old boy.
Oh, it was super respectable, but it was bad.
Yeah.
It was respectfully bad on his behalf because he looked, he came on there thinking he was going to be the intellectual heavyweight. He thought this was going to be another walk in the park, kind of like what happened when, Ifatunde came on this channel and he thought that, he was just going to come on here and get donations and not be his feet held to the fire, actually to where are those donations going as far as concerned, your school,
you know what it is,
been trying to put together for more than
you're talking about Umar.
There you go.
in 10 years and nothing's happened.
Right.
So anyway,
right.
So he came on there with this kind of cocky attitude, and then my man gleefully, respectfully, with a smile, mopped the fucking floor with him. Like, did y'all see this debate, y'all, in the comments? Please let me know if y'all saw this debate between Billy Carson and Wes Huff, where this fucking
you owe it to yourself.
This scholarly Christian from Canada, this Canadian Christian came and canonized his, catapulted his whole cataclysm, and he see that I can think of, he did that shit to him, bro. It was crazy.
Now,
yeah, and that's not even the crazy part, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, that is crazy, but it's the response afterwards. You're showing up at this man's house. He's got kids. He called
showed up at whose house?
You think he really did that, Shaq? Showed up to his house? What you think, Shaq? Shaq, what you think about that?
I don't know, man. I don't. You know what? I don't know. We had to check that to see, because I don't know. I don't believe what these crackers be saying sometimes, bro. They be lying. They don't have to show no honor to you. They've been watching and studying us, man. They know we don't get along. See what I'm saying? Don't get it twisted. They know we don't get along. And they know how to use us against each other, which we already really don't. A lot of us don't really mess with each other like that. See what I'm
Right.
saying? They can keep us discombobulated and dysfunctional. Yeah. Oh, damn.
No, you're right. That makes sense.
Yeah, but I want, damn, so you played the part already when he was talking about how he met Billy Carson, right? You played it earlier.
Yeah,
Huh?
yep.
Okay. All right. Okay.
So I'm going to play a little more of this. I'm going to a couple more videos.
Okay.
A little bit.
Okay, yeah. So
He showed up at
whose
so
house?
he showed up at Mark, the host's house.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Why?
because he didn't want him to post it.
He realized what had happened afterwards, came back and said, you know what? Don't post that. I just got dragged.
Well, so here's the whole story. So this was filmed in October.
Oh, really?
We filmed this in October.
Wow.
Oh.
Interesting.
So stop right there, Frank. I see how it happened. So when did he come to the old boy house? Did he come to the house when y'all released the video, or at the same time when you? I got questions. See, you see how he ran everything together?
Right.
If it was filmed in October, when did he show up at old boy house and ask him not to post it, or was it already agreed or prior? Whatever. I don't know what they. Why Mark ain't on her coming? Why this dude on her talking for Mark?
I know, right?
If you don't know nothing, but you know every damn thing. See what I'm saying? You see? Oh, I'm just the editor. Mister, I'm just the editor. But you know every damn thing.
I know, but you
See what
know
I'm saying? It was recorded back in October, bro. When was this released? Every part of this month, right? Something like that. It's been about a week or so now. About 2 weeks now. About a week. About a week or two, maybe 2 weeks or two. I know because I first seen Top Cat covering it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who else first started to cover it. And I know JT covered it, and some other people probably was covering it because Billy Carson is becoming a big name on social media. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I wish they would have asked him, when did he go to his house? He went to his house after y'all posted the video and try to send a cease and desist after you had posted it? Or are you talking about at the time when y'all recorded it, he came back and was like, don't post that. Don't drop that video. I prefer you not to. I would love to have clarity on that, to see when did those timelines happen. Chronological order.
Good question. I know, huh? Because he just cramming everything together and just throwing everything out. You know what I'm saying? This is
right,
like, how is this genuine? You know what I'm saying? And like you said, why is the boy not speaking for himself? What's going on with that?
Ooh. And it just
so
came
we
out?
waited out of respect. And we tried to set up meetings with
Whoa, stop right there, Frank. But you just said the nigga was a scammer, though. You said I already knew all this information about him. So what respect was there when you allegedly, Frank? Come on, man.
I know.
I don't know. Maybe they did have some type of relationship where they was, working, hand in hand, whatever they was doing, I don't know.
It's weird though. The whole thing.
If the man said don't put it out, then you end up putting it out, or y'all agreed not to put it out. Then you end up putting it out. I mean, what we saying? Why did you put it out then? If y'all had agreed not to put it out, then why would you put it out?
I know, huh?
You know what I'm
saying? Facts.
They must have got paid to put it out then. Somebody must have paid them to put it out. Somebody else came to him and paid them to put it out. Because it didn't sound like it was no debate to me. It sounded like it was, like you said, it was a conversation. Wasn't no damn interview. Well, interview/conversation. That's what it sounded like to me. But we know we debate each other information with inside conversations and interviews and just, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or we may argue a point or differences or something. I don't even want to go back. I don't even want to watch the shit because I already know the book is some BS. You know what I'm saying? I done seen enough. I mean, you know, I thought about going and watching it, but the way they phrased it, as if this was a debate, and I know now it's not no debate. It was a conversation, interview. They want people to go watch that shit so they can go. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, they want people to get. That's it. That's the content. You know what I'm saying?
Content, right? Yeah.
That's all that is. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing a couple more minutes and I'm gonna go.
Out of
what and who?
Out of respect for Billy, because he didn't want us to post it. And when I say us, Mark, right? He didn't want Mark to post it. So Mark was like, hey, well, let's do a follow-up. Let's have another debate. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's sit down and talk about this. And there was no space for that, man. So he just ghosted Mark. And we were like, all right, screw it. Like, we're going to post it. So he posted it. And then that night, he showed up at Mark's door at 2:30 in the morning. I leaked the footage.
and wait, doesn't Mark live in Florida?
Yeah, they live in the same neighborhood. So they live in the same
So
neighborhood.
why
They're
the
neighbors.
fuck Mark didn't hit him with the fucking stand my ground law and pop this motherfucker at 2:30 in the morning?
You didn't leak shit, nigga. You put it out. You posted it. It wasn't leaked.
Yeah,
y'all was the one you edited. You the editor.
Out there.
So obviously, come on, man. It was a setup from get-go.
Yeah, because it's still available for us to see.
Yeah, it was a setup from get-go. And they probably ain't no part of, you know. Now you got Billy Carson trying to allegedly sending people cease and desist, sending, you know, JT, you know, Parker Wilder sending him stuff because they already got some they already got some little beef between them anyway. Because that's the type of work he do anyway. People, you know, he do the exposing these online scamming the black community niggas anyway. Yeah.
Good point.
They said, forget it. We're just gonna post it anyway. So I leaked the footage. I leaked it.
But see,
You
the crazy thing about it is that shit is it's out there for us to still see now. So that's how you know it's BS.
But I thought you said you had respect for him. So if he said, like, if you got respect for somebody and you talking about, because see, you ain't play early when he was talking about, oh yeah, my father wasn't around and I was seeking for strong men to follow. Man, right.
Can't make.
I already knew that nigga was running game right there.
You can't make this up, man.
I knew he was running game when he said that. Now you the editor, you coming out and speaking. What the nigga, the host of the show? Where he at? The one that's supposed to set this up.
I know, Mark. The guy Mark, right?
Right. Where he at? Why he ain't come on and speak? Y'all both should have been on and speaking. If it's this dude here, probably just seemed like he a weasel. I don't know if the Mark dude was a weasel or not. This nigga seemed like he a weasel because he said he leaked it. He leaked it. Oh boy, Mark probably was, like I said, if he live in the same neighborhood, him and Billy Carson obviously cool to a certain point. Still.
Right.
This nigga probably was egging on, man. No, man, you need to go ahead and leak it, man. We just gonna put it out. Because whatever dealings him and Billy Carson probably had, he probably still. This is me just listening on before you can take my word with a grain of salt. I don't know none of these cats, but from the outside looking in, obviously this dude may have had a vendetta toward Billy Carson for whatever early dealings they may or may have not had, and he's waiting his moment in his turn. That's right.
That's what it looked like.
For sure. That shit was you know. Because the man you respect, the man said, hey, don't post that. I thought you respected the man.
Yeah. Yo, these motherfuckers play too much, man.
Dude, you gotta listen to what this man would say, bro.
These motherfuckers play too much.
Because now he's saying, yeah, he came over there after you posted it. Before you said he came over there You set it up. Oh, he just came over there and bullied. He came over there and if they know each other, bro, they probably be up talking with each other all the time, bro. He probably came over there, man, hollered like, hey, man, damn, bro, I thought you weren't gonna post it, bro. What's good?
For you to know
Damn,
somebody
bro,
for
you just
2
gonna.
years, man. You know what I'm saying?
So this one was here probably like he just said. He said he leaked the footage because he's the editor. So did Mark authorize you to leak it, or you did it on your own? See, that would have questions. See, that would have more questions. I have more extensive questions to get to the bottom of. You know what I mean? I care less about it, but once you bring it to the public, and now you want people to, you know, respond to it, I got questions. I got questions.
Facts.
And I already know. I wish I was on there because I imagine people in the chat probably was going in too, probably saying the same thing, but they probably was ignoring some of them people because it was the people in there saying some stuff, you know, because Lord Moore had to address some of them, and you could tell that old boy was looking at the comments because he ended up talking about, you know, I gotta leave, and I gotta leave. I'm not gonna be here till I don't be here till 4:40 or something. That guy's mother probably was eating his ass up in the comments.
Right.
They just want to, you know.
Yeah, you know he's full of it.
They all full of it, man.
Scamming black. And you know they don't got none of the white cats don't mind doing it, getting in it a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. They really don't want us in these type of circles, man. For real, they want to be the provider. Like I said, Frank, they want to be the majority providers of this information in general, and capitalizing on it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Just like how they try to suppress what's the name? They try to suppress, you know what I'm saying, us being you know what I'm saying, original American Indians and information and taking, you know, certain things out these books and these schools. That says a lot to me, man.
Yeah.
People, it's woke. Nah, they trying to suppress. That's all it is. Suppress.
Yeah, they're trying to suppress, man. They're trying to suppress, and by the suppressing, they're trying to oppress by the suppressing. You see what I'm saying? Because once you challenge these motherfuckers, they're gonna have the same response. Yeah, they was looking for content.
See, that's why I don't even play with my money like that. I know exactly when, where, and most importantly, how my coin is being. Man.
Frank.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, they you see what I'm saying? Megan, it's like when Megyn Kelly came out with the Caitlin Clark thing. They're trying to, you know, just because she was basically just, you know what I mean? Basically saying what we've been saying. You know, I got a little I'm hyped up, you know what I'm saying? I'm where I am because I'm white. I mean, successful part, maybe not, but at the same time, I think for sure the hype and the attention and putting asses in seats is definitely because you're white. You see what I'm saying? And how the media did it when they was in college. How the media was framing her and how they was framing Angel Reese. I was corny. You see what I'm saying?
But that's what I'm saying. So you talking about the Caitlin Clark response, what she just recently put out?
You can play that in a little while. I played that
earlier.
earlier.
Play that. All right. Let me get 10.
And there's something about Remy. It's been 2 decades since rapper Remy Ma dropped that album. Her first solo single, Whatever, is turning 20 years old in a couple of months. That single came out in 2005, and the following year in 2006, Remy dropped her full album. Back then, the Bronx native was really on top, running the streets of New York City and taking over airways throughout the country. Then just a year after she released her debut album, she destroyed her career after getting arrested in a once-in-a-lifetime crash out that most people would never recover from. Remy got into an altercation with a friend after accusing the woman of stealing from her. She would go on to spend 7 winters and 6 summers in prison, leaving her only son behind. That same son is behind bars now, facing a lot of time. I did cover that a couple of months ago. If you missed that story, I'll leave the link below. But when Remy went to prison, there was one person who stood by her the whole time. That was rapper Papoose. He married Remy and was there for her during her stint in prison. Who would think that Remy will be released from prison and come back to rebrand herself with her husband as the faces of Black love, re-energizing her career, starring on Love and Hip Hop in her own reality show, hosting a TV program, doing all of this to build up herself, their family, only to find a way to destroy her life once again. Oh yeah, we're finding out there is something about Remy. She's been cheating on her husband for years now, but all of a sudden when he's moving on, she's crashing out on social media, playing the victim. We're going to get into it, but first, take a second to make sure you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. So Remy, she's been running her rap battle league. Apparently that's how she ended up connecting with a battle rapper who she started having an affair with, a guy named Easy the Block Captain. Remy started cheating on her husband with this man, and things came to a head over a year ago when Easy got into an altercation with Papoose, and apparently Papoose knocked him out.
My bad.
The couple never really addressed the situation, but now out of the blue, Remy Ma ran to social media to put herself and her family on blast. On IG, she wrote, "This lady Clarissa Shields and that sorry A publicity team been putting out fake stories on me every day to make me look bad and him look like God's gift for too long. I begged Papoose to put out something to stop the narrative, and he kept telling me just stay quiet. That's the best thing to do. But I'm tired, and he said he would never F you because you ugly, but don't worry, I saw everything. Now the world gonna see it since you so tough, boo." Word is that the Remy, she's been running around with her boyfriend and all these people. Papoose is now messing around with Clarissa Shields, the boxer. Papoose, he said, sad to say that Remy Ma's a narcissist. She chose to cheat repeatedly. Now that I finally moved on, she's playing the victim. I have requested a divorce numerous times. She'd rather clout chase on social media than handle this like civilized adults. I didn't want to do the social media foolishness for the sake of my 6-year-old baby. She has to go to school. As you can see, I remained quiet through this all. They went back and forth, and Papoose admitted that he did knock out Easy, but he said it wasn't because he slept with his wife. He said it was because he shook his hand and then slept with his wife. I mean, these folks went on and on. Clarissa wrote, "How a woman with 2 boyfriends mad at a man that has a girlfriend? At Remy Ma, if I ain't the only one, why the heck you tagging me?" Then Papoose posted this picture right here. It's Remy with the guy that she was cheating with. He said, "While I was at home with my daughter last Christmas, this is where..."
See, that's foul. See, that's the proof right there. Is that the proof, Shaq, or not? Look at that, Shaq. They got a picture, look, snuggled up during Christmas time, bro, together.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Hey.
Wow.
Look here. I stop these women holding on nuts, man, of the foul behavior and choices that they make.
Facts.
Yeah.
Facts. 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 Nothing but facts. Look at Monel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play Monel after in a little while. I never lied about that. Faces accountability, man. She cheated first, right? They trying to make it seem and spin it like oh, Papoose is cheating. How was he cheating when she cheated first? So that's cheat. If they're not together, how's that cheating? Shaq, you feel me?
Well, I mean, even if you read the text that she allegedly put out, it sounded like old girl was trying to get at him, but he was chilling, he was falling back because he had his wife.
You said it sound like who?
The text that she put out.
You talking about Clarissa?
Yeah.
It sounded like she was what? Trying to what? Say it again?
Sounded like they was cool, and Papoose wasn't trying to, really, do nothing at that time or whatever. Because when was these text messages going on? Because allegedly, if you had already cheated years ago, that means y'all ain't been together for no year. You know what I'm saying? But allegedly, they still married, right? They haven't went through the divorce process yet, right?
Nah. Interesting, huh?
So why she haven't went through the divorce process? If he said he claimed that he been told her,
I think if she cheated, he's entitled to some money.
He pulled if she cheated, bro, and now so maybe she's trying to move forward with the divorce now, allegedly, and now she's trying to find evidence to show that he cheated first.
You see that?
Okay, Frank, I got you now. I see. Okay, I see the setup. So they're trying to set him up as if he's the cheater, which, my personal opinion, I don't know. I would say that they probably hadn't been messing with each other. Probably ain't no telling. They probably just was together for the look at some point. Getting that bag, that black love bag. Hustling black folks. Oh, black love.
That just sounds good to these mugs.
Right.
And if this is only something these celebrities say. When these their relationships always be failing.
Come on.
It's like, are these really real relationships?
A lot of them are PR stunts.
Right. Oh, you can bet that. You can bet your last bottom dollar on that one.
And didn't she say Remy Martin 20 years her album 20 years on her album about to come up? All these all publicities for content, bro.
Clarissa Shield got a movie coming out. So
okay. So they probably
Okay. That's another day.
You know
like,
what I'm saying? Why do we always if you notice so-called black celebrities, and you notice when they get ready to put something out, it's got to be controversial for them to promote their whatever thing they putting out. Why is that? Why do we do that?
You peep that?
Is that the only way they think they can get a reaction to somebody for their stuff? We know controversy sells, so they got the model. But we like, well, when y'all gonna change that and break that mold? When y'all gonna continue that model? Can't have black excellence and black dysfunction at the same time. Damn.
Because that's hella dysfunctional, man. Hella dysfunctional.
Wow.
You see that? It's like that picture just says a lot though, bro. And then he was talking and he was like, oh, he basically admitted they was messing around talking about Papoose put a bug in her car. Like, so you basically admitted that you were messing around with her, bro. That's not a good look.
Now that I finally moved on, she's angry and making up lies. You can stop and read it. He was just confirming that he knocked the guy out. So this already got physical. And now you have Clarissa and Remy out here talking about fighting each other, which is also silly. First off, Remy can't fight no Clarissa Shields. I don't know what type of battle she thinks she's going to get into with a boxer, but this is not Nicki Minaj versus Remy.
Grown women, look.
Let me get it. They're going to start a rap battle. They're going to get rap about that.
Yeah, I'm going to play you what's name? Clarissa already made a song, a little diss.
Told you. Then I didn't even know. Because I remember she went at a couple people.
It's mad.
That's my girl, but she's a little rough around the edges.
She is rough around the edges, man.
Yeah, she got to stop challenging men to fight, bro. I ain't into that, man. You got to stop.
That says a lot. Shit, fuck around and Papoose don't do the right thing. She must run and try to fight that nigga, man.
Boxer, like it's nothing to talk about. That's real crazy. I'm moving on. I'm not even about to wallow in that right now.
Did you know that 68% of homeschool parents feel overwhelmed when teaching math to their kids? As a homeschool mom, you're not just a parent, you're a teacher.
So yeah, they went back and forth on social media. Remy versus Clarissa, Papoose versus Remy. The one Remy was cheating with, he decided to hop on social media because everybody was getting so much attention. He was like, why y'all leaving me out?
Newsflash. The nigga knew a few months before our battle hit me and Holla. The nigga knew already. I know he up there trying to play victim and all of that, but they knew. He knew 2 years ago. I ain't gonna lie. Give me don't let the nigga cap y'all niggas up. The nigga didn't know. He didn't know. And I'm gonna tell y'all how he knew. So how he knew is that y'all the nigga that y'all think that's so thorough, he put a recording device in Remy's car. So how he knew is he was bugging her fucking car. So like that's how the nigga knew. The nigga's a weirdo for real. You know what I'm saying? Like that. When niggas gonna keep it $1 here. You know what I'm saying? Like that. He bugged the car and you couldn't really hear me on the other side, but you could hear her talking to me. So that's how he knew. And it's not cap. I got all the proof. So as soon as he say it's cap, I'm gonna show him all the proof. I'm gonna just keep it $1 here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like that.
This is so embarrassing right now. I don't know what this guy thought he was doing. He was better off not saying nothing, because not only is he confirming he was messing around with Remy, but everything about him running his mouth is making him look super lame, which is further destroying Remy's image and her credibility. Just seeing how she would throw everything away for this. Like what? I think there's no coming back for Papoose and Remy. Way too much disrespect is going on. There's no way to fix this right now but to move on. Remy is now trying to say she's cool with that, but in reality, I don't think that's what she wanted. She wanted Papoose to keep kissing her behind while she's out running the streets with her boyfriends. And all of a sudden, when he's showing signs that he's moving on, it's like she's wanting him to come back. Papoose said he did want a divorce, but Remy didn't want it. I can also believe that too. Yeah, she wanted to move on and live the city girl lifestyle, but she didn't want to divorce on paper because going to court will probably mean that.
Why she dressed like that, bro? You married and dressed like, you know what I'm saying, Shaq?
Let me see.
Look how she dressed. What is she doing, bro?
Would you hit that though?
I mean,
that's the question, Nick.
I mean, man. All right, next topic.
Did I get you? Hey, look, because that's all. Hey, look, that's all us pervs. All we looking at, I smash too. That's all we saying.
I have some. You never know, though. You know what I mean?
And then now these motherfuckers are trying to. Now, how can she ever be a wife to another man when this is so public? Somebody gonna come behind and do it like a dummy. But I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Right. I know.
People make mistakes. I'm not saying, hey, people make mistakes, but you don't, at this point, she does not have bargaining chips at this point.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? Let's go back to a lot of stuff with Kevin Samuels and what we were saying about, like, y'all, the choices y'all make, and then the older you get, you try to act like as if you have any bargaining chips the older you get. You don't. You're effing your options up. Off. You see what I'm saying?
No, facts.
You done had a public relationship. Now you done had a public scandal. You see what I'm saying? That's the consequences you choose when you have a public relationship.
Public scandal.
You get a public scandal come along with it, whether it's true or false. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Whether y'all faking the funk or not. Whether all this is just, like you said, content or not. The optics is nasty. You know what I'm saying?
The perception, right.
So, and we can only go off your experience, correct?
Facts.
Ain't that how it is on that? Right? That's how they do you with anything. Application, something they got to put your background check, you know what I'm saying, your experience, your resume. Your resume is tainted, bro. Moving forward, that's gonna be somebody that's probably that day, gonna snap her up, and that's That's a benefit of being a public figure, celebrity. You're gonna, push you. Not a bad looking chick, but your options are gonna be slim. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
See, these type of women, they holler about all these good men, and then when they get a guy that's pretty fair decent, I don't know Papoose. I'm pretty sure he got other women just trying to get at him and stuff like that. He maybe not have taken up on the option. I don't know. But I'm saying let's say they don't appreciate the fairly decent dude.
Oh no.
No. But they will blame men. Oh, well, men cheat, men this, men that.
But what kind of men? What kind of men you dealing? Right. Facts.
Because the ones that ain't gonna cheat, guess what? He a square. He born. All right. We know how it go.
Facts.
You know how it go.
Facts.
You know how it go. Oh, he a square. He born.
Right.
Frank. You got your mic open. Frank, you got your mic open. You got a hot mic.
that she's going to have to split that money. Yeah, she's definitely going to owe Papoose. So yeah, I can believe her trying to avoid the paperwork for that reason only. You know, women usually love family court. Well, except for when they make the most money. Obviously, though, Remy was never wife material. I was hoping she had turned her life around after prison. But as much as I wanted the best for her in her relationship, she really ended up proving me right. I always say this and the feminists get mad, but you cannot mold stale bread. Remy is nearly 45 years old, running around carrying herself like she's 25. And no, it's not cute. None of this had to be exposed. So her coming out with all this, it may be good for the blogs, but it's really not a good look. She thought she was exposing Papoose, but she really exposed herself. As for the easy guy, he's so lame. He's getting the most attention he's ever received in his whole life. Clarissa, I'm disappointed. This is a horrible situation. She could do better than this. Why are you involved in this messy affair? It's just way too sticky. They're not divorced. All of y'all are looking crazy right now.
Good standpoint. Good standpoint. Yeah, they all looking. Shaq, it is messy, man. It's not a good look. It's kind of a messy look. What you think?
That's what niggas do.
No, that's what we do, huh? That's what we do.
Right now, since Remy blew up the spot. Nah, I don't like this for Clarissa at all. And then Remy was calling Clarissa ugly, which is crazy work when Clarissa looked like she's her sister. Like, this is all silly. I can't. I'm tired of it already. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about.
Hold on. What did you say? Right. What?
She said Clarissa looks like it could be her sister. Oh.
Yo.
People be clowning. Should be clowning.
See, this is what these women gotta understand. What does ugly got to do with anything?
Man,
if she's serving that man his needs, bro, you don't meet the criteria. You probably get in there because of your looks and only your looks.
Damn.
You know
Let's say that again, Shaq?
Yeah, man. She obviously serving some need. A feeling, you know what I mean? Could be a rebound chick. I don't know. They could have always been cool. Who knows? They probably ain't. Maybe they probably ain't even been. Let me say, they probably could have been. You know. You know how I go, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, you're right though. You're right. What is
they probably ain't even kicking it though. They probably just was cool.
Right.
And she probably didn't like. See, like you said, she probably got jealous and read the situation as is this and tried to jump off there and say, "Oh, I got evidence on him cheating," and try to, you know what I mean? Try to prove that he was cheating. Because, like I said, if she make more, Leslie got, her answers is more.
And that's what they've been saying. Oh, I make more bread than him. Like, wow. My thing was y'all not putting your money together? That's my question.
Well, they can keep. Hey, look, they can keep taking that stance, bro. Because once y'all join together, y'all join together. You know what I'm saying? What's yours is mine. What's mine is yours. Once you marry together. But see, we got women now in this American atmosphere that want to be seen. Still want to be seen when married. Independent married. So what's the point of even getting married then? If you just
get married?
Yeah, we could just keep it. We could just keep the relationship what it is.
And then they had a little girl together. Like, what was the point of that?
Right. We could just keep the relationship what it is. All this marriage, getting on paperwork and all that stuff, then when nobody has to worry about filling out no paperwork when it comes to the divorce and separation. You could just part ways. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So what really is marriage? What do these people consider marriage is then? If they, you know what I mean?
Good point.
What's the importance of being married when people get married, they be so quick to get divorced? But when you ain't on the paperwork married, you know, should she have gotten a prenup agreement? Should she haven't got the prenup because she allegedly is valued as more?
Facts.
Maybe she kicking herself that she didn't get the prenup because I get 50. Right. I get 50.
Right.
Somebody came in with 40 and we were 60-40. Now I get 50. I'm half, baby. They don't like it when it's flipped on the other end, huh?
Hell no, they don't.
They'll fight that shit. It's a couple women going through that now. Old girl with us, TVJ. He just got awarded, I think, from spousal support, I think.
You talking about
that shit messy as hell too.
You talking about Mimi or you talking about the one
Faith Evans? Faith Evans.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
About
Well, I don't
dismiss
know.
below.
Yeah.
We gonna say?
No, I said I don't know when they were together, but I know he in that whatever that situation he got spouse support in that situation. If I'm not mistaken.
Shout out to our brother Roland C. I appreciate you, Roland, for always supporting the channel. If you want to show your support for the channel too, you have to use PayPal for now. The link is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
Wow. Interesting. Wow. Hold up. Yeah, man, that's interesting. Hold on. Very interesting. Man, it's a hustle. You know that y'all want to be independent so bad. It's interesting. Why would you want to be independent though? Wouldn't independent for what and from who? You understand that?
I get the concept, but with the untrained mind, it can be used as we can see how it goes. It can be used and weaponized. As if, you know what I mean? Misused.
Right.
And abused.
Right. All psychological at that point. All psychological. Let's go. So I'm gonna play this real quick. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mad Black. Check out his channel. Fair use, Copyright Act, Section 107. Under the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for me to report on this video for educational purposes.
In Philly, when I went out west to work, I've taken public transportation in LA. I've taken the BART system in San Francisco. I've taken public transportation in San Diego when I went to a conference. When I lived in Atlanta, I took that public transportation, the MARTA. I took it everywhere. I've been to every station on the MARTA. I've been up, down, east-west on MARTA to literally to the ends of the line. And I've probably taken the MARTA buses damn near all over Atlanta. Okay. When I lived in South Florida, I took the Broward County Transit in Fort Lauderdale, and I've transferred over to the Miami Transit when I lived on South Beach. So, safe to say, I've been on public transportation in a lot of different places. And, you know, when you ride public transportation, you see a lot of different things out there. You see and meet a lot of different people, and you interact with lots of different people. Okay. Even when I was a child, I've seen people who were homeless or mentally disturbed, or people who were just violent, or people who are just rude and ignorant, just all over. Like I said, I've lived and traveled in a lot of different states, and I've seen a lot of how people act on public transportation. Okay. And in all of my travels and in all of my public transportation taking, at no point did I ever think to myself that I had the right to choke someone to death. And, you know, when I seen this latest incident and the verdict after it, it's brought up a lot of thoughts and memories of myself taking public transportation. And what I'm talking about is Daniel Penny, a white male who basically was found not guilty of choking a black male named Jordan Neely to death on the New York subway, right? And once again, like I said, I've been all over. I've seen crazy homeless people. Like when I used to take the MARTA, there was always someone coming on the MARTA asking for money. Or I've seen people, you know, singing and asking for money. I've seen people fight on public transportation, like two people getting into fights. I've seen people bring their pets on the public transportation, even though they're not supposed to. I've seen people bring dangerous animals on public transportation. I've seen people bring weapons onto public transportation. I've seen people with unruly children on public transportation. I've seen unruly teenagers on public transportation. In fact, I remember one time when I was taking MARTA, this is when I first moved to Atlanta, and I was going to the east side. I saw these two young males. They jumped another male on the MARTA. They knew him from somewhere, and when they saw him, it was basically on site. So I've seen a lot on, you know, taking the different public transportation. That, like I said, at no point did I ever think I had the right to choke someone unconscious or choke someone to death. Or let me rephrase it, because I guess I can't say that on social media. I never thought I had the right to restrain someone until they died, because that's what Daniel Penny basically said that he did to Jordan Neely. He was just trying to restrain him, right? And he even went as far to say that, you know, when Jordan Neely was trying to escape from the chokehold, Daniel Penny applied enough force to keep him there. So he was just going along and exerting the amount of force that Jordan Neely was putting out. Daniel Penny just, you know, he was restraining him a little bit harder, right? So ever since this incident happened, it's been extremely polarizing, obviously, you know, in the New York area. But you've had a lot of people out there basically making excuses for Daniel Penny, and you know, even now that he's been found not guilty, they've been very happy, and we've seen a lot of them on social media celebrating that Daniel Penny. They say he's a patriot, because I guess he's supposed to be former military, so they've said he's a patriot and he is a good guy, and people are demonizing him. And they've gone into Jordan Neely saying he was crazy and he was threatening to kill people. He's got a criminal record, all that.
Shaq, what you think about that? Shaq, you on there?
Well, you know, we had this conversation last night that
Right.
for every action, that's a reaction.
Right.
But certain circumstances, you have to make a reaction. Sometimes you may react. You could react out of emotions, react out of whatever response you react out of. It still doesn't mean the means was justified. I mean, certain circumstances we got to do, and then we'll just handle with the legal stuff after what we do when we get any, you know what I mean, incidents that we got to handle. You know what I'm talking about?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You know, but like I said, restraining some. There's ways you know how to restrain somebody. You act like the old boy saying he's replicating my sentiment too. Is I ain't never heard that it's okay for somebody to restrain somebody by the neck.
Fact.
Yeah, the police can't even really do that.
Right.
I mean, we've seen them do it though in America. We see them do it with Eric Garner, and that cop got off. And this was New York too, right?
Yep.
So apparently, New York is okay with white men restraining black men by the neck. So obviously, they're setting the example that that's okay, no matter what the circumstances, no matter how aggressive or non-aggressive or whatever the circumstance is. That it's okay. This is the message we've been saying about last night.
Right.
He may have had to do that in that circumstance. But the message is that it's okay for a white man to restrain a black man by the neck, by the throat. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
So ultimately, it causes them, possibly could cause, you know, them being, you know, death.
Facts.
Self-defense is self-defense. I mean, so what was his case? He had no choice. That don't mean that still don't mean you get off scot-free because you had no choice.
I know,
You know
right? Right, I know exactly. That's how
life was taken, bro. I mean, hey, just because I have a firearm don't mean I can just go around nearly find a firearm because somebody looked at me crazy.
Facts.
That's going to be repercussions. Now, in that moment, I had to take my immediate response. I had to take whatever reaction that my brain told me to react on. But once all that drilling, stopped and reality kicks in, you got to deal with the consequences of the action. And that's mainly what I was saying last night. That yes, sometimes you get in sticky situations in life that may have caused a reaction in that moment. However you felt you was feeling, whatever emotion you had, how intense the immediate situation was. But once all that wears off, you got to deal with the consequences that come along with that.
And you see how he got no consequences. Very interesting.
Well, he got locked. Allegedly, he was locked up, right? Or was he out on bail?
Allegedly, yeah. Well, I think he had bail. He was out.
Oh wow. Well, you should have known already how that was gonna go. I'm just saying, man. The optics, like we keep saying, Frank. Some things are inevitable, meaning they going to happen no matter what. It's all about how we respond to them as human beings, as people. You know what I mean? I mean, like I said, I like old boy said, I don't know where I've been on trains in Jacksonville too, JTA and the Dart in Dallas, and you see all, like you said, all type of, because you see a lot of homeless people in the big. I mean, these must be big too. Some people, like you said, alleged to have mental problems, or may just be, on some type of psychosis or something, drug or something, possibly. And you do see all type of stuff on some of these. I'm trying to think of an incident where. Well, I'm trying to think of an incident where I was on the train where somebody was on that mug trip or two, like they kind of like. I think we had an incident like that one time where somebody was on there threatening somebody. I don't know, but then nobody lose their life. But different transit systems in different states are set up different. Like I said, here in Dallas, Texas, they got those transit. They got the DART. They got DART police, and they actually got other transit ticket takers.
Right.
You know, obviously, plus they got the cameras on her, and the transit officers. You know, they the DART. I think they call them DART. DART. I think like DART cops or some shit. So they got their own platform police. DART. That's what it's called. Dallas Area Rapid Transit. And yeah, it's a lot of stuff to go on, man. It really is. You all in the public. You know, on one end, I want to look at it like, yes, you all in the public. You don't know who you's going to come up against. And like I said, you might be in a tight secret situation where you got to make a split second, reaction. You know, it is what it is, man. Sometimes, you know.
I just think that, but like he was yeah, I don't get, just like me, I don't got no authority to do that. Nobody don't have no authority to do that, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people making excuses, they wouldn't make excuses if he was black and it was the other way around. I'll tell you that. The white people wouldn't be making excuses. I'll tell you that. They're on code and we're not on code.
That good stuff, right? Yeah. That's an old tactic.
Like I think this kid could have been a psyop too, though. It seemed like, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm looking at this a couple different ways. You know what I'm
saying? And a basic thing to say for any black person who's murdered, they always look into that person's criminal record, or if someone's ever committed any type of crime before, whether it was violent or not, they'll make it seem like it's okay to execute them in this current situation. They did the same thing with George Floyd because he was a drug addict. So I guess it was okay for that cop to kneel on his neck and kill him.
Same thing with Trayvon Martin.
Break it down.
Same MO with Trayvon Martin, like the lady put out. They put it down, like what we were saying earlier, Frank. How old was Trayvon Martin? They put this boy photo out, like as if it was like a mugshot.
Like 17.
Now I don't know what the legal age is in Florida. I'm gonna have to look it up. But at the same time, like I said, and it do varies in different states. They have different policies and different ways they move. You know what I'm saying? Different actions they move, procedures and stuff, measures. But I mean, they say, oh, he was in school, he was aggressive, he got kicked out of school, he was a troublemaker in school and stuff. But like you said, Frank, they always know how to frame it where to okay and to sanction assassinations. You know what I'm saying?
Right, facts.
They find a way to say, oh, he's 17. But at the same time, we go to the Kyle Rittenhouse and his actions and stuff. And everything that he did prior to the final situation. The lawyers were able to argue, make the argument. Oh, my client, he didn't know what he was with this. Bro, you with a white supremacist group, bro. Taking photos, throwing up the signs. Oh, what he didn't know. The argument he didn't know. And you went with that, bro?
They went with that.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. We're not
black, and they talk about some Crip and Blood stuff, and then you throwing up the gang signs with the Crip and Blood or something like that.
Yeah, you out of here. You automatically guilty, bro. Guilty by association.
You ain't even got to be on the gang.
They literally made that rule guilty by association, bro.
When that came down to us, oh yeah.
A lot of these rules, we got to go back in history when these happen. Jaywalk. See what I'm saying? Laundering. Who do you think those laws and stuff was used for? Used to jail, to lock up, to imprison. It was the target, bro. It was, like I said, it was laws and stuff that were used and weaponized against us, man. And I don't know why people tend to forget that. Now, I ain't justifying nothing old boy did. Like I said, sometimes an action renders a reaction in life. Prime example, like I said, you driving down the street and you talking about road rage, people road rage, somebody cut you off. In that moment, you think you're in the right, So now you want to speed up to them, hit your honky horn as a response back to them. Your quick reaction responses, or throw the bird up at them, or curse at them, or something, right? At that time in your mind, that response, that reaction wanted that action wanted the reaction, but that reaction can cost you your life or cost that person their life, because now you done honked your horn at them, and trailed them, honking your horn at them, flipping them off, and now they could, what I'm saying, start to.
That's dangerous.
See, that's dangerous. But like I said, this is all possibilities when you're in society. So we can't act like we ain't protected. I mean, like we're protected when we go out. We're not protected either. We do. I can see how people on the other end is digging at the guy that put old boy in the chokehold as him being an alleged civilian, and the other people that was there reacting to whatever the action was. But that still doesn't, when it comes to court of law. So they got certain laws and shit that's put in place that, hey, yeah, you may have to take that action in that moment.
Just like stand your ground. Does it seem like that works for us? That's my question.
Right, stand your ground. Because that's pretty much what this was, stand your ground.
What's that again?
He didn't retreat. I said, this is pretty much what that was like a stand your ground situation. He didn't retreat. Because even when the guy, you know what I'm saying, I didn't see the video. I didn't look at it. I'm just going off what people described and what went on in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and what he's allegedly described, right? That, oh, well, he's trying to resist. Well, if somebody got their neck, got their arm around your neck, what do you think the actual response is?
Yeah, what the hell?
You resist to get them off their neck, bro.
Sound like the cop excuse he used to me.
Come on, man. Like, if you're going to restrain somebody, I ain't never on the street seen nobody restrain somebody by the neck unless you was on the full-on fight.
Unless you in a fight, exactly.
Unless you're in a full-on fight. But if you just was just trying to restrain them, I can see y'all holding him down, holding his arms down, holding his legs down or some shit. But like I said, action sometimes the response is a reaction. Could be excessive force, immediate force, or whatever. But once everything died down, you still gonna have to explain and for the action that was taken. Prime example: if we outside the street, right, and somebody got a firearm, you got your firearm on you, somebody else got a firearm. They shoot a firearm in the air. Do you now have a right to pull your firearm and shoot them? How does that go? How does that work?
I feel you.
I don't know. I'm just saying, but at that moment, that reaction was the response of the action. So I don't know. I mean, it's obviously the jury, you know what I'm saying, and whatever, found him not guilty for all charges. But like, I'm like, where are all the charges anyway, Frank? Do you know? You have a list of the charges?
Let me see if he mentioned it.
Okay.
Trayvon Martin put up his middle finger on social media, so that meant it was okay for George Zimmerman to shoot him to death. So it's like, when these things happen, they always try to dig up as much dirt as possible on the person who's the victim. Now, from what I understand, Jordan Neely they said he was threatening people and just, acting crazy as people are wont to do on public transportation. But I didn't know you were allowed to put hands on those people and take their life if you felt you or someone else was in danger. Once again, giving you my experience, I'm in my mid-40s now. I've taken public transportation damn near everywhere. At no point did I ever think it was okay for me to take someone's life if I thought my life was threatened. And I felt that way. There's been times I've been on public transportation and people have been acting crazy or yelling at somebody or yelling at themselves, talking to themselves. There's this one guy who was mentally handicapped on the train, When I was taking the bus.
Damn, look at that picture. Yo, Shaq. That's not funny, bro. Damn. Wow.
Who picture is that, Frank?
I don't know who's picture. I guess it's some guy that's. Damn. Dude, that nigga look like, man, like some shit off Judge Dredd or something.
Oh, you talking on the right side. Who was that? Who photo was that?
I think it's the same person, bro. Damn.
In South Florida.
I think it's some dude.
Wow.
I would go to some crazy areas, and there'd be guys on the damn bus who look like serial killers. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I might have thought, based on some of the things these people said, that they might be dangerous, but it was not my choice to be the Punisher or to pretend like I'm Charles Bronson and be judge, jury, and executioner for that person, right? So it's very interesting how in this country people love to make excuses for these types of killings, right? They'll make it seem as if it's all justified. Now, in no universe do I ever believe that if me, Mad Black, was being yelled at by some crazy person on the bus or the train or whatever, that I would have the right to put them in a stranglehold. You know, and I'm a big, strong guy. I do know how to apply moves like that because I've taken martial arts and I used to wrestle. So yeah, I know how to apply a good chokehold or arm hold or arm bar or whatever, and I could do some damage, right? But you know, I've never been in that situation where I thought that would be okay, because I know that as big and strong as I am, just exerting any force on anybody, I could take their life very easily, right? So I know I've always had to show some restraint and not use my strength unless it was absolutely necessary. But I know if I did that and I killed somebody, my ass would be locked up right now. You would not hear me doing videos about things like this. But, you know, as a white man, it seems to be the okay thing to do. Now here's the thing. Here's something that I want Black people to be aware of, and Black men especially. You have to understand that the reason that is getting such a big response from a lot of these bigots out there is because this is what they like to do. And what I mean by that is it's a fantasy for a lot of white men.
Remember that, Shaq? Damn, Shaq, you remember that? The Street Fighter dude? I used to hate that. Shaq, you see that right there? The Street Fighter cover? Yo. Shaq, you peeped that?
Hold on, I'm looking at what is it?
Remember the Street Fighter cover? Remember the beginning of Street Fighter 2? With a white dude, you know what I'm saying? Knock out the black dude. Remember, that's it right there. That's so true, bro. What he's saying, damn. That picture. Damn.
I never even paid attention to that.
They've been programming it in motherfuckers' minds, bro.
For sure. Well, you see in the movies who always get killed first? By who? I mean, they showing you that. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. No, that's a fact. Always, all the time. It's always us on purpose, and the white girls are always dying in the dumbest ways, trying to be curious about shit they shouldn't even be curious about. That's facts.
Yeah, the damsel in distress. The damsel. What the hell is a damsel?
What the hell is that? What language
damsel
is that?
In distress.
He said that, man. Facts. I didn't mean into the Shaq.
Males out there to get into a one-on-one violent scenario with a black male and fight them, beat them up, or kill them, especially if they take the life with their bare hands. You know, it's one thing to shoot a black male and kill them, but if you can take on a black male in unarmed combat and kill them with your bare hands, they really get off on that. Okay, that's something that's very deep in the psyche of American culture, especially American culture, when between whites dealing with black people. It goes all the way back to colonial times and the plantation and everything. All right, that's a really big deal for them, and you know that you see it.
Shaq, he said they get off on it. Damn.
Well, I told you there are different little things where they certain ways, certain different ways to unalive someone. You know what I'm saying? It get certain kudo points behind the scenes. Within these little secret social society groups behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, we even had seen the video where the one dude was you remember a couple of years ago? I think it was he's like a police trainer or something. He was speaking. He was talking about with cops when they have those type of shootings, stuff, how much drilling and how much they drilling and be, and they go home and have the best sex in their life.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, remember that? Man.
Yeah. I mean, this stuff is,
Right. You up? Remember that? He showed up, said that.
Yeah.
Pop up over and over again over the years where you'll have a white male who chokes or strangles a black man to death. All right. Even going back as far as, like I said, the plantation, the lynchings of black males, situations like with Eric Gardner where he was strangled to death on the street, or George Floyd where someone kneeled on his neck and basically crushed his windpipe so he couldn't breathe. Right, they had him in a very terrible position. But there's been several things like that where you have a black man being choked to death by a white male, or I've seen videos and fights where white males go for that chokehold on the black male. And black males need to be very careful in that type of situation because it doesn't really take that long for you to be choked unconscious, especially if someone has you in like a rear naked choke, because they can exert all their force onto your throat or on your windpipe and cut off oxygen to your brain. You see this on display in that film. What's it called? Get Out. Like if anyone remembers that movie, Get Out. In fact, the character Daniel Penny, he looks like that the brother from that movie, doesn't he? Daniel Penny looks like
And a penny cat look like an actor, bro. He looks like some kind of actor or something. He don't look like no military. Like a plant. You know what I'm saying? Crisis actor, Shaq. You know what I'm saying?
I look at it. My suspicion was that he was undercover. It was an undercover, planning on that train. Like I said, old boy may have, like you said, been disruptive on the trains, like you said, violent, going out violent, making threats to people and stuff. And he could have been, he could have been undercover on that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Well, who better than, like you said, somebody that's from the military, ex-military.
True.
Because they would definitely know how to handle themselves in a close hand combat situation like that.
Oh, yeah.
They don't need no weapon. I don't need no weapon. I'm a Marine, bro. I'm Navy, Army. I don't need no weapon like that. I got them on me, probably. These tools on me. But close hand combat like that, them situations, yeah, they are definitely trained and, I mean, it is what it is. But like I said, I don't know, man. It just,
I feel you.
No, Frank.
I feel you.
No doubt. I just refuse to believe that if I was in that situation, that the outcome would be the same.
And
maybe,
they would,
maybe not.
And they would invite you to a football game, a Navy football game.
Well, that's them trying to use the political and get the favor of the people. See, that's what I'm saying. Some of this stuff, it'd be real situations happening, and then, like you said, one certain entity get it, they're gonna take it and use it and spin it for their it's really low. To me, JD Vance is low as a dirtbag for this. For doing that. For using it as a political ploy, bro. Like, that's some dirtbag shit. But that's what they do, like he said. So now we understand where we've been trying to figure out where he come from, who is he, and what his intent is, and how he play into this. Because of some of his previous statements he made, who he lied with.
Right. Oh yeah. JD Vance, yep. Peter
right. So
Thiel, yep.
This
the AI industry.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just looking at everything from one big arc from different angles.
Oh.
Not saying one or the other is right or wrong. I'm just looking at it from all different angles. Because what's the chances that, like I said, I defend myself or I help some people, and the soon-to-be vice president-elect bring me, invite me to one of the biggest games, Army-Navy games. I mean, it is what it is, dog. I mean, we see some of the plays that are being played. Like I said, did old boy warrant this? Possibly, could have. You know what I'm saying? After previous activities. But once, like we said last night, this man was that troubled, man. Why there was no intervention step? You know what I'm saying? Prior to this, to prevent certain things. You know what I mean? And you can't prevent everything.
They're hitting us with 42. That 42. See, this is crazy because, like I said, they're putting us close with the 40 to the 42. But the 42 was also when you know what I'm saying, that first time that's that day of the shooting, CEO shooting. That was the 40. We had 42 days of till the inauguration. You feel me? There's another 42 with this. You see what I'm saying? You see how that number 42 ties in with this? So 42 felonies. So how many times have you been arrested? So he never got no intervention that whole time. And if he was how come he didn't have a warrant? How come he didn't? You know what I'm saying? How come? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know, man. Because when you get arrested and you have psychological issues like that, then you get put into a certain unit and they give you medicine for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying the medicine is good for you. You know what I'm saying? or none of that. But you see what I'm saying? You're put in a certain unit. So you mean to tell me he didn't get no kind of help, no nothing when he was there? He didn't have no Medicare. He didn't have no Medi-Cal. He didn't have not Medi-Cal, but because that's California. But you see what I'm saying? He didn't have none of that. Has he ever been on a psychological hold before? 24-hour hold? You know what I'm saying? That's the questions we got to ask. You see what I'm saying, Jack?
Right. Yeah.
And they talking about K2. Well, they got to prove it. Where's the autopsy saying that he was on some damn K2? I want to prove that. You can say anything. It's like they said George Floyd was on this or that. Like, why? So that's the excuse now? These people are drug addicts or on drugs? When a white person gets killed, there would never be the excuse, oh, they were drug addicts, then they deserve to die. You feel what I'm saying, Shaq?
Well, we definitely seen it lopsided when so-called white death and so-called black death, whether it's female or male, the empathy there is still like, treat them as a human being. Still don't show their face. Don't talk too much about them. Talk to them, when you mention them in good light, because you don't want to, you don't want to be biased and spew any unbiased, you know what I'm saying, projections out there.
Yeah.
Even with this guy that allegedly supposed to have, with the CEO. They threw things out there prior, but once his name and stuff was out there, then they, come up with, alleged and all this, we see the game was being ran, even with these ones at these school shootings and stuff, bro. They call them alleged shooter and stuff. Bro, is they on film shooting or not? Did they do the thing or not? Do you have the evidence they did it or not? If not, then I can understand that. You see what I'm saying?
Don't they supposed to say alleged for like to not get sued purposes for legal purposes?
I would think that the media is in their best interest, whether they know it's true information or not, to say this is alleged, because you're getting it from one. You're only getting it from one. You're getting it from one side. They may have an insider that's giving them information that's coming from, said department or whatever institution. But that's just one sided. If you're not getting the other side, and you're not supposed to be biased, you're supposed to get both sides.
Oh yeah.
And put the information out, and the people obviously going to use their best judgment and say, hey, I believe this side or I believe that side, or leave it up to the courts. But we don't see that most of the time. Now we see it, as these people are already posing that who the guilty person is and who the innocent person is. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And all the information and facts and data and stuff is not necessarily in.
Look how
That's all
staged.
we done.
All right, I'm gonna go back to this right now. I'm gonna go back. Let me play a couple more minutes, and I'm gonna go to this CEO shooting real quick. I know it's burnt, man, but it's just like
the white boy who was the brother of the main female character in that movie, and you notice every time he got into a confrontation with the main character Chris, he wanted to put him in a chokehold, right? And that was like his move du jour.
That's interesting, right? That's kind of interesting.
What movie is this, right?
Get Out.
Really, I don't remember that in Get Out. Really?
Oh, you're gonna have to check that out. Oh no, you said that. Oh, you don't remember that part. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't remember that part. Let me see.
Hey, I haven't seen that movie in a minute. I'm gonna have to. I was thinking about watching that movie, man. That movie's deep.
Get Out. Yeah, I might go back and watch it because you know what? We might have to start doing some. Frank, I think we might have to start jumping on that movie review, playing a little clips, and then breaking that shit down because it's definitely art is imitating real life in some of these films and flicks and you know what I'm saying? Because we talking about that child's play, bro. Man, we need that child's play, man. When you think about it, Chucky, nigga, child's play, nigga. They had a child doll killer, bro.
I know, huh?
Nigga.
So that's programming the kids,
Think
right?
about that.
That's programming the kids.
Wow.
Man, ain't programming no dolls. It's programming
kids.
Who
sanctioned a damn doll, a child doll killing? Who sanctioned that? Who sanctioned that? See what I'm saying, Frank? But yeah.
Is it art imitating life or life imitating art?
And at the beginning of the movie, he put Lakeith Stanfield's character in a chokehold and choked him out and kidnapped him. And later on in the movie, he wanted to put Chris in the chokehold and choke him unconscious, right? But Chris managed to escape. So this is a thing with them, right? And even like you heard his character talking about, do you think you could, fight me or whatever and stuff when he was talking to him at the dinner table. So this is a thing with them, like to get into like an unarmed confrontation with a black man. I've even had white boys when I was younger and a teenager, like when I'd be on the wrestling team, like they would say little things that let me know that that's where their head was at. And I guess if they felt they ever got the best of me, that's something that they remembered because they see me as like this big, strong adversary. For them, it's like almost like a rites of passage if they can beat a black man, right? And so that's
right.
That's part of their psyche and their mentality. So this is why I always tell black men they need to be on guard when they're around some white guys sometimes, because that type of stuff can happen. They can even be acting like they're playing around and want to put you in a chokehold, and then they won't let go, and your ass is grass. So don't let them even play around like that. Black men, I always recommend that you probably learn some techniques to get yourself out of a chokehold. If someone ever puts you in it, try to block it. The best defense against this is not to get in that way, get put in the chokehold in the first place. But, also you might want to start in the choke position and figure out some escapes to get out of that. All right. There's plenty of martial arts techniques that are very simple that you can learn to get out of being choked to death. Okay. So, I mean, that's really all I wanted to talk about today as far as the subject goes. I'm not surprised by the verdict. I'm not mad, and I'm not someone who's going to come out here and encourage black people to get out there and riot. Don't do anything like that. The only thing I'm going to say about this situation is it sets a very deadly precedent in that regard, right? Because the fact that you can find someone who is mentally handicapped or someone who is maybe even high on drugs or something like that, and if they're acting out on public transportation, apparently you have the right to restrain them, quote unquote. Right? You have the right, whether you're a cop, a citizen, or whatever, you have the right to restrain them. And I'm putting that word restrain in quotes because that's what Daniel Penny said he was doing, right? He's just restraining Jordan Neely. So apparently you have the right to do that based.
They bought that though. Like, they bought that. Shaq, for 6 minutes, they bought that. Shaq. How do you buy that? Restraining somebody for 6 minutes?
Is that? See, I didn't watch none of the trial, man. So is that what was said in the trial, that he held him down for 6 minutes?
Yeah.
Or the whole incident was
he
a
held him
total
out
of 6 minutes.
For 6 minutes.
He choked him for 6 minutes?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh man, Frank. Bro, like I said, 8 seconds, 10 seconds, bro, you choke somebody out. You hold somebody past. Bro, you know people can't hold their breath past 3 minutes.
Facts.
Some people, I mean, 6, 7 minutes. You got to be trained because you can cause severe brain damage by you being out there long.
That's true.
But you know,
that's good. Quite that's the factor we need. You breaking it down, though, bro?
But he's right though. We got to be on guard out here, man, because there are individuals out here that's gunning the head, that's head hunters for sure. Man, we can get all one. We can let your guard down because you need to go to you went to college with some of these people, but you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
You didn't work with some of them. That don't mean that some of the people that they associate with it ain't got this stuff on their mind. It ain't, you know. Don't be a fool.
That's what you're right.
Don't be a fool.
Facts.
On what the New York law office says, and the jury that decided that Daniel Penny could go free. So that means if I'm on any public transportation and there's someone out there who, I don't know, maybe they're high on their opioids or on their methamphetamines and they're acting crazy on the train or on the bus, that I have the right to restrain them, or there's an able-bodied black man there, they have the right to restrain that person, right? If there's no, if no one has any Narcan handy to help these people, or any type of other opioids or morphine or something to help these people if they're acting crazy, we have the right to restrain them. Or if there's a situation where you're just out and about and one of these MAGA maniacs gets into your face and is threatening you because he saw hyped up that Donald Trump won, so he feels he has the right to do whatever he wants to you, you have the right to restrain him, I guess. You know that.
Shaq, right. Does it work both ways?
Okay. You try and see. But you better be on guard. Hey, I'd rather be before it be them than me in that situation. And we have to deal with, like I said, the repercussions later.
Good point. Good point.
Yeah, I didn't know he was even in trial. I didn't know they had trial with him.
You see how they did that?
Yeah, I didn't know he was in trial. I mean, because I would have tried to watch it or something if it was, just because I'd be wanting to get some of the key things that's, in these court cases and stuff. And shout out to, matter of fact, while we're talking about this, Dr. Cormer Johnson, man. She got an non-for-profit where she actually called court watchers. I don't know if she's still doing it. And she go into some of these courts, man, as a, I guess as a civilian, and and sit in on some of these court proceedings, So shout out to Dr. Cormer Johnson for she got a non-for-profit, I think, called Court Watchers, I think.
Facts. Salute. Now look at this dude right here. This from Redacted, whatever. Look at how corny these conservatives. I'm telling you about these white conservatives, man. I don't mess with them, bro. Watch how biased. They ain't talking about
Results come out.
Daniel
Daniel
got killed. They talking about how Black Lives Matter wants wants violence. They ain't talking about, but it was violence that caused the situation. There was it not, Shaq?
Cause what situation?
The Black Lives Matter talking about they want violence. Watch, look how biased these cats are. Watch.
Penny acquitted of criminally
fair use,
negligent homicide after more serious manslaughter charge was dismissed with and this, by the way, I'm reading the story written by
mind you, this dude is not from America, mind you, but watch how he talk against us.
By CNN. That was CNN's title. Daniel Penny, 26-year-old Marine, was acquitted of criminally negligent homicide and death of a Jordan Neely, a 30-year-old man with a history of homelessness and mental illness, after Judge Maxwell Wiley dismissed a more serious manslaughter charge following jury deadlocks. Penny restrained Neely in a chokehold on a subway car for several minutes.
Stop. What? You hear what he just said?
Yep.
The judge dismissed the charge off the jury with deadlock. So that means what?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying, Frank?
And
it's good for us to have details. See, we didn't even know nothing about the details. That's why I kept asking, what is the details, bro? I need to know the details. Because once the media get it, certain media outlets get it, they're going to put their spin on it.
That's jury nullification. You can't do that.
So the judge made the charge. Okay.
You can't do that, though.
But
you
see,
can't drop charges. You can't do that.
Remember the judge in the Rittenhour? He dropped the damn gun, gun charge in the Rittenhour case. So, so they already knew that was biasness right there. That judge should have been, like I said, in these situations, some of these judges need to be taken off these cases, man. When they're showing that there's biasness there, it should be taken off.
That should be taken off.
It should be. That should have been a mistrial.
It should have been a mistrial.
That should have been deemed a mistrial. But you like to say it. And some of these depends on what state it is and what courts these are. Some of these judges have extreme prejudice. They can use extreme prejudice. That's literally what's written in the law.
Literally.
They can use extreme prejudice, right?
Or without prejudice.
Yeah. It's prejudged. What do you think prejudice is? Prejudging. Prejudge. Prejudice? I'm prejudging you. I'm prejudging the situation. You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you on fire, man.
After Neely acted erratically and yelled at passengers, Neely was later declared dead. Penny stated.
So, you notice he didn't put his hands on nobody, Shaq. You notice that? He didn't put his hands on nobody. You notice that?
I wasn't trying to injure him. I'm just trying to keep him away from hurting anybody else. The trial included over 30 witnesses, bystander video, and expert testimony. The city medical examiner ruled Neely cause of death as compression of neck, chokehold. But the defense argued other factors, including a sickening crisis, schizophrenia, contributed to his death.
Damn.
The reaction to
Shaq, you heard that? How does schizophrenia cause your death? If you got choked. Shaq, you heard that? Shaq.
Like I said, man, these movies make their own. They make their own rules and verbiage up, man. You know what I'm saying? They write their own rules, bro. They write their own rules, man. They're about schizophrenia, bro. Like, really? Okay. Take note. Remember we talked about the influenza down in matter of fact, the young boy down here in Texas? Years ago, I think this was Donald Trump was in office. Yeah, what do you say? What's his influenza? Influenza? How you say that?
Influenza?
Is that how I said it? Is that what it's called?
Influenza, yeah.
Let me see. Let me ask Google. Hey, Google. What does influenza mean?
Contributed to his death.
Oh, my bad. That's a playback. Hey, Google. What does influenza mean?
Here's the definition of influenza. A highly contagious viral infection of the respiratory pathogens.
It is the wrong thing. Influenza?
Maybe it's
influenza. It's like a flu.
No, it's. I forgot Influenza. I forgot the name of the the situation they named, but the young boy was pretty much, he didn't know. He didn't know that he had did something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That was the case. That was they used in his defense, that he didn't know he did something wrong because he was privileged.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, because
So what's the name of that phrase? Anybody in the chat?
It was something like I know you're talking about influenza.
I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, man. Let me see. But I'm just saying, prime example, they can come up with all these different terms and stuff to get one was off on. And it ain't like these one was injured somebody and people was injured. No, this is people that died.
That's my thing. It's like, damn, okay, we cool. It's all good to just kill motherfuckers. You know, like, damn, all right, bro. No, damn well, if it was a white motherfucker, it would be a totally different thing, bro. I know it would.
So the judge is one dropped all charges after the deadlock. A deadlock jury. Wow. Why the media didn't talk about the deadlock, bro? I ain't heard nothing about no deadlock jury.
Right.
Wow. So the judge rendered him not guilty. Well, no, not actually. The judge just rendered and dropped all charges.
But why even have a jury then? Trial. If that's the case, because you can have a. See, you could be the defendant and the defendant's lawyer has the right to pick in a trial like that whether he wants a bench trial or a jury trial. This wasn't a bench trial; it was a jury trial. You feel me? Bench trial meaning the judge rules on it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, the judge always has the final say in the court, like you said. They could make even if the jury, said defendant guilty of whatever charges, the judge still can come in, like you said, and drop certain charges, or like I said, use extreme prejudice, or they can they can give you the maximum, or they can give you minimum. It's up to them. You know what I'm saying? It's up to the judge. Like even you found guilty, for example, you may be found guilty for something like the jury. The judge can come in and on his own recognizance can say, hey, look, you found guilty by Bob. I'm only gonna give you a year. The state minimum might be 5 or 6 years, 10 years. I'm gonna give you a year and 9 months of probation. You see what I'm saying?
Correct.
Now it can work in certain people's favor. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, you got a judge that lean. You know what I'm saying? You went through the court processes, but so it all depends on what the circumstance is and how the severity of the particular trial case that's going on. And sometimes it's definitely the public view that's going on, how public this particular case is. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But I see the judge is probably ready to get this over with. The reason why he ruled the way he ruled, probably at this time they did it, they probably didn't want to prolong this no longer, because of all the information he already had made his judge he already prejudged and made his judgment off the information and evidence that was presented. I would love to see what information and evidence were submitted that were or was not allowed to be submitted and admissible in court. That'd be very interesting.
I know,
because I wonder, did the plaintiff, which would be the state, how far in boy Penny's background did they go? Did they check any criminal, any previous, you know what I'm saying, aggressiveness going on, or what was he? Why was he not in the military? See, I don't know. I'm just saying, to be non-biased, look at it from all angles, not to admit guilt to anything, but this makes sure that we are fully investigating all possible things. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. Like it should be.
Like it should be. That's how I would be. I would do it.
But we fair people though, they not.
To this from some of the folks, if you don't mind. One of the one was Black Lives Matter rap. If you can play that, there was a lady and a man. If you have that clip, please go ahead and play the clip.
This is just the man first.
Okay, go for it.
Study music theory, harmony, and ear training
So they don't
online.
eye for eye in there 242. It's kind of weird, huh?
Berkeley's renowned faculty.
When it comes to us, it's not supposed to be that.
And kicking in America. There's no other way to view this. Everyone has looked at the case, and those among you who say that Daniel Penny is innocent have racism and bias in your heart. If you look at the facts of this case, then you understand that Daniel Penny is guilty. But today, white supremacy got another victory. Today, the KKK, the Klansmen, the evil
Watch
in
what he says
America
here.
got another victory.
No, let it keep playing because he
They
said
got
something
that
very
top charge dismissed. America
dangerous statement.
shall continue to America and shall continue to face second-class status on
No, there's
black
one other thing,
people.
Rob. Okay.
There's another clip.
Yeah, there's another clip.
I
Rob.
have another one. This
Oh,
is where
this
he-
is these idiots don't even know. These idiots from a funded program like this don't even know what clips they played. You feel me, Shaq? They biased. They already coming off on. Oh, that was dangerous. That wasn't the clip. That was
Is this the B dude, the better dude, the Iranian dude?
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, you know, he pro-Trump anyway. He pro-Trump and pro-conservative. He 100% conservative, pro-conservative. For sure. I've heard his talking points. He
You know what's
definitely stand
weird?
with Trump.
How these people can't be pro-Trump, but just can't still be right though. Still can't be on the right side of things. Still can't see this from a. What's wrong with people? How brainwashed are fucking people? And that just goes to show racism anyway off the top. You know, them type of people. My hearts, that's how I look at it. Bias, prejudice. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If it was the other way, if it was a white person, that's why I can see if it wasn't the other way around. That's my argument.
The one, PBD.
protesting.
Yeah, that's the one.
it.
This is the one.
Just like everybody else has vigilantes, we need some black vigilantes.
You know why I don't think there's nothing wrong with what he just said? Because that's what Daniel Penny did. That was some vigilante shit, bro. You took matters into your own hands.
Well, they always have vigilante. They've been, like you said, they've been, like you said, they always have been. What do you think the KKK was vigilante? Used as militias. They was militia. So you're right. And even in the Constitution says we have the right to form a militia, but guess what? Anytime we form our own militias, I mean, us so-called black, we consider to be terrorists, and the state and our federal government come after you,
right?
As if you didn't have that right, that authority, that right.
See
to
that?
defend yourself.
Both.
You know
Come
what I'm
out.
saying?
Both. Because Bragg didn't do nothing about it. Bragg was like, petition on one of them for them to drop one of them charges. Bragg, and that's a black dude.
Oh, Braggs. Where was that? Was that in New York?
Yep. That's the state, because state and federal come together, brother. They come together and stuff like this because the federal come together with Trump and what's the name having and lighting them to that game.
Right.
And that's not a crime to say
People
that.
That's encouraging violence.
You see that, Jack?
Yeah, I see how they spin it. It's okay for a so-called white man to admit violence when they see that their so-called life is supposed to be in immediate danger. But when your black ass, you better just sit there and just take it. Motherfuckers, just, marching down the street with firearms or something, got your house, you know what I'm saying? Shoot up your house, brick your house, or you see what I'm saying?
Right.
Put racist stuff on your house, on your mailbox and shit. You're just supposed to take it. You ain't supposed to take no action, though. You're just supposed to take it. These people are cowards, man. That's why I keep saying, Frank, they're cowards. They love soft targets. They're never not gonna go against nobody that's gonna meet them with the same force. No, it's soft targets, baby. They love soft targets. Soft targets.
People in certain comment sections, white people, you know what I'm saying? They was like, yeah, that was wrong. They was like, man, this is a military dude, and he did that. He said,
yeah, I mean,
to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? There are people, but that's a small minority from their people. Make sense? This is a small minority, bro. So that, you know what I'm saying? And plus the media already did their bounce rockets, ripping and rolling skating that anyway, you know what I'm saying? And fueled the propaganda with it. That's all the media did. Was shape more people public opinion. You see what I'm saying, Shaq?
Right. But what you got to do is you got to say, okay, in that situation, I will flip it and say, okay. What the nigga name is? BT? What the nigga name is? BT something, better something.
Gonna make me not fuck with him. I ain't gonna watch his little clips no more. So I'll tell you that, because that's some
Well,
corny
I will flip it on him and ask him direct questions. See, he don't like to act. See, he like to see these people are cowards. They like to act like they so masculine and so alphaness. But when you ask them a direct question, they don't ever want to answer the direct question. But they always want to be the ones giving out the projections and shit, giving their opinions and their views. Because I would ask them, bro, if that was your son, he had trouble. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he was in the military, ex-military. He had some type of opioid, or maybe he was had some type of drug addiction or something, and he had some type of slight mental thing going on, which you would have ruled the same way.
I said the same thing to somebody earlier, Shaq. I said the same thing. Would you have thought the same thing if that was your son that had issues? Like, huh?
I mean, I would love to see that and hear their answer.
It's like,
just to see where their mind is at.
And
I don't know how they would answer.
Vigilante, that should be against the law. This sound like a whole snitch, bro. That should be against the law to say that. Sound like a whole snitch, like.
No, it just shows the coward, because at the same time they're a champion in congratulating the Penny guy for his vigilantes. Alleged. I don't even call it vigilante because like I said, they're phrasing it as if this dude. I'm curious as if this guy was not put in this situation to complete this task, bro.
Right.
I'm curious. I'm just curious, dog.
Facts. That's a good question. That's a good question, Shaq. I'm gonna play a little. I'm about to stop playing this. It's just irritating.
That's not a crime to say that.
And kill us for being loud.
He says it's not a crime to say what?
How about we do the same?
Say that
when they attempt.
Like, what did he say?
He's talking about vigilante. He's talking about. He's talking about the vigilante. Being a vigilante. It is a crime. I mean, you can't go around doing it, but you can't go around being a vigilante because you actually committed a crime yourself. So why, once again, did this Penny need to get off? Because it's deemed as a vigilante act. Right?
That's how I take it.
Aggression meets aggression, and the more aggression beat the other aggression. Correct.
My thing is, he did it. Oh boy, didn't see it coming though. That's another thing, bro. You did it with dude. You went behind dude's back. Literally, that's just like stabbing a dude in the back. It's just like shooting a dude in the back. What honor is that? I don't know. Especially as a man, like when you engage in like some kind of, like when you like dope fiend a dude, you know what I'm saying, or hit him by, man, motherfucker ain't looking and all that. That's corny, bro. That's really corny. Like that's weak. That's not deemed strong. That's strong. That's the alpha. Damn, he did that. That's some hard gangster. That's deemed as like, damn, that was some cowardly. You know what I mean, Shaq? Seriously. My thing is, if you was really trying to restrain a dude do that, why did you sneak behind him and do it? That's what I want to know. What did he say to him? Hey, calm down. That's what I want to know. What was the words? What was the video before all this? I'm gonna have to play the video.
To oppress us.
As he's wearing a cross on his chest. He's a Christian.
I know you're looking for us to be like.
Okay, well, don't the Nazis, don't they wear crosses? Don't the white they ain't gonna talk about the white dude. What's the dude?
Bro, they got Christians in the army, bro. Stop it. Slap yourself. They got Christians that's in the military, bro. Stop.
Right.
And I don't allow them to play them games with me. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you got Christians that's in the military. You got Muslims that's in the military, bro. Stop it.
Oh, no, huh?
Stop it. As a man or woman, you have a right to form your own militia. Now, like you said, there's going to be some adverse with that because now you're gonna draw a lot of attention to yourself. There's going to be some. You got to be ready for the attention that you draw now with that. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks. Thanks. You're right. You're right. Good point. That's a good point.
Oh, go and march. Go and march. No. This weekend,
What up?
I want you to hold a community event.
Stice, what's good? Stice, what up?
Everywhere from the Bronx to Houston to Seattle to Florida. Black people hold community events and talk about what you need.
Okay. All right. Pause it, Rob. Yeah, but play the other clip of the lady. If you have the lady clip.
I'm still looking for the lady. I
I'll
do have
find it
Daniel
for you.
Penny if you'd like to see
This is him after the victory at the bar with his lawyer.
like Troy.
Okay, go ahead and play this clip.
Yeah, he's feeling good. He's feeling good. He's feeling good. What's up? Come together. How's it going? How's it feel? Feels great. He's finally got the justice he's deserved. Did you think it was going to happen? Sorry? No, we think that this is should have happened probably on day one, but the point thing is it happened. So we can't control the timing of it, but we can certainly savor the outcome. And why do you think it was not guilty? That's him. That's that guy.
Well, he's not guilty on a few different reasons. Because his actions were justified. He was trying to help people on that
You can
train. And
pause
he
it
did.
right there, Rob.
And
Okay, Benny.
Okay, so I've been
Can-
following this.
Sorry, can we see the actual video of what he did? Is that possible to show?
I mean, it's out there. Rob could.
I don't think it's smart for us to show.
Yeah, but so I've been following this because
just so I'm understanding, what's the context? This is the thing on the subway.
On May 1st,
I don't know the story.
I'll tell you right
as
now.
well as-
Okay, on May 1st, because it was my birthday,
Yeah,
2023. This guy, United States Marine veteran, is taking the subway to go to school to take a class.
This is the Penny guy.
The Penny guy. So the who was the individual's name that he?
Neely, Jordan Neely.
Jordan Neely. He's on the train, Adam.
So you don't know his name though, right?
Flipping out, saying this: "I'm going to kill you. I'm prepared to go to jail for life." So everybody, there's
Okay, so look, that's how you know this is BS. This Arab or whatever this dude is, he's an Arab or a Cuban, wherever these immigrants are. Obviously, they're not telling the full story. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that. You all of a sudden he just starts saying that to random people out of nowhere. There was no engagement. There was no nothing. There was no. Come on, man. That's not even how it went. He leaving stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Tell the full story. And why are we gonna listen to this guy from? Man, these cats is corny. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this. I'm gonna play something else. But these cats is corny, man. These immigrants over here.
There's kids, women, all races. This is freaking New
And
York.
he's a black guy.
He's a black guy.
He's
I'm
homeless,
willing
he's
to
crazy,
die.
he's on
He's
drugs.
schizophrenic.
Oh, he's the black guy. Okay, the black guy. So my thing is, what difference did his race make? Chat, did you hear that? Chat.
Well, yeah, you're right, Frank. Because when they described old boy, he said the U.S. Marines. He didn't say nothing about a white U.S. Marine or a Hispanic U.S. Marine. He said a U.S. Marine, and he mentioned my name. So yeah, I get what you're saying. They setting it up. Mm-hmm.
Schizophrenic and he's on drugs. They found drugs.
Schizophrenic and on drugs.
And on drugs. Okay.
What drugs though? Did they do what's the name? A test? How they know he was on drugs? Then he was dead. So how they what kind of drugs? I'm confused.
He's going crazy. He starts tripping out, and now notice how there's no footage at him. The headlock is on camera. There's no footage of the anything. You know why?
No, you know why? Because it's staged. And that's how you know. All right, man, I ain't gonna play no more of this because these dudes. See, that lets you know these immigrants, they come here and they, you know what I'm saying, they got disdain for us. That's why I'm not I don't even want to speak on it, but I'm cool on these immigrants, man. I don't watch their shows, I don't watch Redacted and none of that. I don't watch none of that. So anyway,
yeah, they definitely didn't describe when they talked about the Penny Go. They definitely didn't bring race in. They didn't say he was white or nothing like that. They just say he was a U.S. Marine. So that was deliberate.
You know what I'm saying? See, that's the bias. That's why I don't mess with these conservatives, man. You're gonna get to, oh man, these black liberal, these white liberals, it's all the same, bro. They neither one of them neither one of us like them. So just because I'm not pro-liberal or not gonna jump on the Democrat bandwagon doesn't mean I'm gonna jump on the conservative bandwagon. What are these immigrants conserving? You're an immigrant. What are you conserving? You're not even from this country.
Well, they want to be the Americans. It's like I said, they're here to be the new Americans, bro. And that's why they so. If you notice, that's why they cover so much of American politics. You know, even when they ain't even here. You know, the big. You know, they cover a lot of American politics. You know what I mean? It is being, you know, viewed around the world, but
like Sky News. You're right. Facts.
Yeah, they cover a lot of American politics, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of it. You know?
No, you're right. But them dudes is biased. You know, I never really watched this show anyway, but I'm not going to watch this show because why am I going to get my information but from a bunch of immigrants, ignorant immigrants anyway, you know what I'm saying? You know, I just don't like seeing that brought. I think that's corny. You talking about democracy, they're talking about this and pro this and oh man, they're stopping our rights and they're stopping the First and Second Amendment and all this and that. But look at y'all though, bro. Y'all don't really want no justice, bro. So you're picking and choosing who justice should be for, right? I don't want to hear that. When I hear that from them Shaq, oh man, it's this and they're taking away our this and that. It's corny to me because we got two different fights. I got the fight. We got the fight of they're taking our citizenship. Plus, we got a different. We got more on the battlefront than they do. Y'all immigrants, y'all still got y'all motherfucking accents and shit. Y'all got rough accents over here trying to talk about black men. Oh, the black guy. Well, okay, I can say the same thing. The immigrant, Shaq, right? That was corny, bro. Oh, U.S. Marine. How do y'all even know he's a Marine, bro? Like that's just go. We could just believe everything the white boy says about himself, right? But we're gonna believe everything that they say about the black guy, negative about the black man. You see that, Shaq?
That's the model. They're still the ones out there that put it out there and that keeps that fire burning.
They're the ones. This kind of media. And the Democrats don't say shit about it either. They don't even mention it. This type of shit. The Kamala Harris and all of them, they don't come out. Oh, hey, bragging them. They don't come out. That's why it's all the same, man. But
yeah, because I don't hear. Even though they may joke about Joe Biden's son and stuff he's doing, but he's a crackhead. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody out here trying to choke him out. Being a crackhead on drugs. Anything he may be when he gonna binge where he get to tripping out, maybe.
Facts.
I'm just saying.
Like that's not nobody's son. Like that was just like fuck it. But I hope they sue the fuck out of all the motherfuckers in the city. Like Dawson said, she was right. They need to stop just being stupid and being ignorant and start suing the right people. Stop listening to these blood sucking ambulance chasing ass attorneys because that's all they're there for. Is to persuade you and basically rip you off. You know what I'm saying? So let's get into this real quick, man.
Isn't that annoying? What if I told you there was a way to get rid of ads like this?
Luigi and Mario, man.
Forever.
Mario.
It's called Pi, and if that sounds familiar to you, it's probably because you've seen their ads everywhere.
Mario.
More new evidence is surfacing that police in New York say that connects the suspect, Luigi Mangione, that you see there, to the murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. A San Francisco investigator recognized the CEO shooting suspect and told the FBI days before the arrest.
Yeah, that investigator zeroing in on Luigi Mangione from a missing persons bulletin. Fox's Kaylee Schuyler joining us live from Altoona with more. Kaylee, explain how this all unfolded.
Good evening, Jason and John. Well, Mangione's mom reported him missing last month in California. She says she hasn't spoken to him since July, and a San Francisco police officer involved in the case recognized him just 4 days before he was arrested here in Altoona.
Did he live with the mom? Look, did he live with who did he live with? The mom? What?
Whoa.
Together?
What? You know what I'm saying? All these like dips and twists and turns, bro. Like you cannot write this shit, bro.
You can't write it. I told man.
Okay.
We give you all types of shit, though. Bumps in the roads, man. They be lying, bro. I think they be making it up as they go along, low key, man.
Report for him was filed about 2 weeks before he's accused of killing the insurance CEO Brian Thompson.
So you mean to tell me she took all that time to report this dude, bro? All that time? And it's a grown man. She reported him missing, really, bro?
He been missing since July, and allegedly she didn't, and she just reported him 2 weeks before. Allegedly, this really, Frank. I'm just saying, man. I'm listening to what they saying. This is what they putting out there.
Go, man. They wild, bro. They wild for this shit. They wild.
And this case is causing a lot of talk online on issues some believe about the insurance industry. Today, Andrew Whitty, CEO of United Health Group, releasing his first public response, saying in part, quote, "We know the health system does not work as well as it should, and we understand people's frustrations with it. No one would design a system like the one we have, and no one did. It's a patchwork built over decades." While Mangione is locked up here in Pennsylvania, investigators are trying to figure
out. Basically apologizing for that, but not apologizing for the what? You're not giving no sympathy and empathy for the CEO and his family, but wow, bro. You see that, Shaq? But you trying to give an excuse to where you apologize? So you basically saying you see why somebody would attack somebody. What the fuck? Shaq, these motherfuckers are sick, bro.
You got the complexion for the protection, baby.
Psychology 101 right here.
Out the motive. It turns out Mangione was never a customer of the insurance company, but he mentioned
Shaq, twists and turns. So if he wasn't a customer, why was he supposedly mad at this dude?
Well, they put that out there allegedly.
They put that out there. You see how they put that out there?
They
first?
submitted it. They submitted it in your psyche.
You see to put that in the psyche. You see how they did that? These boy, Mangione.
United Healthcare in a note that was on him when he was arrested. NYPD Chief of Detectives tells NBC New York that Mangione notes it's the largest healthcare company in America, and that could be why he targeted its CEO. Manhattan DA Alvin.
Does that make any sense, Jack?
It don't make no sense at all, bro. At all.
That's just like, you know what? I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? Because these motherfuckers be using kids in sweatshops in Cambodia for these motherfucking shoes. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm mad. So I'm gonna go after the biggest CEO at Nike. Like, but there's a lot of different shoe companies. Why would you do that? Shag. That's not gonna stop. Look, going after him.
Right.
These people, bro.
What kind of paper was the note on? Was it on notebook paper? I mean, was it just, was it on, just regular white paper? Was it on the phone? Was it in it? I mean, what was it on? How you find it?
You talking about that? What's the name? What's that shit called? The what they call it? Not a note. What they call it?
They call it a manifesto.
Manifesto.
See, that's what they call it when they see. That's how you know a lot of this stuff is
somebody white
orchestrated. Some of it's orchestrated because you talking about a manifesto. Come on.
When somebody white, a white suspect, they call it a manifesto.
Yeah, they call it a manifesto. Yeah.
Nobody from the hood ever got one, right?
Nah, niggas ain't smart enough to write manifestos. Niggas can't read outside the third grade, so they said.
Niggas don't got the wit to put. Damn, what are they trying to say, Doug? That's some shit. That's some programming, bro. Damn, yo, that's what they're trying to do.
First of all, it's just ironic that all these alleged assassinators, mass shooters and stuff, lone gunmen, it's the same MO.
You notice that?
It's the same MO that they put out. I'm not saying that, it's the same MO that's being reported.
Exactly. That's my point. Why they bumping?
Bragg says he's trying to extradite him from Pennsylvania to New York.
What do you mean
Just wanted to say indications are
There's
that
no trying.
The defendant may.
You're the district attorney of New York. There's no trying. What are you talking about? He did the crime in New York. It doesn't work like that.
But that waiver is not complete until a court proceeding, which my understanding from court officials in.
Shaq, they talking about he trying to extradite him, bro. If he did the crime in New York, there's no trying. You're the DA of New York. You have power to extradite him. I'm sorry, it's that simple. He did the crime in New York. It doesn't work like that, bro.
I don't
You
believe
get
that
extra
thing.
credit.
I don't
Okay.
see. That's letting me know that this guy might not even be the guy, bro. And that's why they
Mm.
hold him, trying to, I don't know. I don't know what they got going on.
A lot of twists and turns,
Now you
man.
say the nigga from San Francisco and his mother something. Oh my God. Atlanta. Then they say the nigga from Baltimore. Then they said the nigga went in Atlanta. He might have went before they were telling. Oh, he might have went to Atlanta. What?
How would they know that, huh?
How would they know, Frank?
Look at this old grimace from light-skinned grimace from McDonald's looking ass dude right here, man.
In Pennsylvania cannot happen until Tuesday. So until that,
Remember Grimace from McDonald's, the character Grimace, the purple dude. This nigga, man.
Come on, Hamburglar?
No, Grimace, the purple. Watch, look it up, Grimace right now. The purple. I'm gonna pull it up right now. Looking like that dude, bro. Oh, looking like something off Sesame Street, man.
that time, we're going to continue to press forward on parallel paths.
And this is the dude that he dropped one of them things. He was suggesting to drop one of them cases from the Penny case too. That's what they do. They put these so-called black people in place to fuck you over, to fuck black people over. And then what you do? You say, oh, it was racism or it was discrimination. Oh, how was it racism and discrimination? The DA is black. How was it racism and discrimination? The mayor is black. You know what I'm saying?
And we'll be ready whether he is going to waive extradition or whether he's going to contest extradition.
As of right now,
How do you waive that, bro? I never knew you could do that. These niggas be lying, Jack. Hold up. Okay, let me play.
I'll tell you one thing, Frank. You can learn a lot about the law once these so-called white ones get locked up. Then they bring out all the laws and stuff. They be like, oh, we can't violate that. We got to make sure we dot our I's and cross our T's. Black motherfucker, boy, you guilty, nigga. Throw your ass in jail cell, nigga, with 30 days. Nigga, you ain't got no bond. Ain't made no phone call. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna play this again. Right, I'm gonna play this again. Look, there's certain things I didn't play earlier. Use where you got it. I don't know if you've seen it. I'm gonna play this again, and I'm gonna play what's the name? There's another one I was gonna play. The woman that pepper sprayed the dude that was working on by her porch. I'm gonna play that one too. She pepper sprayed the dude. That was crazy, bro. Oh girl, shout out to her. She broke this down. She breaking it down. Shout out to Keisha baby. Watch how she break this down, man. I'm gonna turn this up. It's kind of low. Salute. Fair use.
MTV after party. All right, let's go ahead and get into it. So the alleged victim does an interview with NBC. She basically states that at 13 years old, one of her friends drove her 5 hours away from her home to take her to an MTV party that she had no idea that she could even get into or have access to get into. Okay. The friend
How does a 13-year-old have access
allegedly
to that?
took her to this party just to basically drop her off and leave her 5 hours away is no longer with us. She is deceased. Very convenient because can't nobody go ask her any questions. Okay.
Damn. Shaq, you hear that?
She states that when she went to the MTV party and this incident went down, it was about 8 or 9 o'clock. Now, clearly, she's not familiar with pop culture, R&B culture, rap culture, because all those award shows pretty much start at that time. So definitely wouldn't be an after party. Okay. She also stated that when she was done being, at this after party with all these major celebrities, I'm guessing her father came, drove 5 hours to pick her up from the party. I'm wondering, how did she get in contact with her dad? Because did she have a cell phone or did she ask to borrow Jay-Z's phone?
Yo. Shaq, she said this shit happened around 8 o'clock. Them award shows start around 8:30, 9 o'clock. How does that work? She said her friend drove her 5 hours away and dropped her off. Then she said her pops came and drove her back home. But the only crazy thing about it is the pops said he never drove her back home. You see what I'm saying?
Did she ask to borrow Puff Daddy's phone, Michael Jackson's phone? I'm just like, how does this work? How did you contact your dad when two grown men forcefully assaulted you, and who let you use their phone? Because I know you didn't have a cell phone back then. Okay. She also stated that she had a conversation with a particular celebrity who basically gave a statement stating that during the time of that MTV award show, they were like on the other side of the world touring. They weren't even in the state of New York at the time. Okay.
Wow. Shaq, you hear that? They was on tour, man. They wasn't even in New York at that time. Shaq, you know what's crazy? What's the consequences of lying? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. Lying on people like that, you know what I'm saying? And it proven it not be true. What's the consequence? You see what I'm saying? Hold up, y'all. Hold up. I'm gonna finish playing this.
Dad also provided a statement saying that he never picked her up 5 hours away at any party, and if so, he would have remembered that. He was like, I know I have a lot of stuff going on, but I would definitely have remembered if I drove 5 hours to go pick up my 13-year-old daughter from like a major celebrity's house. Okay. The alleged victim does go on to state that she has autism. She suffers with seizures. So I'm wondering if she has some type of like mental issues going on.
Oh, my bad. Shaq, it already sounds fishy, don't it? What you think about that? It sounds kind of fishy. What you think? Sounds like there's some holes in the story.
That's what it sounds like. Um, so everybody's wondering, like, why would Tony Busby go public with such a horrific story about something happening to such a young child when the lady is just kind of saying any and everything that really doesn't make sense or add up. She described the location of the alleged assault, and there are images of like Jay-Z and Puff Daddy being in a different location that's nothing like she described. Um, Tony Busby came out and said that, you know, this case was referred to him by another firm who allegedly vetted this lady's statement prior to them sending. So if another firm vetted this lady's story and everything panned out and it was legit, why would they hand over the file to Tony Busby? Why wouldn't they keep it themselves so that they can get their 25, 35% of the settlement themselves? Why would they hand over a slam dunk to another firm? If everything was legit, that's like giving money away. Okay. He says that his client remains fiercely adamant that what she stated is true to the best of her memory, and that he's going to continue to vet her case. He's going to continue to vet her claim, and that the person even agreed to submit a polygraph. She agreed to take one to prove that she's telling the truth. Jay-Z came out and said basically this incident didn't happen, and yet Tony Busby filed it in court and doubled down to the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory. This is a trash case. Okay, y'all. I know y'all gonna say I'm wrong for this. This probably has nothing to do with nothing. This lady seemed like she sound like a hillbilly.
Yo, she do sound like, I'm like, is she serious, bro? Why she sound like that? Bro, I'm like, this old girl sound like a straight man. Just backwoods. You know what I'm saying? Rebecca, you know what I'm saying?
Who probably didn't do well in school. Based on the images, I can see she probably really don't eat a lot of vegetables or drink water or work out or walk.
Shaq, man, she burnt out, bro. She's burnt out. She's a mess. Oh, girl, mess right here, man. She's terrible for saying that, man. That's funny.
Do anything like that. I think she really has some mental issues going on. And we can't have, look, I'm not one who is gonna ride a celebrities, but because they have money and fame. Okay. If you have like video evidence, like a R. Kelly, you know what I'm saying? Then I think you guilty. Okay. I believe that you need to go sit in jail. Okay. Y'all gonna get mad at me for that. R. Kelly, it was plenty of evidence that R. Kelly was a monster. Okay. So far, the only evidence that we really know about Puff Daddy is that he definitely will stomp a woman down. And hey, that's a physical assault. You can't just go around beating up people. So yeah, you may need to sit in jail a little bit, right? They're still developing his case. It ain't looking good for him. Okay. Now, Jay-Z, I just didn't believe this story from the get-go. What 13-year-old got pulled like that to be going into celebrities' limousines and just walking into celebrity parties? That don't even make sense.
Jaden Smith.
Jaden Smith, is there?
All those celebrity children, they're being the allegedly celebrity children, they have access to be in and out situations. Usher.
True.
But I don't know how old he was. Maybe he, you know.
But this chick was just some random chick, though. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
like
what they saying.
I see her point, but I see what you're saying too. But look at the interview. Let me play you the interview, man. You can tell she just brought don't even show her face. It just looks a mess. You know what I'm saying? It looked like something was up. Seriously. All right, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, but Billy Carson got spanked, man. This is man. It's weird. All right, hold up. Let me see. She got caught lying and everything already. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like on the NBC interview. Look.
I mean, but what evidence did they do to vet her story, though? Did they cross-reference and check that? I mean, was people at this party? I mean, what was the dates and time and video? Because I'm pretty sure there's video of, no?
I know where's the video. Good point. Here it is right here. Fair use, fair use. You're right. Where's the video? I feel you. I hear what you're saying. 1976, Copyright Act, Section 107. Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for me to report on this for fair use. For commentary and educational purposes. All right. I showed it. Look.
But it's a chapter of my life that I'd like to close. An NBC News review of her account found inconsistencies with her allegations. She says that she went to the MTV Video Music Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like.
What is she talking about? Shaq, what is she talking about? She didn't ask her that. Did she ask her anything about having autism, Shaq? She asked her if you were scared of being alone. They're all alone. Shaq, what is she talking about? Shaq, Shaq, you see this shit? Yo, that silhouette does not look good, Shaq. You know what I said?
I can't see it.
That silhouette looks horrible, bro. That looks like she's a Kentucky Karen, bro. Straight up. You know what I said? She sound like a hillbilly. She sounds, you know what I'm saying? She sound like a country bumpkin. I don't, you know what I'm saying? Let's just listen to this.
Feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof joyable ball.
What does that have to do with the question?
The world's on fire.
That's not the
question. Fire is in.
Shaq.
Is inside the ball.
She didn't ask you that.
Joyable is like.
Now, I'm curious. Is this the same girl that's supposed to be sitting on? That's supposed to have a photo sitting on Diddy's lap or something?
No, that was a black girl. That was a black girl.
No, they said that was a white girl, bro.
Did they?
Yeah, because the photo it had a face. Blurred out, but people were saying they could see like the highlights, like the blind highlights in the hair or some shit on the neck or something. I don't know.
Oh wow. Well, hold on, let's get into it. Hold on. Let me try to see about that. Yeah, this is wild, Shaq. This is wild, man. And see, the crazy thing about it is when real stuff like this really happens, they don't really be justice. But then, like, people lie about stuff like this, and then they don't ever get in trouble for lying. It's interesting. You know what I mean? Okay. You lie and there's no consequence.
Having autism is no with.
You weren't scared?
Awards in 2000 to catch a glimpse of her favorite celebrities.
You weren't scared to be all alone?
No, with having autism is like feeling like you live your life in a shatterproof joyable ball. The world's on fire. The fire is inside the ball with you, but there's no way for you to get out.
In addition to having autism, the woman says she suffered a head injury. The night of the 2000s VMAs, she says a friend drove her from Rochester, New York to Manhattan, a more than 5-hour drive.
You believe that, Shaq? Wow. She drove her that far, 13-year-old? How old was the friend that drove? Shaq, look. How old was the friend that drove her? Was she adult? Shaq. Yo, you can't make this stuff up, man. That's my question. How old was the friend?
Her attorney provided NBC News with the name of the friend who has since died. The woman says she spoke to Combs's limo driver who offered her a ride to an after party.
I stumbled upon Diddy's driver who told me that I was exactly what Diddy was looking for.
Just ironically,
What did
the
you think
alleged,
when he
the
said that to
alleged
you?
friend died. Okay. So you can't verify that story. So at the point, okay. So somebody drove somebody 13 years old 5 miles away. 5 hours away. What was the parents at? Where's the parents at this point? They ain't brought. Why the parents ain't come on and spoke? Let me guess. They deceased too.
Then they
Because
said
allegedly she's supposed to be 33 now, Frank.
38.
Who?
She's supposed to be 38 now.
Oh, 38.
They're still in their 30s though.
Whoa.
Yeah. What's the time?
No, if this happened in 2000 and she been 13 in 2000, it's 2024. That's 21 years ago, right? I mean, yeah. Let me see, 4. Let me see, 20.
Yeah. 2000.
Yeah, that's like 21 years ago, right? She been over 33, 34. If I'm not mistaken.
Then how she say she 30? They said she's 38. He lying, dude. This is a whole finesse, Shaq. It is. Come on, when the media says there's inconsistencies in your story, the white media.
Only for her to be 38, bro, she had to been older. Either she had to been older at that time, or the date had to be pushed back farther in the 90s.
Facts. Shaq,
why they don't ask these questions, bro? Why they just see now? I don't know if this stuff is true, but I would have to, if I was the person that was being alleged accused, I would have to ask questions on the credibility of this particular platform that's putting this out, because you're like, damn, y'all didn't vet nothing. Y'all just asking y'all didn't vet nothing. When no vetting going on.
No, facts.
Now, I'm not saying nothing it didn't happen. I'm just asking merely, once again, Frank, I'm just asking the questions.
Got to.
I thought it meant that I was just pretty.
She went to a White House, she says, where she spoke to musicians Benji Madden and his brother.
I'm talking to Benji Madden about his tattoo because, I have about his tattoo that's the Last Supper, because I have a...
Why they're not showing her face? What's going on with that? What's the point of having an interview? Shaq. Wow, bro.
Religious background. So
honestly, Shaq, does that look like the type of broad they would? I'm sorry, bro. Old girl looks really big for one, bro. I know
Right.
people.
I don't know, man. This is 30-something, 20-something years ago, so
I don't know. I'm about to say that, but dude, come on, bro. It sounds like, dude.
It's the same thing with Bill Cosby. Nigga, this shit happened 60 years ago, but anyone was come out, they all fat and shit, nigga. That's crazy, bro. That's bogus. That's crazy, though.
It ain't even. They're so old. It's not even easy for you to picture that shit. Like picture them the same Like that's the same person, bro. Well, we was fucking with her. Oh,
they probably was Nichols in their early years.
True.
Nichols.
Way early years. 10 years.
10 years, see?
Fuck, bro.
It was in high school. It was a nickel in high school.
Dude, some of these women be looking like, bro, like, what the fuck?
It was
banshee looking bitches, you know what I'm saying?
Just something to talk about.
In a statement to NBC News, a representative of the Maddens confirmed that they did not attend the 2000 VMAs.
Damn, she lying and said she was talking about they wasn't even there. Shaq or what? Lying at. What's the consequences for her lying, bro? What's
I said where the video at, bro? Because if you know what I'm saying, you at the VMAs, it should be art video. Hella cameras and photos, bro.
Where the video, exactly.
And that they were on tour in the Midwest at the time. At the after party, she says she had a drink that made her feel woozy. Then she says Combs and Carter took
little ass 13-year-old ass drinking.
Turns raping her while a female celebrity watched.
Where at? Was this in the room? Where was this at? Raping her where? Where was the area at? Where were they at? You see how the story just flips? Oh, I had a drink and I feel woozy, and then they just start raping me. Where the fuck did you have the drink at? Was this at the bar? Was this?
JC comes in and rapes me. He at that point I was fighting, trying to get away from him.
Why are they showing her?
Hey, what the cock look like? No homo. What the cock look like? Tell me what the cock look like, nigga. Hey, y'all talking about rape and all that, bro? Y'all was very detailed and did his stuff and all this, and he did this and jerked off, bro. What the cock look like? Y'all should give us a what's the nigga to be drawing the pictures and shit? What they call him, a scope? What they call them? Right.
We said be drawing pictures of that.
The sketch artists. They be drawing the pictures of the. Hey, what a cock artist at?
Motherfuckers got like birthmarks and shit, or you know what I'm saying? Like, no, but you're right though. It's like what's going on?
Yeah, those sketch artists. They be sketching like when it comes time for like suspects and shit like that. They be sketching sketch artists. Yeah, what a sketch artist at, bro? What a cock sketch artist at? I'm serious, nigga. This how vocal these people are now. They just say any and everything on TV now. Anything goes now.
And it's like, all right,
you know what I mean? Especially when it comes to so-called black folk, bro.
Oh, bro.
Now, they know how to curtail their language when it comes to certain people.
Them motherfuckers getting out of control with
Where's the Abercrombie and Fitch so-called survivors? Why they ain't came out speaking and talking?
They shut that down. Did they shut it down, Shaq? They shut that shit down. They ain't want to talk about that shit.
I'm just saying, bro, because allegedly it's 15 of them or something that's already been, you know.
It's a lot. They want to keep that on the hush, huh?
And he put his.
Why are they showing a silhouette of her though? Why is that weird, Shaq?
Bro, they like Bill Cosby up for some stuff that somebody said that happened 60 years ago, bro. This nigga was like 80-something years old.
Bro, senior citizen
Come on,
status.
man.
That's crazy. On some shit. That is crazy, man. But why they showing a silhouette of this broad though? They ain't show. That's weird.
Hand over my mouth and told me to stop it, cut the.
After the alleged rape, she says she ran to a gas station where she called her father, who picked her up and drove her home.
A gas station? Wait. So, huh? She didn't know where she was at? Bro, she... What was the friend they gave her a ride at? Oh, that's the one they said died, right?
Right.
Come on, man. That's not right how they doing people like this, man.
They could have did better than this, bro. They could have brought something better than this.
Yeah, they're playing games with people's lives, man. That's not right. You know what I'm saying? That's not cool. You know.
Home in silence. He didn't ask me what happened. He didn't ask me what I did or where I was.
In an interview with NBC News, her
dad not asked that. Your dad didn't ask you none of that. He drove 5 hours to pick you up and he'd ask you where you were, none of that. Shaq, come on, man. What you think, man? Seriously, bro.
Right. I don't even know why we give them, people, like you said, people, we are so, you know what? We're so thirsty for controversy and shit that we get stuff like this here. We got time. Let's hear out. Let's hear the bullshit out. Let's see how far they're gonna take this.
Cause it's like, huh? This broad sound like her name could be Nicolette or something. Her name sound like, you know what I'm saying, Annie Mae or something. You know what I'm saying? Peggy Sue or something, bro. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this is like, I don't know, man. I guess she might have looked different 30-some years, however 50, however many years, 20-some years ago. But golly, bro. You know what I'm saying? She under a silhouette. Like, this is like the Golden Child. Remember that part in Golden Child? Where they was talking to that creature, that lady, the dragon lady. Oh, man, bro.
father said he could not verify the claims. Quote, I felt like I would remember that, and I don't. I have a lot going on, but I mean, that's something that would definitely stick in my...
So they got a silhouette of the father. That's not the father's face. Why didn't they show the
father? The father say he don't remember that?
Yeah. These people, man, what you think? They should have been...
mother.
They could have been did a better job, bro. They could have did it. So now the dad line under that, right?
So who did this interview? Who did this? What publication? Broadcast?
Oh shit, man. This is NBC. Right.
NBC. So NBC is doing stuff like this down, bro. This is how they get down. They didn't vet. They just gonna put stuff all like that, bro.
I know,
That
right?
invent better.
That's crazy, bro. Yeah. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Well, I do get it. It's just tricking the people, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I'm surprised you didn't go to Gayle King.
Well, I know.
It might
I
be
know,
the next. It might be the next stop.
Because this lady, seriously, bro. Honestly, not trying to be. This lady looks. It just doesn't. She
I don't know
sounds.
what she look like, Frank.
I know.
Hey,
But I
bogus,
doubt
bro.
it.
They put a nigga
I
behind
doubt
the
it, bro.
screen.
That silhouette. From that silhouette. That silhouette. I doubt.
Damn, bro. They bogus, nigga.
And see,
Then they
so
put
they're not trying to see.
Then they put a shadow nigga on this motherfucker talking supposed to be a daddy.
Like Double Dragon or something. Nigga, what's
That shit ain't bogus, bro. It ain't funny, man. It's funny because it's like, damn, bro, y'all still don't even mind just pissing
bogus.
in the motherfucker's face, bro. Just pissing on that motherfucker, bro. Dang.
That is foul.
The fact that the NBC would run this, bro, they could have. I mean, it's like, wow, that could have did better, bro.
They could have did
They
better.
didn't do no betting. I mean, I get TMZ covering stuff like this, but NBC,
right.
Wow. Okay.
So that is all these media. I'm telling you, that's how it is. And the father talking about he don't remember. Damn. So he putting her on blast now. See, when the mainstream media go against you, then yeah, dude.
But see, I told you with that, I'm just saying this is my opinion. With that that law that they came up with that we read the other day. See, they running out of time, so they're trying to cram all these cases and stuff, these alleged cases and stuff together. So they gotta act on them as if the stuff is true. So they got to go through the motions. But it's like, damn, boy, y'all willing to let people to do this to people, man? It's just, tarnish their motherfucking if they brand and stuff like that, bro. Because there's already been reports of, the NFL is thinking about, severing ties with Jay-Z and blah blah this and that.
Pushing that, catapulting the propaganda, man. Putting that idea in your head already.
There you
and
go.
Making it to where so when they do it, that's what they said he was gonna do. Damn.
But this could be open from something else. Like you said, I'm watching Choke No Joke on Comedy Heights. Yeah, this definitely can be set up for something else. Like you said, like because there are definitely rumors out there and allegations of Jay-Z, being with say younger women, allegedly fathering, not even fathering, allegedly having some legitimate children out, children out there. But see, with the son out there, the one dude is supposed to be claiming to be Jay-Z's son, his mother at the time would have been underage. If she got pregnant with a son at 16, that means she was having sex at 15.
Damn, I know, huh? Damn.
And the boy is trying to, at least get a DNA test to see, what I'm saying, for his, you know what I mean? And Jay-Z.
Damn, that shit is cold, bro. That shit is cold. Okay, let me finish this one.
My mind, he said. When we asked the woman about the contradictions in a phone interview on Friday, she said that she stands by her statements. I have made some mistakes, she said. Honestly, what is the clearest is what happened to me. The inconsistencies in her account of an incident alleged to have happened 24 years ago does not necessarily mean the allegations are false. The accuser's attorney, Tony Busby, said, because we have interrogated her intensely, she has even agreed to submit to a polygraph. This has been extremely distressing for her, to the point she has experienced seizures and had to seek medical treatment due to the stress. In a statement to NBC News, Sean Carter said this incident didn't happen, and yet he filed it in court and doubled down in the press. True justice is coming. We fight from victory, not for victory.
Is any part of you scared coming out against such powerful people?
Yeah, I'm scared of what could happen, but I'm more afraid of letting it eat me alive from the inside out than I am of, you know, being chastised by their fans.
Really? Shaq, that sounds ridiculous, bro. Shaq, that sounds ridiculous. Wow. Very interesting, Shaq, how that works. My bad. Hold up. My bad, yo.
My porch, this is invading my privacy. Could you please get down? Could you get? Okay, I can call the police. Don't worry about it.
Actually, that's good. Call the police.
No, get down. No, call the police. No, get down. Down off my porch. Get down off my porch. For real, for real. You make me call. I don't get you over my porch, so you can get down. Now push your down.
Shaq, you see that shit, Shaq? Oh, girl's tripping. You see that shit?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What's up with this video? I don't know what's up. Who videotaping? She is?
A resident. Watch. Hold on. Let me play it. Somebody that lived there. Hold on.
Get the down. Get down. Off my. I got something to get you down. I'll tell you that right now.
This is her house?
And my boy, just call the police, bro. I already got a police report on her, bro. Just call the police.
Get off my porch! Get off my porch!
Oh, she sprayed it with pepper spray, bro.
What the?
Get off my porch! You hovering off my porch!
You just assaulted the motherfucker?
Get off my porch!
Don't go nowhere. You have a nice day. What the? She got on my man's hat and everything.
This lady just maced me while I was on my lap.
You good, bro? You need some water?
I'm calling the police. I was on the second floor. Leaning on the outside of the house.
My porch! This is my private porch!
Okay.
Wow. You see how we do each other, Shaq?
Yeah, I don't know what the context is, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the context is. I don't like videos like this because I need to know what context is, bro. I don't like when people just put shit out at one point. Give me some context.
No, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, give me context. Because he said, oh boy, the guest, whoever filmed it, the way he said it seemed like she do this all the time. So I don't know what I don't know what's going on. Is they gonna say something? Is this their own video?
Nuh-uh.
Okay.
You said, yeah, watch. It'll be some commentary at the end.
Well, I'm not.
Swain, I need to get some water on my face. Give me a second.
You want me to go get you one, bro?
Off my porch!
What kind of house is that?
She even attempted to spray me with it.
And I will. And I will.
You're going to jail. You're going to jail.
I ain't going nowhere. That's bad. What you talking about? Get off my porch.
Going to jail. And you deserve it too. Nasty.
Recording this nigga hovering on my porch. Walk through here. This is my private porch. Is you dumb? Hello? I need you out here, dude. Man, it's gonna be hovering over my porch.
this. This is my privacy as well. I live here.
Hello?
Now you're gonna get sued.
I don't get no.
I'm trying to create a non-hostile situation.
No.
A non-hostile situation?
No.
No, I don't. I'm not doing my.
This is my right. As an American. I got attacked too. She sprayed me with mace. You don't know what happened. Yeah, you're right. You don't know what happened. Shut up, man. Shut up.
What'd you say?
If you would have been doing your job, none of this would have aspired anyway. I got that recorded too, big dog. I got it recorded. No one wants to hear that. Come on, man. Don't nobody want to hear that, bro.
Now, if you can find, maybe talk to the manager and see if you can get.
Where these people are getting the idea that they have the right to harm other people is beyond me. But I do know that as time goes on, they are no longer being allowed to get away with it. This woman got arrested immediately for what she had done, but others have managed to get away with it for extended periods of time or completely all together.
Your man ordered a drink and you feel like you prefer his. Isn't he supposed to give you his drink and then he take yours?
You need to stop watching them folks.
He shut that down.
He cut that nonsense off immediately, but she was being dead serious when she asked that question. This is a relatively common thing that they think is normal and perfectly acceptable to do. But if every man responded to their foolishness like he did, we would see a lot less of it.
Looking to change careers, gain marketable skills.
Facts. Salute. That was a good little video right there.
Yeah, I don't even know what the fuck you played, Frank. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the hell that was, bro. I can't make a comment on it because I don't know what it was.
That was a dude doing his work or whatever, and then she pepper sprayed him because she said he was on her porch and all this great fire.
Was it her porch or not?
It was, but he was doing work, but like he wasn't doing no work on the porch. He was just had the ladder, and the ladder was, you know what I'm saying, up there by the porch. So it was weird how she. I don't know.
Now I'm trying to understand when she went her porch because it looked like this was like I don't know whether it's apartments or something. What's going on?
Yeah, it's like you don't even own. Oh man.
So these are like apartments, like condos or something.
It looked like some shit like that, man. It did. You know what I'm saying? Hold on.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold up. Let me start my let me play with something real quick. Yeah, man, these people wild, Shaq.
Yeah, because I'm trying to understand if she got problems or some shit like that, or she didn't know who the dude was. Was he a city worker? Was he hired by her?
He was a worker and shit. That was weird. I'm like, what the fuck?
What kind of work was he doing? Electric work? Roofing work?
Yeah,
What was he doing?
It's like, huh? It was one of them trucks. I forget. I don't know the company name. I forget the company name. But it was wild how she did that. That was corny. Bro.
Yeah, I got a question because, like I said, I don't know if he was ordered by the city or somebody else called him in to come in and do some contract work. You know, I don't know, Frank. That's crazy. I don't know what happened.
All right, so fair use. All right, so fair use. 1976 in the Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowances made from report on this video for commentary purposes and educational purposes. All right.
So a district attorney charged with illegally interfering with police investigating the 2020 killing of Ahmaud Arbery made her first court appearance today.
A grand jury indicted Jackie Johnson 3 years ago for violating her oath of office and hindering a police officer. Fox 5's Christine joins us now in studio with the latest developments. Christine.
Well, prosecutors for State Attorney General Chris Carr's office say Jackie Johnson used her position to protect Greg McMichael and to urge police not to arrest Travis McMichael. Both men are currently serving life sentences for the murder of Ahmaud Arbery. The 25-year-old was fatally shot in February of 2020 as he ran from the men who chased him in a pickup truck in a neighborhood in Brunswick. They wrongly suspected Arbery was a thief. Police say Greg initiated the deadly chase. He was a retired investigator for Johnson's office. His son Travis killed Arbery with a shotgun. Now, during the pretrial hearing today, prosecutor John Fowler accused lead defense attorney Brian Steele of trying to steer Johnson's case into a gray legal limbo where no one would prosecute her.
by trying to make Attorney General Carr a witness by speculation without subpoenaing him and trying to come up with some vague reason. They're trying to get this case into a place where it cannot go forward.
If the head of the office, the elected district attorney, or in this case, the elected attorney general, has a conflict, then all of their people who work for them have a conflict.
Prosecutors have said in court filings there were 16 calls between phone numbers for Johnson and Greg in the days and weeks after the shooting. Greg left Johnson a voice message the day Arbery was killed. Johnson has denied any wrongdoing. The judge has scheduled jury selection to start January 21st. Attorneys on both sides tell the judge they expect the case to take about 2.5 weeks. But we remember how high profile this case was. And here coming full circle with this potential attorney being prosecuted. We'll see where that trial goes.
Yeah, with the years that have passed since it all happened, some people might have forgotten that there were charges involving the prosecutor in this case.
So why didn't you file charges against Kamala Harris out there in California? And nobody take the case, probably? They probably instructed not to take the case. See, this collusion happening between the so-called justice system all the time, bro. You see what I'm saying? That's why real justice don't never get necessarily administered, because you got people that people that favor for favor type stuff, bro. Obstructing justice, right? Tampering with cases and stuff. If you got a friend or somebody that's associate or something that's directly involved in the ongoing investigation, you're supposed to lead him, move yourself from that situation. You're supposed to definitely recommend some other type of counsel or some other type of you know what I'm saying? Because of conflict of interest.
She lost in the Democratic primary race, so her name was not on the ballot in the general election that year. George McGovern outpaced Shirley Chisholm and his other opponents by a substantial margin, and it was his name that was on the ballot. He lost to President Richard Nixon. Before Shirley Chisholm, there was Margaret Chase Smith, who ran in the Republican primary. She came in dead last, losing to Barry Goldwater, and he lost to President Lyndon Baines Johnson. Then, 80 years before Margaret Smith, there was Belva Ann Lockwood, who ran for president on the ticket of the Equal Rights Party in 1884 and 1888. But even before her, there was the topic of our story today, Victoria California Claflin Woodhull, the first woman to ever run for president of the United States. And she did it in 1872. Her story has it all. Shady, no good parents, an absolutely horrid first husband who met her when she was 14 and he was twice her age. We're going to take a very deep dive into that marriage. A sister who was her partner in crime, and then later her business partner. She also got into an entanglement with Cornelius Vanderbilt, one of the richest men in the world at the time, and of course, Victoria's historic presidential campaign, which involved a bit of a scandal with Frederick Douglass. We're also going to take a dive into her scandal involving Henry Ward Beecher. He is the brother of Harriet Beecher Stowe. She is the author of Uncle Tom's Cabin. See, Henry Ward Beecher was a minister, and he loved his flock, especially the women in it. He loved some of them in ways that were highly inappropriate, and Victoria may or may not have exposed him in the newspaper that she and her sister owned. It's a lot. A historic run for president and a total hot mess. Let's get into it. But first, if you like these videos about the most scandalous people from yesteryear who make Ty's Hot Mess History a time capsule for the culture, subscribe and hit the notification bell so that you can know every time that I upload content. And please hit that thumbs up and share to support this video for free. Whether you're watching or listening, thank you for letting me be a part of your day. Now, on to why you are here. Victoria Claflin Woodhull was called many things in her day. Audacious was one of the nicer words used to describe her. Scandalous was another one, and it was accurate. Scandal was in her bloodline. Victoria's story begins with her roots, planted firmly in scandal. Her father, the dubious Reuben Buckman Claflin, simply known as Buck, came from the Massachusetts-based Scottish-American Claflin family, a rather prominent family that boasted a governor in its family tree. But Buck was from the compromised branch of the Claflin family tree. He was an attorney, a snake oil salesman, and an all-around con artist. Buck married the equally questionable Roxana Hummel. Roxana was born to unwed parents, which was completely taboo in the early 1800s, and Roxana was also illiterate. Together, she and Buck produced a litter of troublemakers. 10 children total, only 6 reached adulthood. And of those 6, each one was seemingly more problematic than the last. Yet, from this dubious brood, 2 rose to prominence as social marvels of their age: Victoria and her younger sister, Tennessee. Victoria was born into poverty in Homer, Ohio, a rural frontier town. Her birth date was September 23rd, 1838. She was child number 7 out of the 10. Days were generally gloomy for Victoria and her siblings. Their father could rarely scrape together enough money to pay bills and put food on the table. Victoria lived a life of what felt like a never-ending cycle of little comfort and lots of abuse, specifically starvation, whippings, and lack of education. Her parents only allowed her to attend school for 3 years off and on, even though teachers at Homer's Methodist Church thought that she was a brilliant child. Buck and Roxana thought that Victoria's time would better be spent earning money for the family. That meant joining her father in his shady snake oil business sales and any other crooked schemes to make a quick buck, telling fortunes, selling homemade medicines, and traveling medicine shows. By the time Victoria turned 11, the Woodhull family had no choice but to travel when their family got run out of town because of one of his schemes. So Buck acquired the title to a local grist mill, a big piece of equipment that grinds grain into flour. It was already rotting and no longer useful when he bought it. Ever the con man and always looking for a way to get paid without, working, he went to his insurance company and heavily insured the useless mill. And only days later, it mysteriously burned down to the ground. Aw, shucks. Somehow, he was able to get the insurance money quickly. Now, we can all agree that what he did was deceitful, but at least his family would be better off, right? Wrong. Buck took that money and vanished. He left his family stranded, wife and children. They had to stay behind and live in shame because of his actions. It took about 2 seconds for officials to solve Buck's arson and fraud, and that was it for the Woodhull clan. Nobody wanted any of them in Homer anymore. The town was so against them that the locals held a benefit of sorts to raise the money to fund a relocation for the rest of the family. They felt like Buck had left his trash behind. The good people of Homer meant business. They were poor, but they raised so much money that they were able to give Roxana enough money to take her little spawns not only away from Homer, but away from Stanton.
Town Hall 17 in Clash of Clans is now available on both mobile and PC with Google Play Games.
Pioneers of the suffrage movement were captivated by her audacity and determination. So I want to be clear that Victoria's nomination was historic, but in the grand scheme of things, it wasn't viewed as legitimate by most people who even slightly cared about politics. For one, Victoria was only 33 years old, meaning she had not yet reached the constitutionally mandated age of 35 to
33.
serve as president. Secondly, Victoria selected Frederick Douglass, the famous Black abolitionist, as her running mate. That by itself isn't laughable. He had no clue that he was running on this ticket because she never asked him or told him, and he never accepted the nomination, nor did he acknowledge her campaign. Well, the whole thing just seemed downright ludicrous. His nomination stirred up controversy for sure, and even though Douglas agreed with some of Victoria's opinions, he was too smart to be pulled in and used by her. At the mention of his name, the fear of mixing white and black people immediately jumped into the forefronts of people's brains. Victoria's party was hoping to use the nomination of Douglas to reunite the suffragists with Black American civil rights activists.
You see that? You see how they've been doing that? Shaq, they've been doing this for a minute, huh? Putting our plot with everybody else's. Oh no. You know what I'm saying? All right, you know what? Hold on, let me shout out. This is a good video, but play a little more of this and I'm gonna go over here.
They had been on the same side of issues for a long time, but the 15th Amendment 2 years earlier excluded women suffragists, which understandably caused a rift. Well, Douglas decided for himself that he was not going to be the glue that bonded these two groups together again. This vice presidential nomination from Victoria didn't excite him one bit. He did not attend the Equal Rights Convention. He did not talk about Victoria's nomination. He didn't even put up a vote for Victoria sign in his front yard. This refusal from Douglas was a big slap in the face to Victoria, who thought that a Black man should be honored to have his name on the same ticket next to a white woman for the second highest office in the land. Victoria underestimated Douglas's self-worth and intellect. Victoria thought that Douglas needed her, but the truth was that she needed him. And by the time of her presidential campaign, he had garnered more political clout in the past 10 years than she would in her entire life. Douglas had been an advisor to Presidents Abraham Lincoln and Andrew Johnson. And quick spoiler alert, though I'm sure you already know, Victoria loses this election and Grant wins. Well, Douglas and Grant had been political allies since the 1860s. Douglas campaigned for Grant in the 1868 election. They were so close, in fact, that Frederick Douglass and his family lived in Grant's home from the 1870s until the early 1900s. There were so many reasons why it was just plain stupid for Victoria to choose Frederick Douglass as her running mate. At the end of the day, Douglass was a conservative and Victoria was not. They shared similar beliefs on a couple of major issues, and perhaps Douglas could have been swayed to join her side. But there is one part of Victoria's story that I rarely see mentioned in writings that might have made it absolutely impossible for Frederick Douglass to consider
She was a
supporting her.
eugenicist.
It was her belief in and promotion of eugenics.
Uh-oh.
Selective.
Shaq. Uh-oh. I'll be talking about this, Shaq. Eugenics. They'll be talking about that, huh? Shaq, they don't be talking about that at all. No, they don't. They do not be talking about that, Shaq. You know? They do not be talking about that. All right, I'm about to play the next video. I'm about to get off this bad boy though. All right, so let me see, man. What is the other one?
Breeding. The desired outcome of eugenics is the existence of a population with desirable characteristics. It disfavors groups thought to be inferior. And when people talk about eugenics, they tend to focus on race and to a lesser extent, beauty. But it's not all about outward appearance. It encompasses intelligence, birth defects, and mental disabilities. When we pedestalize Victoria Woodhull for being the first female candidate for president, it might make us all a little more comfortable to think that she promoted eugenics as a measure to avoid birthing children with mental disabilities, especially when we think of the poor, innocent teenager who gave birth to her first son, Byron, who had some type of disability. And we know that this troubled her. But Victoria promoted eugenics for another reason. It was closely tied to her feminist agenda, but deeply rooted in white supremacist ideology. She reframed abolitionist arguments about slavery to center on the sexual slavery of marriage, advocating for women's sexual and reproductive independence as essential for racial improvement. Her views aligned eugenics with feminist goals, emphasizing the importance of white women's autonomy and selecting partners to ensure the advancement of the white race.
That's some that's why they didn't want to stop abortions, man. And they're talking about the birth rates is low too, right? Kind of similar. What you think? I don't know.
And for Victoria, you had to be the right kind of white to deserve her advocacy. French, Italians, Spaniards, Russians need not apply. She wasn't too fond of poor white women either. She and a certain Austrian-born German politician of the 1930s and 40s had some similarities in their thought patterns. Her rhetoric intertwined ideas of sexual liberation, racial dominance, and societal reform. Her argument for women's sovereignty over their bodies served as a cornerstone for her broader feminist platform, but was also a vehicle for her belief in white supremacy. By linking women's independence to the preservation of Western civilization, Victoria contributed to an early racially charged discourse within feminism. This perspective of her is largely ignored in historical studies. That's exactly.
Of course, it's going to be ignored. All right, so interesting little take. You know what I'm saying? Shaq, what you think about that? That sound like modern day some stuff now. That's happening now to me. All right, man. Put a little bit of this amount. Fair use, 1976 Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowances made reporting this for commentary and educational purposes, fair use.
It's not a plane. Definitely not an airplane, but what was it? Hours earlier, I was invited to join the Ocean County Sheriff Department. They launched their own drones to see if they could intercept the mysterious aircraft New Jersey residents have been reporting in recent weeks. The department says these mystery drones evade detection because they don't give off heat like regular drones.
Why do you think that is? We don't know. It's just something that we haven't, it's not something that we've had our hands on. It's not something that we've experienced.
Something they hadn't experienced until now. One of their officers called 911 after seeing 50.
Hold on. Now, I see a lot of y'all. Now, those some good takes. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, even I have a drone, and I know for a fact that it's a mandate that we got to have white, green, and red lights on our drones. That's federally mandated. I know that for a fact. Now, in the beginning of this video, you can see that those drones had white lights, red, and green lights. That means it's the U.S. hands down. I'm not trying to put it on just yet. I ain't gonna put it on nobody just yet till I show y'all. But me personally, I have a military drone, military style drone. I know that for a fact. Okay, when we took our drone and flew it up, they did threaten to take stuff down if you're not up to par to their mandates. And I know for a fact that we have to have those lights on it. I know that for a fact. So whoever that is, that's flying those that's flying those drones, military style, white lights, red, green. I know better than that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. That's the U.S. Whether if I want to point it at somebody, I'm going to come to that in a second, but I know better than that. I know better than that. You will get taken down if you're not up to par. Hands down. Here we go.
Of them come off the ocean.
Advised after we made contact with that officer.
That's on code, by the way. On their code.
50. That was my reaction also. There were 50 that were coming off the ocean.
And this is a sworn officer.
A sworn officer, yes. We contacted state police, we contacted the FBI, we contacted the Coast Guard, at which point the Coast Guard went out with their boat and they reported seeing 13 following their boat. And then the Coast Guard also advised that they went over them about 300 feet and had a wingspan of about 8 feet.
I see one right here. Did I see the same thing that officer saw? I'm still not sure. What I can show you is this video. What I can tell you is I've never seen anything like it before. Wow.
We're going to move on. I just want this to sink in. That's the first video. So again, that was coming from News Nation, and that was a reporter that's originally from New Jersey. He knew something was up when he got the Coast Guard involved, the FBI involved, and the Sheriff's Department involved, and all of them saying they don't know who that is. Because, the next thing would be the military. And I'm going to tell you right, let me not jump ahead. Let me play the next video. The next video is going to be of the Homeland Security Secretary. He was on CNN. Alessandro Mayorkas, I believe I'm pronouncing his name correctly. I could be wrong, but he stated that, he stated that little can be done about the drones in New Jersey because they lack the necessary, quote, authority. Keep in mind that this is the Homeland Security Secretary saying that little can be done about the drones in New Jersey because they lack the necessary authority. I'm about to play it. Now, you're going to hear him suggest that people might confuse these drones with those purchased at convenience stores. I'm going to tell you right now, I know better than that. When you own a drone, you are not getting these type of drones from no convenience store here. Those drones are $3,000 and up. That's
facts.
Start there. Now, the Alessandro guy, the Homeland Security guy, he said that he's confident that the drones are no threats. And he was going to be implying, you're going to hear him state this, he's going to imply that some Americans are mistaken for believing that they could be a threat. I'm about to play it now.
President-elect Donald Trump, he just called on the Biden administration for you guys to either release any information it has about these mysterious drone sightings or shoot the drones out of the sky. How do you respond to the president-elect?
Well,
whoa, hold on. That's very important. Big time. Listen to what he said right in the beginning.
President-elect Donald Trump, he just called on the Biden administration for you guys to either release any information it has about these mysterious drone sightings or shoot the drones out of the sky. How do you respond to the president-elect?
Well, first of all, the statements I've made already are the principal message that I want to communicate to the American public. We haven't seen anything unusual. We know of no threat. Secondly, we have gone to Congress repeatedly.
They haven't seen anything unusual. They know of no threat. Listen to him. This is coded. Listen.
Asking for more authority to counter drone activity. And we have also asked for more authority to give to the state and local officials under our supervision, because it correctly notes those authorities need to be expanded.
I want to play something another New Jersey congressman, Republican Jeff Van Drew, said about the drones over his state in New Jersey. Listen to this.
We're not being told the truth. They are dealing with the American public like we're stupid. They don't know what it is. They don't know what it's about. They haven't taken one down to analyze it. They have no idea where it comes from, but they know that it's not that. I mean, that's nonsense. They do not know what they're doing. Why don't they take one of them down, analyze it, and let us know what's really happening?
What do you say to the congressman?
Well, first of all, we have experts, and he should not diminish the extent of their expertise and the extent of their dedication to the well-being of the American.
Well, see, you know what? You know what's crazy when it comes out of this, though? I'm about to get off here right now, though. When it comes out of this, NORAD. What's up with NORAD? You know what I'm saying? NORAD is the national defense. When it comes down to our air defense, what happened with them? You know what I'm saying? When they see unidentified objects or something like that flying, and they can shoot them down. Shaq, you know what I'm talking about? NORAD.
See, all this goofiness with this, this specialist, we specialize in this is special that. Bro, common sense supersede all that, bro.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And see how he's trying to filibuster? Oh, these experts, we got experts that's on this that's going to tell us that there's no threats up there. There's no threats with that. But you cannot fly, if anybody in any other country, if there any UFO unidentified flying objects in their airspace, they taking them up with it out.
Facts, NORAD.
And they ask questions later.
Yeah.
Why all of a sudden we so sympathetic for what's, I mean, even with the dang on the alleged balloon thing. That was a part of this administration, right?
It was. It actually was.
So once again, what the hell is going on? Is this China collusion? What we saying with the administration? They colluding with China?
I know what's really going
on. Russia collusion? Is y'all colluding with China?
That's a good point. I know.
Have y'all sold the American people out to China? That should be the question.
Because they if you notice, China owns a lot. Still, you know what I'm saying? Out here, why is that? You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna never be that's our enemy. That's right. That'll never be our enemy, China. They own too much. You know what I mean? Damn, that shit went up like a motherfucker. Damn. Damn, that shit. My bad. I'm up here. But you're right. Expert this and expert that, right? Problem, reaction, solution.
American people, these are individuals who dedicate their careers to the safety and security of the United States of America. Number one.
Okay, so his number one is stating that he should not undermine the people that they have in place, the experts that they have in place that are fully aware of what's going on.
Well, if they're fully aware of what's going on, then how's it going on without them knowing, right, Shaq? Bam. Shaq, you hear that? If they're fully aware of what's going on, then they know what's going on. Make sense? Straight up. You know.
Then number two, he says.
Number two, it's not as though anyone can just take down a drone in the sky. That in and of itself would be dangerous.
Stop. Ooh, listen. If there's a threat, you are authorized to take that threat down. You are the military. What do you mean you don't have the authority to take them down? Something is wrong.
Damn, Shaq, you hear that? They don't have the authority to take them down, Shaq? Shaq, are they not the... So is that the government?
Well, you heard that, okay, they're not deeming it as a threat. See? So obviously, if it's not a threat, then that means it's a friendly, that means they know about them, then that means they must know who owns those drones.
Facts.
Huh?
Facts. Facts. Mm. Mm. That's a good point.
You have the authority to shoot down drones?
Our authorities are very limited. That is precisely why we have...
That's cap. You are Homeland Security. I don't want to hear that shit. You are Homeland Security. What you mean, limited? Listen to the title, Homeland Security. What do you mean, limited? You are the security of our homeland.
Mm.
What do you mean, limited?
And limited, Shaq? These people telling themselves too much, Shaq. They're telling themselves too much.
You capping.
On to Congress to expand those authorities. Our authorities are limited by the United States Coast Guard in the maritime environment, the United States Secret Service in its protection of our national leaders, the U.S. Customs and Border Protection with respect to the border. We have various authorities that are discrete.
Listen to how he mentioned three things that it does not correlate with what's going on right now here. Trying to say that they're limited in those three things as an example, but you can't give us a direct example of these unidentifiable objects. Apparently they're identifiable. Otherwise they wouldn't be in the sky, right?
Mm.
To the particular missions, we can't just shoot a drone out of the sky.
Do you know for sure these are drones or unmanned aircraft? What are they?
We believe that there are cases of mistaken identity where drones are actually small aircraft and people are misidentifying them. There very well may be drones in the sky, of course, but those are commercially available. One can go into a convenience store and buy a small drone. There are also commercial drones as well.
8 to 10 feet wide is not commercial.
That's a big ass fuck. Damn. That's a big ass fucking drone.
I need to make that clear. I'm here to bring the truth. 8 to 10 feet wide drones are not commercial. You have to have a clearance. I know better than that. You could get them 5-footers all day long. 8 to 10 feet, we talking military now.
Mm.
but we know of no threat or nefarious activity. And I want to repeat, Wolf, that if we learn of any cause for concern, we will be transparent in our communication of it.
We know
Now that's cat. I'm
some
gonna
of
keep
these
going.
drones, whether in the
I'm
Middle
sick of
East
this
or
guy right here
Ukraine,
already.
have weapons, have missiles attached to these drones. Wouldn't it be smart to at least get a look at these drones to see if they are armed?
Wolf, there is no question that technology has advanced in the realm of drones. They can fly farther, they can fly faster, they can carry heavier payloads. Our authorities need to keep up with the technological advances.
What?
The chairman of the Homeland Security Committee in the House of Representatives, Mark Green, has argued for and advocated for that expansion of authorities. So has Congressman Pfluger. We agree with that advocacy, and we.
What the hell is this dude talking about?
As American people, we need to invoke our rights, and we need to start asking for the resignation of these people. If you're not going to protect the American people, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
We need to ask for your resignation, bro. All this filibustering, we don't. No, bro. Cause even up under the Patriot Act, y'all can grab people and hold them motherfuckers to an unsecure site against the Constitution, against their damn will and right.
Facts.
And you tell me now all of a sudden now when unflying in object
there's nothing you could do about it.
has more authority than a damn human being? Stop it. These people are unfit to be in positions of leadership, man. We need to ask for their resignation immediately. Effective immediately. You're not unfit. You're unfit. His answers let me know either lying through his teeth, which I suppose that's what he is, or he's unfit. All the above.
That's a fact. Yeah, exactly. I think open resignations of these people, man, as soon as possible, man. And they're not serving us. They're not doing right by us. They don't have our best interests at heart at all. They just
of course not.
A lot of it's fake news. They go on in the media, capping, lying. You know what I'm saying? Just being disgraceful, man. At the end of the day, you see what I'm saying?
But at the same time, like you said, you got somebody like Diddy or somebody locked up.
Facts. No bail.
No bail. I mean, even like you said, even if we don't know if the man guilty or not, but I thought you're supposed to be presuming innocent. And see, that's why I say it ain't so much as the law, it's the individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can move the goalpost at any time. Use string prejudice at any time.
Just like what the dude Petty did, the judge with Penny. Grindhouse wasn't there, Rittenhouse too.
Rittenhouse, the Bill Cosby situation, and why was this man locked up over that situation? That was supposed to be you had a signed deposition. It wasn't even nothing criminal. Even the deposition had nothing to do with no criminal activity.
Right.
It was him, you know what I'm saying, admitting to whatever act that he had participated in. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
He was dumb and stupid for believing in these damn crackers. Because they always up to some trick stuff. They always up to some tricks.
Excuse me. Yep. Man, fat A.
They really work hand in hand and collude behind the scenes and shit on you.
Yeah, and the deposition was something civil. So how you gonna use something civil against and then use it against you? Damn, dude.
I'd have sued that whole motherfucking process, like I said, because these mothers do this stuff, bro. Man, like I said. Now in that last case you was mentioned where the chick they prosecuting the chick for her what's her name? Bro. See what I'm saying? They pick and choose, man. This shit is pathetic. We ain't got no justice system, bro. We just got criminals, you know what I'm saying, that's trying to regulate people. Fucking criminals trying to regulate people, bro.
That's all it is. At the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Criminals regulating the people. And the thieves taking the money from the needy, really.
There you go.
Thanks to all my subs and supporters who.
They're talking about drone sighting forced New York airport to shut down
Yeah,
temporarily.
because this is absurd. This shit here is absurd.
You shutting down the wait, so you're shutting down the airport. So if this is not a threat, why would you shut down the airport? What's going on, man? And obviously, you know how if you shut down the airport, you know how much money you're losing.
Now, mind you, all this is still up under Biden's alleged administration, current administration, or who running administration, who running shit.
So Shaq, you're willing to lose money, all that money, over what? Some drones. So what is the gain from you? Because I know that airport being shut down, they're gonna lose a lot of money, bro. Oh yeah.
Come on, man. You know, certain objects flying in these areas, airspaces and shit, get to in these damn in these airspaces, man. They just shit immediately. They just send some jets or something up there immediately, or some drones or something up there immediately. Unless it's their shit. Unless they know who what is it, you know, what's going on. This could be
the bad people will argue with us over this, man. People are we lost, man. People mad lost.
Well,
you know, people just brainwashed. People don't see. They just see it from the government perspective, and that's it. People don't think for themselves. They don't have no common sense, no kind of anything, bro. That's sad.
Watch, like, share, and comment on the videos. It's greatly appreciated. Anybody who would like to support the channel, the link to my book, The N-Word is No Secret in the Service, is in the description of every video. Judge in this place called Whitesburg, and they got the
Shaq, it's called Whitesburg. Whitesburg. Shit, Shaq, it's called Whitesburg. 95% white population.
Name right for this town because this place, Whitesburg, Kentucky, is 100% white people, no black people at all. Okay. Now, this sheriff named Sean Mikey Steins, they call him Mikey. His name is Sean Steins. He shot and killed the district judge, Kevin Mullins. Now, this is wild because these two men were known as friends for many years, worked in the courtroom with each other. I mean, they got this small town, great relationship, but there seems to be some corruption going on. And as you can see with this judge here, you can look at this guy's face and tell that he's into some creepery. Look at this guy's face.
Like that,
who takes a professional picture?
Like Snark from He-Man. Snark, that creature. Snark from He-Man. That creature with the hat on.
With their mouth partly open. Look at that snarky look on this guy's white supremacist.
Oh, Smurf looking motherfucker.
His face. You know, I don't know. I think that anybody who's taking professional shots, if they found out, oh man, you caught me when I wasn't ready, they would say, oh, we're going to do that again, especially the judge. No, he lets this picture go. He just looks like a creep, man. So why did his friend, the sheriff, who he works with for so many years, push him? Okay. Now, we don't know why he actually did it, but this guy, Sheriff Sean Mikey Steins, he has been arrested. He has not talked yet about why he did this to the judge and his friend, but he did it for a reason. And people are waiting to hear. I'm sure that the people out there in that small town, they know what's going on. But with all the corruption and all the nasty sex scandals going on there, the rabbit hole runs deep. Now, according to a witness from a separate court case dealing with some sex scandal, a woman named Sabrina Atkins, she said that this Judge Mullins, the one who got pushed, she said he was running a brothel out of his court chambers, an actual brothel, people. This Judge Mullins, this creepy looking guy. And how does she know? Because she said she was once victimized in this scandal. She was part of it before. She partook in this, okay? She said that the U.S. District Judge, Kevin Mullins, was having sex with women in exchange for special treatment. It was a sex for, I'll let you get off the hook type operation, okay?
Damn, how does that work? Shaq, was he doing that? You see what type of stuff they be doing, Shaq? They had a sexual little what's name going on, you know what I mean? You know, that's burnt out, Shaq. That's crazy, bro. He was letting them get off. He was letting these people get off of favors. That's crazy.
So you could have sex with the judge or with one of his goons to make bail or to get out and get the ankle bracelet, okay? Because this ankle bracelet or the electronic monitoring, it costs money. So you got to have money. So this woman, Sabrina Atkins, not only was she a victim, I mean, she also seen videos right in the judge's chambers of them doing stuff like this. And she actually did it, okay? She's like a 47-year-old woman. And what she did was she finally went to some authorities to seek legal recourse and get at these people for what they were doing, okay? So she's not playing like some kind of fool. She admits to being part of it. She knows what goes on. She did it. She was on drugs. They took advantage of her and these other women out there.
Case. Sabrina Atkins is alleged to be a victim in that case, and she is the woman who's heard speaking to investigators while claiming that Judge Kevin Mullins was one part of a scheme to exchange sex for special treatment.
He does have some videotapes of some stuff in the judge's chambers.
What kind of stuff?
Just with girls sexual and stuff.
What's described? Have you seen the video?
I've seen one partly, just him having sex with girls for the bail to get out of jail.
Who was having sex?
Ben and just some higher ups up there.
Who?
The judge and.
You saw the video?
Yeah.
What did you see on the video? I mean,
I've seen Judge Mullins have sex with a girl.
Who was the girl?
I don't know. Because I don't know a lot of people from it.
Where was it at?
He's off in the judge's chambers.
Is that the same place that you were meeting Ben? Is that how you know it was the judge's chambers? And it's the judge who?
Mullins.
So Sabrina right there is one of those women who's been dealing with drug addictions, trying to get her life together out there in these Kentucky towns, you know, and she was also victimized. She was one of those people, one of those women who went up in them chambers. Now, Sabrina said that there's a guy who was friends with this Judge Mullins also by the name of Ben Fields. He is a deputy, Ben Fields, okay? This guy, Deputy Ben Fields, he's been a deputy sheriff. He's been working on the courts at the jail and things like that. And in addition to his job as a deputy sheriff, right, he also works for a place called Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services, Inc. And this place, Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services, what they do is they provide electronic monitoring devices. You know, the ankle bracelets, y'all. They give them to prisoners who have been placed on house arrest as a condition of their bail. So boom, they pay their bail, they can come home on a house arrest or whatever, but they have to pay for these things, okay? So this guy, he's in the courts, he's in the jail. His other job provides these ankle bracelets or monitor devices to people from the jail who have been placed on house arrest. So that's where he comes in as a predator, okay? So what he would do is he would tell women who had court cases in the jail trying to get themselves out. You know, most of these women are all drug addicts. He would tell them, well, if you have sex with me, I'll make sure that you get out, okay? This dude works for the company that provides the electronic monitoring devices as well as being a deputy sheriff. So he knows all the women in the jail. He knows what they in there for, all that, okay? And
See, you see how when they do it, when the police do it, they're above the law, man. Shaq, are they above the law? They're letting this dude, you know.
Then I tell you, criminals, baby, criminals.
Straight up.
But these be the same ones out here in the front of the cameras preaching on how crime, or these thugs. Need to clean up your neighborhood. All these children, they can't read by the age 3, they're gonna be wow. See what I'm saying?
Remember, I played that video the other night. What's the name? Remember the Operation? What's the name? Not Warp Speed. What's the other one? With the guns. Operation. What's the one? What's it called, Jack? Fast and Furious. Yeah, bro. So what does that tell you? You know what I'm saying? These people, man, these are the criminals. Like you just said, they project and deflect. Try to put it on us. You just saying the common folk. But I see how they do that. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna project it on you common folks because y'all live in the ghettos and there's, in the poor areas. You know what I'm saying? Y'all struggling, We could project it on y'all, project crime on y'all when we have the perception that we don't do crime because we rich. You feel me? And we politicians. Like that's some psychology for your mind. I mean, this dude looks like a damn savage, man. Why wasn't this on every news hour, on the hour? You know what I'm saying? Why wasn't this like,
Because they don't want to show you the corruption that's inside of the damn system, bro.
Right.
And the collusion that goes on, criminality that goes on. You can't protect these women that's violating every laws that they're supposed to be there to, administer.
Facts, man. That's crazy, bro.
You see, these are the conversations we be having when we be on with what's the name of them and shit. Bro, it ain't so much about the system. It's the individuals that get in there and they do what they do, but they use the system to hide behind the system, protect them from doing what they're doing.
Facts. Exactly.
Bro, call their ass out, bro.
You know what I'm saying? And see, the thing is, we're so desensitized, we don't even see it to where we have to look the other way or see it their way. That's how I look at it. Like we're looking at it from their lens. We've seen it their way.
Being that these devices cost money, these women need money to go home with them, or they need money to pay bail. So he would say, listen, I'll get you out if you do boom, 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 this. Of course, all sexual favors. Then he would tell the company that makes the electronic monitoring devices and things like that, he would tell them the bail conditions have been changed, so we don't need the device anymore if the women had sex with him or whatever, and doing all kinds of other stuff. It was basically a sex for getting out of jail thing, okay? And then if they didn't continue doing it, he would use threats to arrest these women to force them to keep on doing it.
That's what that is?
Exactly what it is, bro.
Now, they done locked the same probably women up for all this on drugs, allegedly women that said some of these women that's locked up for sex, for soliciting probably. And sex. The reason why they're targeting them, and they figure that they can do this to them because where they come from that anyway.
Right.
They need to be locked up. They need to get double time. They need to lock up and get double time. 10 years. 10 years max. 10 year standard 10 years.
And my thing is, what's the point of them taking these oaths, man, if they're gonna just violate them like that? What does those oaths really mean? Is this something we don't know? Are we missing something? Are we not down with these?
They violators. That's what it is.
Okay. Now, this dude, Ben Fields, this sheriff, he's everywhere with it, okay? He has access to all these women's information, like this woman, Sabrina Atkins, who's saying that the judge was running a straight up brothel, okay? She knows because she was up in there before. Now, this guy, this guy, Ben Fields, he was finally caught because Sabrina Atkins did tell on him. He was friends with the judge, okay? This dude was in with the judge. He was the one bringing the women, to the judge and things like that. Like, boom, I got such and such. She gonna do this. Boom, judge, like, okay, bring her in here or whatever. This guy's a creep, But this guy, Ben Fields, being that Sabrina Atkins and another woman who has since passed away from an overdose, they told on him. They went to the authorities. He was indicted on 7 felony counts of misdemeanor for running this scandal that took advantage of these women's bodies. He went to jail for this. He's actually in the same jail now that he used to work at, of course, on the men's side. He did get a slap on the wrist. All he has to serve is 6 months in jail, and he's required to register as a sex offender and complete outpatient
that's
sex
it?
offenders treatment.
Only 6 months.
Okay, that's
See
all
what
he
I'm saying?
gets for
That's
taking.
it, bro.
Wow,
I said 10 years. Double the time. They get double the time. They know the law. They know the law. You sign up and you agreed to abide by and to administer, and then you deliberately use your the very uniform to commit the very crimes that you're supposed to be enforced. You're supposed to get double time.
Rough facts.
Or triple time. To set example. See, if they really wanted to set example, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. 6 months, bro.
Wow. That says a lot.
10 years, he has to have a protective orders placed against him for 10 years, but all he has to serve is 6 months in jail. Now, in the meantime, this woman, Sabrina Atkins, and another woman, they did hit these people on a civil suit. Yeah, they trying to get a bag of money out of this, and they should. They said, we're going to sue. So what they did was they sued Ben Fields, this guy right here, who was friends with the judge. They sued the Eastern Kentucky Correctional Services, Inc., who are the people who provide the electronic monitor ankle bracelets, who Ben Fields also worked for, in addition to being a sheriff. And they also sued the county sheriff, Mikey Steins, okay, in his official capacity, okay? They said that Ben Fields used his position to pressure these women into having sex, right? And that Mikey Steins, his boss, who's the local sheriff, did not sufficiently train and supervise Ben Fields. That's why he was able to do this, okay? So again, people, this judge went before the U.S. District Court and, this case went before the U.S. District Court. It's currently in progress. So these women are trying to hit the company who makes the electric monitoring devices, the man who was actually doing this to them, Ben Fields, and also the county sheriff, Mikey Steins, okay? Because Mikey Steins is this guy's supervisor. And again, people, Mikey Steins is this guy, Ben Fields' boss. Mikey Steins, Sheriff Mikey Steins is his guy boss. He's the one that pushed. He's the one that shot and killed Judge Keith Mullins, who he's been friends with for like 30 years, they say. For like 30 years. He just goes in and blows him away, okay? After everything between them seemed to be okay. So something happened. Something happened. Also, they gave this guy, this Sheriff Ben Fields, who was arrested for R-wording these women and doing this, they gave him freedom and power to do what he did as well, okay? So the women are saying that, okay, maybe this guy, Sheriff Mikey Steins, wasn't involved in it, but that's his supervisor, and he knew about it. They said, you knew about what he was doing, and you didn't do anything because, you know, the judge was in on it too. The judge was in on it too, okay? This is why this woman is saying that this guy, Judge Kevin Mullins, was running a brothel, okay? Because there are people who know for a fact that he was getting things from these girls and having relations with them in exchange for getting out of jail. And this guy, Ben Fields, was bringing them to him.
Wow. Stay grimy. Grimy. Straight up. Grimy. All right, this is the last video I'm going to play, man. Been on here for a hot little minute. Fair use. What is that? What's it, girl? What is that supposed to do?
But tonight on the podcast, ladies and gentlemen, you know, Walmart has been in the news as of late. Of course, they're getting rid of their diversity, equity, and inclusion programs. They started a lot of these programs after the uprising with George Floyd. A lot of corporations actually started that then, not because Black Americans were asking them to. Black Americans was talking about justice for George Floyd, not these corporations. But these corporations was afraid that, hey, they're going to get upset with us. So let's go ahead on and figure out something to do to make sure that we can keep getting those Black dollars. Walmart has not been a great friend of the Black community whatsoever. Walmart criminalizes a lot of Black people with their over-aggressive loss prevention. Now, if someone is taking something, they don't have no business. I have no issue with, them getting reprimanded and dealt with for that. But Walmart overly, aggressively prosecutes people for self-checkout. That's why I tell people do not use self-checkout in any of these stores. If they say all they have is self-checkout, play dumb and act like you don't know what you're doing to force them to ring you up. And tell them, listen, I don't know what I'm doing. I ain't trying to go to jail. I've seen people go to jail behind this self-checkout. So if you want me to use it, then you will have to help me with it. Because it's not, you have to tell them that, right? Because I've seen too many people who've never stole a day in their life get locked up, get a charge put on them behind Walmart. It is ridiculous. And really, I don't go to that store. I ain't been in that store in years. I think until maybe a couple of months ago, because my wife needed something for the cake shop, and they had it at the Walmart across the highway. So I went in there and got it. But usually I was like, man, you can't get this at Target or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? I do not shop at that store. Well, there was a little boy that lost his life at Walmart, and I want you to see how Walmart responded to this little 9-year-old young brother losing his life at their store. So now it says Walmart's callous reaction after a 9-year-old gruesome death in the store. No, so Walmart's placing blame, on the 9-year-old, they say, who died years after hitting his head on the metal cart on the deceased child. Now they say Tamika Springer sued the retail giant for creating a dangerous and unsafe condition within their Fort Lauderdale store after her son.
Shaq, you heard about that? Shaq, you heard about this one? Damn, bro. The little boy died? Damn.
Saia Allen Bay, then 7, walked, into a metal stock cart and hit his head in a walkway in November 2020. Now, this is about 4 years ago. Now, they said Springer of Miami Gardens, Florida, claimed that her son passed away in May of 2023 after suffering from a serious head injury and seizures for 2.5 years as a result of the accident with the company said that the child caused his own injuries by being inattentive and failing to pay attention to where he was going. They said during day 5 of the civil trial on Tuesday. Now let me say something real quick. Let me say something just real quick, ladies and gentlemen, because this is utterly ridiculous. We know what children do in stores, right? You say, hey, pay attention. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. These are children. These aren't adults you're talking about. Children fall, children walk into things, children do whatever, right? So just like in our home, because of what children do, we got to make sure not to have, things with sharp edges, like them coffee tables with sharp edges, or we need to make sure things are kind of kid-proof to a point because we don't want to have any kind of accident. Even when you're an employer, it's called safety. You have to look and kind of see any accident that you possibly see, whether it's a customer or an employee, because if something happens to an employee, you're going to be just as responsible. And if something happens to a customer, you could be liable. You could be responsible. So you got to make sure to do everything you can to prevent things. Now, accidents happen. Okay. Walmart, because they don't want to pay anything with this, they should just do what most companies do. They talk with their lawyer, you settle, and they'll make yourself look bad. Walmart making themselves look real bad.
Oh, yeah.
Because Walmart is fighting this case, and this case right here wouldn't be nothing for them to settle on, right? Because that's what corporations do every day. They settle, and hey, you do an NDA type of thing, you move on, and then that's the end of it, and you just keep moving. Walmart makes billions of dollars, don't even pay any taxes. But they went to court because, like, I'm not paying this black woman nothing because this black child life do not matter. And yeah, if it's somebody else, maybe I'll settle and pay something, but I'm not doing these black folks. Let's take this thing to trial.
Right.
You understand? This utterly ridiculous. And this is why, on top of the DEI thing, that they're doing. And it's not that I care about DEI. It's the principle why Walmart did it for me.
Bro, give me the goddamn give me the clues in the case, bro. I don't want to hear your spin on this black shit, nigga. Give me the clues in the case, bro. What happened?
I know.
Stop with this black spin, bro. Give me what happened, man.
I know.
Once again,
was they liable or not?
Seeing how they criminalize black people.
I know.
They lost
you're right.
Prevention and how they
That sounds
over-aggressive.
crazy. The boy walking into something, and the store, the company got to be held liable for it. Tell me what's going on, man. See, these niggas be spinning shit, man. I need to know. Just give me the evidence. Give me this shit, bro. I don't want to hear nobody hear no spin on it.
Facts. No, you're right. For a narrative.
Yeah, they putting a narrative on it, man. Tell me what's going on.
I know.
One thing I would not do, ladies and gentlemen, I would not be criminalized to spend my money. If you gonna criminalize me,
no, you're right.
Now, some people say, well, Phil, that's the only store in my neighborhood. Man, I'd rather drive further out and go inspector to discover it and protect him.
Man, here, damn, like Target ain't no better, bro.
Saying,
Target ain't no better.
You gotta drive somewhere a little further.
No.
Let's continue here.
Like you gonna promote Target over Walmart?
This is what they're saying. They're saying Walmart is not liable for the incident as the stock cart was so open. And
they're not there to cater to your black ass, bro. That's all. Understand these niggas, bro. See, this is hustling black. They're not there to cater to your black boy. Yes, they do. We know they're set up in certain criminal things that go on. Nigga, Target ain't no better than Walmart. Shit.
Hell no.
Shit. Hell no. They don't make no clothes for niggas in there. That's a fact.
Facts.
Shit. What the hell he talking about? Why he caking for Target? Nigga, see, that's what I'm saying, man. You caking for Target, nigga, over Walmart. What clothes and Target do they carry for black folk, bro? I'll wait.
That's a fact, yo.
Come on.
I know that's you right. Don't put your narrative on it, man. And
yeah, right. Man, just give us a story, bro. If it's a sad story, I mean, every sad story happening to us that somebody else got to be held liable for, bro. See, this is how you oversell shit, bro. We understand there's things that happen, freak accidents happen in life, but you might not win that one, bro. So don't try to make it a race thing when you don't win. I mean, come on, bro.
Facts.
And that's just the problem. They oversell this race hustling because when it's really, really racial things that we need motherfuckers to come go on, they ain't nowhere to be found, right? So they go Amalay Station picking these little stories that they can try to spin and use for a narrative. I don't know what the real situation is.
Facts.
Here they go, because they got to feed their audience. They got to feed this bullshit to their audience.
Well, I don't think I should play this.
See, they performing. They got their own performance.
You know what? Hold on.
This nigga gonna talk some Target, nigga. I agree with him. I ain't been in Walmart in a minute, but nigga, I'm not finna cake for Target, nigga. Hey, Frank. That's where uppity niggas go. That's where uppity people go.
Yeah, worked out. Now you're right. Now you're right. That makes sense.
Uppity. I go to Target. I don't go to Walmart because the overall perception of Walmart. And Walmart's have over the years have definitely lost their whatever. You know what I mean? And you go to Walmart, especially Walmart, Super, you can get everything. Walmart had everything. One-stop shop.
That's true. But you're right. These places are here to make
money.
money.
Target that when Walmart was, you know what I mean? Shit, man.
Well, you're right. These places are here to make money, though, man. That's true.
Yeah, they there to make money, bro. It's
talking about racism and white supremacy. Why would these people be so catering to you then if there's such white supremacy?
Yeah, why they gotta cater to your black ass all the time, bro? Like if they at fault, then okay, let's make the at fault case. Don't make it a race case, bro.
I know.
That's what to make another one go fight back. Like when you try to make it something that it may not be. Damn, bro.
Obvious that the child, SA should have been reasonably expected to discover it and protect himself by simply walking around it. Their legal team wrote in a motion summary judgment said. It says SA failed to use his senses and was walking while looking back. Therefore, he did not observe the open, obvious, and innocuous stock cart. Ladies and gentlemen, the child was 7 years old when this happened. He had injuries, all the way up to the time he passed away from the incident. He was seven, not 17, 7.
How old is he now?
It says
Well,
Springer
how old was he
initially
when he
filed a
passed?
complaint in
When did this
2022
happen?
seeking damages beyond $30,000 for the store's alleged negligence, which
30,000?
she said led her young boy suffering from extreme pain, mental anguish, and loss of capacity for the enjoyment of his life. The lawsuit claimed that Alan Bay, who was later diagnosed with seizure disorder, fell to the floor after hitting his head and had his first seizure while still in the store. Okay, this is the child right here, precious child. That's so sad. The child's not here anymore.
Right, Frank.
And to be a parent and lose a child, that's man, because like the old people say, your children are supposed to bury you. You don't supposed to be burying your children. I say the court heard testimonies from the boy's 13-year-old sister,
right when he hit the water?
Mahara Gray, Allen, and Walmart attorneys during the trial on Tuesday said Allen, who was present, it said when it happened, told the court about the seizures her brother endured in the years after the accident. So he would shake a lot. He would look in different directions. Then he would shake and make noise too. So every time he ate, he would throw up. He would throw the food up or use the bathroom on himself. It said, but her testimony came just a Walmart attorney questioned whether or not the accident was the reason for his diagnosis and ultimate death 3 years later. The motion filed by the company in June of this year noted that how the stock cart is so not inherently dangerous that it doesn't constitute a dangerous condition. It said they also mentioned how one angle of the store surveillance footage depicted the boy running out of frame and down the aisle seconds before the accident occurred, despite the accident itself not being visible. So it said their filing also noted how Allen previously testified, telling her brother
you walking to
child for the
injuries
cart,
there, but that type of
he was
injury,
looking
you had to be running.
backward,
Of course.
but it was too late. Okay, so this is a picture here. Let's see of the overall family. And as we continue here, they say here, unfortunately, SA was inattentive. They say it failed to walk around the stock car handles that were observed by his sister.
Facts. Shout out to Philip Scott, but I feel you, man. We gonna go to the next video, man, because it's a tragic situation. But you're right.
It's a tragic situation, and he's trying to spin it. I understand what's going on, but bro, it's a tragic situation. Don't try to make everything. See this.
And you're right, and then it's like the boy that cried wolf when the real race issues come along. You know what I'm saying?
Then you gonna get mad at Walmart because they want to fight a case that they don't want that on their jacket, bro. If they're not liable, I'm supposed to fight for mine just like you fight for your rights, fight for your freedom. I mean your innocence, bro. If we're not allowed, we're not allowed. Because the child was reckless, doing something reckless, man. Unfortunately, it's a sad situation, man. And another reason too, they might want to pay them over. They Bays too. That would have been more. I heard that last name Bay. Right. And that might be some, Frank. I don't know. That's just a tragic situation, man. How old was the boy when Leslie passed away? Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy. That's messed up. All right, so let's get into this. Trade the truth. He said that his daughter's missing, and his wife's not going to give her back. So let's fair use, 1976 under the Copyright Act, Section 107. Well, it's recording this video for commentary and educational purposes.
All right, so look, man. A quick video here. I just want to go over something.
I mean, I would have played
my radar.
I don't know if they would have let me.
This is involving rapper Trader Truth from Houston, Texas. It's a lot to read, so I'm not going to read all of this. But man, his daughter went missing. She's officially reported as missing. Now, I don't know how old his daughter is. She looks pretty young. I'm going to say maybe around 5 or 6 years old or so. Her name is Truth. And he's saying she was kidnapped. Not only kidnapped, but kidnapped by her mother. And hasn't been seen for the last 4 months. I'm gonna read some of what he had to say. Not gonna read all of it. Way too much reading. I'm gonna be real with you, big dog. I feel your pain, man. I'm praying for you. Ain't nobody about to read all this though, dude. Let's check it out. I'm crushed. I never thought my daughter Truth would be in the missing children's database or on the post. My child been missing for almost 4 months after her mom came to Houston and took her. It took everything in me to make this post. I waited praying she would do the right thing and bring her back, but it never happened. My child's safety is more important than my life itself. I'm forced to share my pain to try to get her back in safe hands where she belongs. Regardless of any odds me and her mom may have, it's small to be compared to the bigger picture and the damage that Truth will be dealing with for years to come. The damage being done to her mentally and more is something that she can't see or understand yet. But as a super active praying father, I will fight to my last breath. It's actually people assisting her mom to hide her, defending her, and making up reasons to excuse this. What if this was their child that's being kidnapped? I never harmed a child in my life. Hell, I don't even know how to whoop a child. You don't know how to whoop no child, but you was over there beating up Zero. Okay, dude. She lied to the court and accused me of assault, sexual assault, threatening my child with a gun, and more. Anyone helping and agreeing with my daughter being homeless and staying pillow to post with people and not even being in school is sick. Her mom took her and felt it was okay to keep her away from an active father, turning a blind eye helping to harbor a child that was wrongfully taken is dead wrong. No excuse. If the shoe was reversed, I would have been under a jail. This ain't right or this ain't fair. For all the fathers who really trying, I don't care who she pay or try to get to campaign or bash me. I'm only trying to get my daughter, who I love dearly. I know God got this, and in the end, he will get the glory. He's the only one that can fix this situation, no matter how this hurts. No matter how this hurts me. I wish no ill on her mom. I can only pray for.
It's so important to moisturize your lips every day. When lips need moisture, I recommend Blistex to my patients.
Hey, Shaq, what you think, man? Hey, they said that the mom's kidnapped the daughter, man. I'm like, damn. I mean, I want to play. You know what? Let me see. I want to play TMZ. I might be able to play it, but not the what's his name.
Y'all do not make no threats or hateful comments on her page. It's all about God getting the glory and truth being returned. If you see her, contact me or any agency, investigator, CPS. They will return her home safe. This dude talking about swipe to keep reading. Dude, I ain't about to keep reading this. But yeah, basically this was going on. I feel for him. I don't have a child or anything, but this got to be a scary situation. And he is right. If the shoe was on the other foot, this dude talking about if the shoe was reversed. If the shoe was on the other foot, dude. If the shoe was on the other foot, he will be getting absolutely annihilated right now. Can't go around kidnapping children. Even if it's your kid, you can't kidnap.
Even
in custody.
What'd you say?
Not to need correcting him in the commentary, nigga. Nigga did say that she was on reverse. You know, niggas walking backwards now. Damn, Frank, niggas walking with shoes on backwards. Maybe they could be his southern way of saying this. They be retarded. She built backwards. My uncle would say, "Mother, you built backwards."
Right.
You built backwards.
I mean, damn. What if the mom really did do that? Though that's foul. You know. That says a lot. That says a lot, bro. Like straight up. You know what I'm saying?
For a reason. Didn't he say he won custody in January? Yeah, in the beginning of 2024, he won custody. It's a reason he won custody, and not you. Can't go kidnapping your daughter every time you want to. And that little girl better be safe, you jive turkey. Over there kidnapping kids. And to think that it's people that's actually helping you take this little girl away from her father for 4 months, making up excuses for you. You all in the courtroom trying to make up lies so you could win custody and still lost. It's a reason he was granted custody, dude. And this is the reason why. You're not fit to be a parent. A parent don't go and kidnap their daughter for 4 months, bro. Take that girl back home. Y'all be having kids with anybody, dude.
Man.
Y'all don't do any type of mental evaluations on these people like you lay down with and procreate with. All you care about is her butt being big. All you care about is if he got money.
Damn, yo, that's facts, yo. Shaq, that's a true statement. That's a true statement, man. Motherfuckers don't analyze and all that motherfuckers they laying down with, man. Hell no. Shaq, that's a good fact. That's some real shit or what? That's a good point. Shaq, that's a good point, man.
Dude, pay attention to the people that you're procreating with. You're bringing a whole nother human being into this world with this individual. It's not just about her having a big butt. Obviously, something is wrong with her. She out here kidnapping kids for 4 months. Everything that shines.
Shaq. Something got to be wrong with her, right? She kidnapped this kid, bro. Something's wrong with her. Well, just because she got a fat ass, I guess that's all good. You know what I'm saying? Damn, dude, that shit is wild, man. That shit is hella wild.
Ain't go. That's the wrong. Everything that glitters ain't gold, man. That's for the men and women, right? I'm talking to all y'all, dudes and dudettes. Listen up, dude. Stop having these babies with random people that you don't know. Just because her butt big. Just because she got double D. Or just because he's 6 foot. Just because he got a little money, now you want to have his baby. The character of these individuals don't matter to y'all.
Right.
You bringing a whole child into this world, bro. The child gonna have to be around this person. I don't know, I guess I'm just different. And maybe that's why I don't have kids yet. I take that a little too serious. I'm not trying to be stuck with the wrong person for the rest of my life. I'd rather get married to the wrong person than have a kid with the wrong person. At least I could divorce them. You locked in with this person forever after you have a baby, dude. It's something you got to deal with forever. So the person I do choose to do that with, I know it's impossible to know for a fact, like for 100%, but I'm gonna definitely do my due diligence to make sure it's not a person that's gonna kidnap my child for 4 months, dude. Lie to the courtroom talking about I'm assaulting my child. Y'all act like y'all scared to just date nice, wholesome girls. Every girl you date don't gotta be an Instagram model, dude. A OnlyFans model. A BBL bandit. You know it's just normal, everyday girls out here that actually have your well-being and interest, right? It's just not a clout move because you trade the truth. They're not out here just trying to have your baby because you trade the truth. I'm gonna tell you what happened, dude. You won custody. And she mad as hell because she want child support. That's what happened, fool. And if I can't get the child support, you can't get the child. I'm gonna send my prayers out to you though, dude. I hope everything goes well with this little girl. What's her name again? Truth. Everybody know TZ love the kid. Y'all kids be annoying as hell. Boy, y'all kids be bad as hell. Especially in Walmart. Boy, I be wanting to slap y'all little kid in the back of the head, boy. Little bad kid. But I do love the kids, and I don't play about them. Now take that little girl back home. Wrong with you. But anyway, man, how y'all feel about this? Let me know in the comment section, bro. Like, comment, subscribe, that notification bell, man. Hey, man, follow me on Instagram, TZF Baby 252. This dude Trade the Truth try to lie. Talking about he don't know how to whoop a child.
Yo, shit. Yo, you see that shit? That man, that's real shit though. You know, motherfuckers don't be having no character, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That shit crazy, man. Shaq, what you think, man? What you think about all this, man? That's just wild, huh? That shit is insane. It's wild. I'm gonna get my ass off here though, man. You know what I'm saying? Salute once again. The chat to everybody that came on, man. You know what I'm saying? Supported, salute. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Stice, Shannon, you know what I'm saying? BJ, Doc Boss, salute. Everybody that came on in the chat, salute. Shaq for coming on once again. You know what I'm saying? Coming on in here representing, showing the proving. You feel what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you shout out your information, Shaq, man? You know what I mean? If you're still on the scene.
Nigga, we stand up, nigga. We running it 24 hours, nigga. What you saying?
I mean, I can play a couple more videos. Shit, you still you ain't man.
What you got, nigga? Oh, I sent you. Hey, I sent you the
Gorilla.
Is that Gorilla or the Sexy Red? Which one? That was the Gorilla video. The one she was on Angela Yee. Oh my God, you gotta. I don't know if you can. They probably gonna. If you play it, they probably gonna. I don't know. She talking about. I sent it to you in your messenger. You see it?
Hold on. Glorilla. What you think about since you still up? What you think about? That'd be foul if she really did, you know what I'm saying, take his daughter like that though, you know?
No, I've heard that been happening. I've heard that, these women,
Ain't nothing new under
I
the sun.
had a homeboy, man, he had to come, had to come and get his daughter.
Man. Okay, let me see the Glorilla. This broad is so burnt, man. She got the blonde wig.
She got the BBL now, don't she?
Oh, she got a BBL, dude?
No, I don't know. I'm tripping.
These bras is burnt, man. I just don't get the low self-esteem is just real with these bras. Straight up. Glorilla. All right, hold on. Acting like a damn gorilla. Let's go.
Okay. I would have to really high. Yes, I had to be really high and then lots of lubricant. But some of my best orgasms, excuse me, have been with anal.
I've heard that.
Me too.
I've heard that. I've never done anal.
So was it little or big? The deep?
It was good. Size.
It wasn't like it wasn't big.
Yeah. It's 8 inches and like
8
that.
inches. Ain't that 8 inches?
8 inches is pretty big.
Yeah, that's 8 inches.
Yeah.
That's
big. It's tremendous.
I don't know. I guess
think 8 inches is small, but it's not.
Gigi, that's a
swear,
lot.
the first time I had it, the dude, the first one, he had kind of like a nice size little joint. Hurt it so bad. The half the head got in there. I screamed like I was staying with my brother's nail.
Oh shit.
That broad, oh my God, bro. That broad is an epitome of burn. My brother, him, you know, I'm like, and then she just that broad, you know what the word is? She reminds me of?
What?
The word that comes to mind is just junkie. I don't know. she's not a junkie, but she's just junkie. You know what I'm saying? Like the brother's mad tacky, man. It's just like so how she was getting banged out in the boom boom in the brother's room. Damn, bro.
The brother, I guess the brother they was, damn, you gonna do anal nigga while your people's at home? Yeah, you burnt, boy. I'm like you now, Frank. That's something ain't right up in the mind. Brain, something ain't right.
Bro. You crazy. Something I gotta call you some yeah, man. And see, that's a nasty broad, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, you nigga can't take you to the hotel room and try that for the first time? Damn. Man. Damn.
These niggas is wild, Shaq.
Right, come on, man. Look what they, man.
Look at her.
What's crazy is I almost believe it.
I believe it too, bro.
I almost believe it, but she probably putting a little sauce on it. But
in the room, bro.
Damn, I believe her.
Talking about he put
and you get to screaming, and then they don't come in and check why you screaming out like that, bro.
Damn.
They letting your boyfriend. Come on, bro. Right. Come on, man.
Man, these people is crazy, man. Sensationalizing this to being a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Being a hoe is a trend.
Yeah,
like a
we did 3, man. There it is.
Okay.
You screamed that loud and nobody came in the.
I didn't take this shit out now. And my booty hole was hurting for like 20 minutes.
See, that's I want that orgasm.
But 20 minutes is not long.
He said it was just
these bras, man. See, and they, you know what I don't like when it's amongst men. They act like none of this shit is so ancient and like it's an alien or something. Like it's you never seen it like the Loch Ness Monster. You feel me? Like they would never be on this type of tip. Literally. You see what I'm saying, Shaq? Fronting. And then y'all live on the web to where millions of people could see this and you're talking like that. It's wild.
She been on this. What is it? I don't know if it's the same podcast.
That's Angela Yee. She been doing this lip service.
Yeah. Lip
but
service. She always, if you notice, it's always anal play, but she always act like she ain't. Yo, come on, bro. Your Asian ass, you probably do just giving up that butt, nigga.
All right.
You know, some them and them white girls be the first one to get them. You know what I'm saying? Look, that's the white girl on there talking, ain't it? She talking about, yeah, that's what she like.
That is a white girl. Yep, the white girl, the main one co-signing that shit.
Did you bleed a little bit?
Nah, you just like, oh my God, it hurts so bad. I went and sat on the toilet. It hurt.
It makes you shit.
How did you if you
she look like she hurt right now? I'm hurting thinking about it.
How did you go about the insertion of it? Did you use lube? And did you sit on it? Did he come at you?
He came from the back.
So you were on your back. Okay.
And he just put a lot of spit on it. He didn't do the loop. We just
it's gotta be lube.
Yeah, you need real. Because he was like, this was the first time.
Shaq.
That's what I'm saying, man. Hey, this nigga got gingivitis, bro. This nigga got motherfucking gum disease. He spit on you.
She's serious, man.
This nigga got gum disease. He spit on the motherfucking lubing it up. And she wondered why she had to go to the doctor, nigga. Probably, you know what I'm saying? A couple weeks after, nigga. Possibly, nigga. You wonder what's going on.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm gonna play after this. I'm gonna play the sexy red herpes thing. Damn.
He ever ate some ass. I told him he ate my ass. He said, "Okay, since I'm in your ass, let me try to put my dick in there." And so I'm like, no. He said, "Let me try it." Yeah. So he did it. Oh my God.
Did you say no? So you said no, and he did it anyway. Look at this broad, the blonde wig. Dude, I couldn't do it, man. I mean, that's you fuck around with a little broad or something like that, but to be with somebody like that, nah, nope. That's out of the question.
The second experience I had, he started kind of little. I was like, okay, his might not hurt.
Yeah, this might be a good practice.
Yeah, his might not hurt.
A great time for a small
He actually got a couple strokes in. He got like 3 strokes in. I said,
how did it
stop. Okay, stop.
It's not pleasurable.
Once it's in, you take a deep breath. And then you're like, okay. And then you're like, okay, I got this. What if you?
Oh no, you ain't doing it right. White girl trying to tell her, nah, what you tripping?
Oh, you should play the one clip too. I think I shared on my platform where the same Angelique where some dude called in, black, sound like a black nigga called in talking about he want to marry his chick or something, but all she want to do it is from the back door. She don't want to give me the vagina because she want to stay a virgin and all she want. I'm like, what? This nigga got to be a troll. I'm like, nah, this nigga got to be a troll. I love her though.
Sound like a sucker.
Instantly, I'm thinking that got to be a white chick. I don't know why they never asked him was it a white girl. Cause the nigga, they probably think that nigga probably thought he was trolling anyway. Cause it sounded like Mano. It sounded like Mano was on there hosting with her. I don't know. What was the other dude that was on there? He be hosting with her?
They're being on a couple of those.
Couple of them.
Oh boy was trolling on.
Gosh, had to be.
Look at her face, bro. This broad.
It's like numbing cream.
You could, I'm sure.
No, like
numbing cream, right? Numbing cream.
What's the inside of
the orgasm? Like girls, the orgasm is.
See, this is what I'm tripping off. You got when the black women do the blonde weave thing, it's just like, how do you see when the white girl has the braids? I don't know. It's like, how could you say that's cultural appropriation when you got the blonde weave or wig? You see what I'm saying?
I don't know if it's worth the pain.
Oh, it's worth it.
I don't know if I'm
once you get past the initial.
I've definitely heard that those are the best. I know somebody who can only come from anal sex.
Oh my God, that would be
Shaq, who is she? Who is she know, man? Who are you around?
Oh, 304, bitch.
Damn.
You know, a couple of them was strippers and 304s.
That's the only way the bitch could come. That's a nasty bitch.
304.
That bitch, her pussy's man. Mileage is like 300,000 miles, bro, and running.
I come every time.
I don't even like the
white girl, man.
The best way to
porno looking white broad, man.
But you like it, your ass 8.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't even like that.
In there.
I don't even like that.
The tongue just go a little bit in there, but like they try to do the thumb. I'm like, just please. I feel like I'm finna do number 2. Just stop.
Oh my God. That is though, because if you go to the doctor, you know how they check everything, and that always makes me shit. If they right afterward, it'd be nice and loose too.
Why, Frank? Come on,
bro. You said it.
Oh my God! See what I'm saying? They want to be provocative. I get it, but bro, I'm not hating on it. But bro, come on, this woman is damn near 50 years old. Angelique, if she ain't close to 50, what's she like 47, 48?
Right. Talking that bullshit, man.
She's
trying to be young. It's like awesome.
Right. How much she goes to the doctor? You gotta.
Experience where like they went in and came out with a shitty dick.
Mm-hmm. That happened to you?
I haven't tried it. That's what I'm like. That would be.
And then the alcohol. See, these bros need to stop. They need to not have no alcohol, man. Alcohol make these bitches even more stupid.
So embarrassing.
But they know that's a potential.
Yeah,
that could happen.
Girl look like they buzzing.
So for anal and porn, you're like not supposed to eat for like 12 hours prior.
I have friends that are
porn stars,
not porn stars, but are gay. But they say it's a whole thing before you don't eat anything.
You always got to bring the gays in. We ain't talking about men and women. We're not talking about men on men, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Would you say that? What happened? Co-signing.
Huh?
They co-signing it, dude. They be co-signing. I don't even think white girls co-signing gay motherfuckers like the black ones do. What's up with that?
You see, she brought it up. The white girl was talking about. She's talking about women
and porn.
Men on men, women on men. Then she went to the gay. Oh, I got it. She had the. Oh no, I got gay friends. They always trying to pose something for the so-called gay community, bro. Like, so is she DL?
We don't have to get into that, man. I'm gonna have to play a clip.
See, you can clean it out.
I'm gonna have to play a clip of that.
And that
so
kind
not
of
on Taco Tuesday.
Not on Taco Tuesday.
Or Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah. Or Burrito Thursday. Or lasagna Monday.
Have you ever had an embarrassing sexual experience? Like something happened during sex?
She's
what
the
happened?
cutest thing I've
I
ever
don't feel my coochie hanging out 40.
Did it stop?
Did it smell?
Nah, he stop. He nasty. He was nasty. He like,
all right. We good. Yeah, now y'all getting overboard with it. Her little doofy looking self. Doofy looking smile, man. All right, man. She's doofy. Not even goofy, doofy. She
They
doofy.
told you, man. I told you they worse than the men, but they try to call us all perverts and stuff when we actually talking about heterosexual shit.
Right.
Look
They
at
talking
shit
about all
they
types of shit. Pan and sexual shit and all types of weird shit. Fucking trees and shit. You right, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, so that's burned, bro. That was burnt out. What was the one I was gonna play? Oh yeah, sexy red. Unsexy red. Damn. From Gucci third. Who the fuck is that? Man, whatever, these motherfuckers. All right, man. Fair use, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, right. Section 107. Allowance is made for this commentary and educational purpose. Come on, man. Look at this broad, bro. Tats all over her face. Oh my god, bro. Wow. Look at who she look like. she look like a. Oh my bad, I didn't. That's not showing her. Hold up, bro. She look like a. What kind of animal she look like? She kind of look like Jar Jar Binks. Remember from Star? What's his name? Star Wars.
What you say? She like who?
Jar Jar Binks.
What the hell is that?
From Star Wars. Oh man, that's fucked up.
Yeah, right.
She look like Rod from What's Happening. Remember that show? What's Happening?
Oh wow, you bogus.
Damn,
for
bro.
apparently getting herpes from Gucci third leg after they found out that she and him linked up just days before he was exposed for having HSV too. Of course, at the time, Sexy tried to save face by claiming she wasn't burned. However, it looks like Gucci did in fact give her a piece of that STD. And the first person.
Damn, this niggas is. That's foul on both sides, bro. You know you got damn STD and that's niggas. What's wrong with motherfuckers, bro? That's burnt.
Person she decided to pass it down to was her baby daddy. Now, when he called her out, she tried to deflect by calling him gay and claiming that she found homosexual stuff on his phone.
That's a lie. You see, damn, Shaq, you see that? What that got to do with you giving me an STD? Shaq, did you hear that?
Yeah, buddy.
Bro, so you calling your dude gay because he confronted you about giving him an STD? Man, but you hanging out with these gay motherfuckers though. I don't get it. So it's okay to have them be as friends, but when it does something don't go your way, you want to ostracize a straight dude by calling him gay. Shaq, can you make this? You can't make this up. What's wrong with these people? Hyenas. These hyenas in the mist. Hyenas in the wild. You know what I'm saying? That's what they are, yo. Spotted hyenas. You know what I'm saying?
But baby, nobody gave a damn. Everybody and their mama is gay these days, so that ain't nothing new to us. That STD she's apparently.
No. Don't try to do that. Don't try to do that. If you try to expose an outer man and something like that, and he's straight, man, come on, that's not. No, it's not everybody's. Nah, that's a damaging reputation right there. That's damaging his manhood. I don't like when these women try. Oh, everybody's like that. Nah. And it's different for women anyway. You know what I'm saying? Or y'all say it is.
spreading around is the real problem, and people ain't letting up on that at all. This entire mess.
Look at that broad's hair, bro. Shaq. This broad, man. Oh my God, bro. Just a walking sideshow. A walking carnival, bro. This broad got motherfucking zebra. She got motherfucking tiger stripe hair, and then damn, bro, that's burnt.
Started just a few days ago when Sexy's baby daddy jumped on Instagram to accuse her of infecting him with herpes. He started it off by posting a phone call between him and Sexy, accusing her of having multiple.
This 2024 Google update lets you earn money by watching ads. I feel like I just found a Google
STDs and knowingly burning him with it. He also added this caption to his post that said, "Y'all favorite rapper. She said she burning, so everybody getting burnt. You gotta be strong for that north side P. It's not for the weak, and I'm the weak. Remember, you started this."
Why you lie? Do all you know what's going on with you? Do you tell them you burning, or do you lie to them like you did me? Or is you lying to them you did me? Or is you lying? Or did you lie to me? Did you lie? Did you tell them the truth? Or did you tell them the truth? When you gonna keep it gangster?
Keep it gangster.
Then when you gonna keep it gangster?
Oh
when you gonna keep it gangster? You bit. That's what you did. You lied to me for 6 months, and then you told me you had that. You type 1 or 2 work. This how this go. You can't get rid of that. If you somebody that got this shit, while they having an outbreak, then you can contract it. But if you don't, you won't contract it. So for all my that I put that on in the past or in the future.
Sexy was not here for this mess at all, and she clapped back by accusing him of lying on her and apparently being gay. She jumped on Facebook and said, "On my kid's soul, the real reason why he threw me off is I found gay stuff in his phone. Let's talk about it, freaky bum. Y'all."
You calling him a bum, but you messing with the dude, right? You had a kid with the dude. Shaq, you can't make this up. Shaq, can you make this up? Sexy Red. Man, this part is burnt, man. Unsexy Red. And these females have mental issues, man. Deep-rooted mental issues. Straight up. That's the diagnosis for this one. Straight up issues, bro.
Don't know how much I hate this man. I could tell him anything, he don't care. Like, I've effed hella men on you. Bye.
Wow, what just straight hoe. You effed hella men on him. But see, he's a sucker for being with you anyway, though. Let's keep it 100. That dude is a sucker for being with you, bro. Even taking you seriously, like, I guess if you want, I mean, I don't even see how somebody would want to hit that, to be honest with you, even before I even heard about this. She just looks nasty, unclassy, just tasteless. Anyway, she just looks, she looks like I said, she looks like Raj from What's Happening. So I don't know. I couldn't do it anyway. She looks like some kind of dinosaur, like not like a raptor or like one of those like brachiosaurus.
He wasn't here for the allegations Sexy was trying to put on him. So he got on his IG again and said, "I'm too bold to be gay or down low or any of that. Miss me with that homo-ish, and no disrespect to the LGBTQ."
What do you mean he's too bold to be that? What is that supposed to mean? Bold? It's weird.
Now, honestly speaking,
that's your get back. I'm too bold to be gay. Wow, okay.
I don't know if we should take these gay allegations seriously, because y'all know that's the norm these days. However,
No, it's not.
somebody gets into it with a boyfriend online, and all of a sudden now he's DL or homosexual.
That's whack. That's whack.
That's a lot of people go to when they lose in a fight, and
Exactly. That's exactly what they go to.
you can't really take it seriously, especially since she didn't show any proof. She likely just throwing these allegations at him just to invalidate him and make him feel small so people won't take them STD allegations seriously. In fact, he pulled out an STD test he made a while ago when he suspected that she gave him the herpes, and luckily for him, it came out negative. And if y'all remember, he said the reason his test came out negative was because the only time someone can catch herpes from an infected person is when they're having an outbreak. Luckily for him, Sexy was not having an outbreak when he laid that pipe in her raw, so he escaped it. Now, like I said before, the reason why people believed her baby daddy so quick is because just a few months ago, she was getting dragged after she got caught linking up with popular OF creator Gucci Third Leg just before he was exposed for burning people. It all went down when the famous OF creator Danae Davis went on TikTok and posted a video of herself frantically crying and accused Gucci Third Leg of giving her HSV too. She claims they linked up back when she was just 19 for a video, but he didn't tell her about his diagnosis.
I'm just gonna say, yes, he gave it to me.
These bros is, I don't have no sympathy and empathy. But yo, Shaq, man, what you think about all this madness, man? This foolishness. This bros is nasty, man.
Elon Musk, give me the Elon Musk, give me the AI bitch. Buy me an AI bitch, nigga.
You said get your AI bitch, huh?
Yeah,
I know,
bro.
man. You ain't lying, bro. Damn,
Man,
huh?
I don't play with that shit, bro. Like if it's somebody I even look and suspect that I don't even mess with them because I can't gamble like that, bro. Niggas be gambling on their dick all the time.
I know, huh?
Shooting dice, women too, shooting dice on they. You can't really tell, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know.
I know you can't tell. I know.
But motherfuckers sleeping around, raw sleeping around with motherfuckers. You gotta suspect that that they didn't caught something before.
Oh, for sure. For
Oh,
sure. Damn, these bras is grimy, man. These little rapper bras is grimy, man. But I mean, come on, look, they classless. Look, I mean, ain't no surprise, you know what I mean? I ain't surprised that old girl got burnt up. I ain't surprised. Look how she represent herself. Like a damn asshole.
There's so many people co-signing and just cheering it on and laughing.
Like it really not like exactly not like what's going on with this. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so this needs to be, you know what I'm saying, addressed. You feel me? Because they're pushing this on these little girls to keep 100 with you.
Ain't nothing wrong with being a little freak, you know, having a little freak content, but these motherfuckers is straight up STD motherfucking rap. We need to start calling it STD rap. STD rap. And that's pretty much what it sounds like. You encouraging people to have, you know, and gang and get, man.
Well, okay, so down low women. Okay, let me play a little clip of this real quick. Shout out to this it's Tay baby. Shout out to her, man. I'm saying check out her videos, check out her channel. Salute. Man. Girls trip. Oh my bad. I wasn't even playing this shit. Jack, them girls trips?
Yeah. So if you don't want to talk about that issue, let's not talk about no issue. Just let it be what it be. You know what I'm saying? Don't be going around bashing me and talking about me and this and that. Like, no, let's talk about your whole ass. Let's talk about what you do. Come on now. Let's keep this all the way 100. So for these women, y'all out here screwing y'all friends, y'all besties. Hey, don't worry about what that man doing. Baby, just know if your man is, baby, leave him alone, whatever you want to do. But at the end of the day, it's double standards.
So I really wanted to talk about this video so bad because when you grow up the way that I did and the dynamic that I had, you just view life differently. I feel like I had to grow up quicker, so I matured a lot faster, even though I still act like a goofball. I act like a fucking 10-year-old sometimes. But guys, the download
cap.
Break it down, Shaq. Break it down.
They keep lying about this. Oh, because I had an early experience that made me grow up more mature. No, you just had adult experiences at a young age. That didn't make you more mature.
How does that make you more mature?
They don't make. They keep using it as a damn excuse. No, you wasn't more mature. You was doing grown shit. That didn't make you mature faster. That made you exposed. That didn't make you mature faster. And they use, oh, well, women mature faster than men. I don't know. But just because I had allegedly had some experiences with an older woman, I'm 15, I had an older woman. Does that make me mature?
Man, hell no. Damn.
See what I'm saying?
That is cap.
Cap.
Yeah, you said that, I peeped that. I'm like, wow. And that's the excuse all of them use, bro. I'm like, wow. Let's keep going. Cap.
Super accurate. I'm going to tell you why. When I was younger, I was super tomboyish. Like, I did not wear nails. I always wore like basketball shorts, like just super, super tomboyish. You guys, like, bad. And people, especially women, used to always assume I was fully gay. And of course, the look of it. So I attracted a lot of women. And then when I would be friends with women, drink with them, things like that, I would always wonder why they'd push up on me, because I was like, I never gave you the impression that I liked you. Again, I'm not a hugger, you guys. So when people like me or like, I don't know, get that vibe, I trip out because I'm like, where are you getting that I liked you? I don't even hug your ass. You know what I mean? Like, I can't fall in love with somebody who isn't all over me and that I haven't found a connection with. Like, people who fall in love with people, they never actually said, oh, we're together. Y'all are weird. I'm sorry. I don't know how that even happens. But anyway, okay. So basically, I grew up with that dynamic of being around certain women, being around friends who ended up like.
What is that?
I said, got milk. Well, I'm looking at nigga. I don't hear nothing she say. I'm looking like got milk.
That, and that happens a lot. I love videos like this because it sheds light on what things women do. And since I'm a woman, that's why I talk on women topics. And women will take it as, oh, you're judgy, or oh, you're picking on us, or this and that. I'm still a girl. I can correct things in the woman culture because I'm a fucking woman. I have starburst between my legs. You don't see me.
She got tattoos on her face too. Well, I can't. And then she talking about she's a therapist or something. Or like, wow.
How the hell can I? Well, then you got these big titties. You got these titties with this little. How can I focus? I hope that ain't what you wearing when you're in your therapist session.
Man, bro, how could you fuck shit?
Right. I'm hypnotized, nigga. I'm breastmatized.
You stupid, bro.
Come on this platform telling men what to do. Yes, I advise them and give them advice, but I never tell them what to do because that's a man. I don't get in a man's lane. Anyway, a lot of you ladies aren't going to want to hear this. And I would suggest now would be the time to fucking scroll because mama's going to go at the mouth. One of my main issues with y'all beeps is the fact that when you guys, and when you say, okay, we're going to be best friends, y'all turn fucking lesbo, straight lesbo. And I don't know why. Again, every woman's different. This does not vary to every woman. So men, please don't listen to what I say and think that it's every woman. That's not the case because women like me, I'm telling you why. There's a lot of women like me. Trust me, they're out there.
Yeah, but you giving off
friends
vibes that you are.
Okay,
you know what I mean?
Grab each
you giving them vibes, even though she's saying on her mouth, Frank. But you got a ball cap on. You got the tattoos on your face, on your breast, on your hand and stuff.
I don't know what she ain't wearing every day. Like she said, she was dressing like a boy with the boy shorts. I mean, basketball shorts and shit.
Honestly, to be honest with you, if females, I don't know, man. The females get to keep being on you and keep approaching you like that. It's like, what are you doing, bro?
It's the same thing. If a woman see a man with a certain, he dressed in a certain way, he moving, acting, so even though it might not be true, you're gonna assume that, though. I get what she's saying.
Right.
I mean, she is who she is. She can't change who she is and what her style is, you know. But at the same time, these same things y'all will criticize men of being, you know, a little fruity booty, little fruity tooty, rich and fruity.
Each other and fucking touch each other and make out with each other, you're dead wrong. You are cheating. You
she ain't
are
tell us
cheating.
not one time what kind of man she like, not one time.
You are a bad person if you.
I know. I think she.
Other women like, I like a tall, dark, handsome, or I like them, you know.
I guess she would.
Like
I guess
thick,
she would have dude like a light skinned mixed dude. So I guess she would have dude. I seen him. He's like a light skinned mixed dude and shit. So I was like, but she is giving off that vibe.
But that don't mean nothing. It don't, bro. These people be high and look at, bro. These people be, they flip flopping, bro. They switch flop anytime they want to.
That's what all they do. So-called women.
You cheat because you're doing it on purpose. And women who try to justify, she's my best friend, babe. She's my best friend. I don't care if it's your best friend. I don't care. That's why relationships are supposed to be sacred, because you're not supposed to do what you do to your man or your partner with another person. That defeats the purpose, and that's cheating. And I feel like a lot of men do feel like this and they don't like it, yet they can't speak on it, because anytime a man speaks on something that he doesn't like and that he feels disrespected and it's a boundary for him, it's controlling. And be quiet, just take it. Yep. Ladies do fucking better. You know what it gives me? Y'all give me the type of vibes like
controlling. Like, what am I
controlling,
dude? What am I controlling? What? Because I'm telling you what my boundaries are. Damn. They do say that. What happened to your last dude? Oh, he was controlling. Well, you know that's the flag when they say that. He was controlling. How was he controlling? How so?
Who was this chick? This her channel?
Yeah. Shaq about to subscribe like a mug to this bad boy.
Nah, man. She could be full of shit too.
You know?
She could be a download chick too.
Sometimes she do be spending some little fire though. But yeah, I feel you. The download, I could tell just by how. And then this how when the video was on, she flicked her tongue out. That was a big sign right there.
Like those mothers that don't let their kids have a voice. When you women treat your man like this and don't listen to their boundaries, that's what that gives me. You don't give your man a voice. Why would a man want to be with you, love you, and care about you, and you're just blatantly disrespecting him? But the moment your man hugs his homeboy or says I love you to his bro or whatever, he gay. Are you joking? Like, men can't even wholeheartedly love each other, have a connection with their homeboy without it being, oh, he wants to suck on him. What? He can't go kick it with his homeboys, play ball with his homeboys without being, a rainbow. I don't get that. I don't get that at all. But again, I think I don't go through those type of struggles because I've never been with a man. No, I'm lying. I have been with a man who would go out, but I've never been with a man who would like only hang out with his homeboys. Usually guys want to be around me. So, but then again, that's something that you have to do to yourself.
See, that's capping. Hey, Frank, she capping, bro.
To be around
This
you.
woman capping. She a poser, bro. Her saying that and pointing it out, she capping, bro. Because we know guys always go hang out with the guys just to get away from the girls sometimes, man.
Yeah, man, dude.
Just to blow off some steam, bro. Yeah, we love to be around our chicks and shit, absolutely. But do things you can't do around your girl that you do around the guys, man. You know what I'm saying? Especially talking and shit. Because they take everything for, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
They take everything and try to, use it against you, your words against you and shit.
There's certain things you can't tell them for sure.
Hell no.
Tell you, bro. That's right.
But she turned around and just used the thing. She just said, "Oh, so she one of them girls that do that. If a guy's hanging out with his partners too much, she gonna assume, you're gay or you're cheating with someone." No, because they want to be around me. What the fuck are you doing? What's so important about? What are you doing for making niggas hang around? You got play video games? I mean, what? You cooking? What? I don't know. What She said, "Tell me what she do." I mean, to make men hang around.
Oh, right now, that's just funny, man. It's just hilarious.
Something's wrong. But see, women, you don't take accountability, so you'll never be able to tell that something's wrong. But I'm going off topic. A lot of women in this generation, double standards. You guys think it's okay to grope other women, put your hands on other women's eyes and touch them, make out with them, and then that's okay because it's a girl. It is still cheating. It is wrong in so many forms. I can't even fathom that. Because if you guys were to watch your partner do everything you did with your best friend, please sit and ponder on this and think about it. Google what ponder and all that means. Tell me if you would actually feel okay with that. Because y'all wouldn't even date a bi guy to begin with. So let's really fucking talk about it. Because if your man was sitting there hugging his homeboy, doing everything you do to your homegirl,
y'all go to the bathroom together.
would you like it? And I'm going to give you a rundown because, again, I'm traditional. I grew up differently. It's an opinion. If you don't like it, fucking scroll. Get triggered. I don't care. It's an opinion. Who gets mad at somebody through a screen? Psycho. I wasn't raised like this to change in front of other girls. I wasn't raised to touch other people without permission. I wasn't raised like that. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if it's because I actually like women and I've dated women in my past, so I do respect them and value them, that I don't do shit like that. I would never go and rope another woman.
Hold on, stop.
I don't do that. There's no point because I'm in front of other girls. I wasn't raised to touch other people without permission. I wasn't raised like that. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if it's because I actually like women and I've dated women in my past, so I do.
I remember she lying because she damn near every video she used to have, she used to be like, "Nah, I don't like women. I don't like girls. I'm not a lesbian." Wow.
But I thought she said people accuse her of liking women when she actually like dudes. Ain't that what she said earlier?
Yeah, and then she didn't she just say she like girls, bro? She dated a girl. I'm confused,
bro. I told you. Then I called her before she even got to it, bro. I thought
like it.
She posed.
And I'm going to give you a rundown because, again, I'm traditional. I work differently. It's an opinion. If you don't like it, fucking scroll. Get triggered. I don't care. It's an opinion. Who gets mad at somebody through a screen? Psycho. I wasn't raised like this to change in front of other girls. I wasn't raised to touch other people without permission. I wasn't raised like that. You see what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if it's because I actually like women and I've dated women in my past, so I do respect them and value them, that I don't do shit like that. I would never go and grope another woman. I don't.
You just said you don't. Didn't she just say made it seem like she don't like me? Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go. Let's go to something. So, why would you why are you gonna make a DL video and you DL?
Right, these motherfucking scammers, bro. They don't even, bro. They think people stupid, bro. Like we see y'all, bro. I'm not mad at it. I'm not hating it. I'm just saying I peeped the game while she trying to run game.
She just said she said she don't like female. Did she say in the beginning of the video she don't like female? She said that, huh? She said a lot of people think that they assume that I like girls. Like she made it seem like she didn't, huh? I've seen other videos.
Right, she's talking about the way she dressed. They automatically assume that she like girls.
I remember.
Bro,
I've seen other videos.
You do.
I've seen other videos where she said she don't like girls. She's not a lesbian. She only like men. And females be like, "Oh, you bi or something? You like girls?" Or people say that in the comments. She'll be like, "No." These motherfuckers be lying, bro? They get on here. They didn't know people gonna believe it, and then they're gonna have they got a fan base, so they figured, man, that's fire, bro. That's dangerous, man.
But see, they don't think before they talk, bro. I know some of these women, they just talk.
Yeah, they don't think before they talk.
Just come and then they be telling off on themselves. Then they come back, well, I didn't say that. I mean, that ain't what I said. Bro, it's on recording. What you talking about?
Yeah, she said I've dated girls in the past.
Right.
Wow.
Man. You should have been trying to school men. You should have trying to school men on DL women when you the DL with DL women. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that makes
perfect sense. Get it from the horse's mouth.
Damn, man. Yeah, bro.
I instantly, when I seen her, bro, I instantly was like, you know what I mean? My mind didn't say nothing about she like dudes when I instantly seen her.
For sure. And in really, it don't be like she like brothers. To be honest with you, I mean, she a lot. Yeah, because I guess she's like black and Filipino or something, like black, Filipino, and Mexican. So it's just like, and she's from California, so you never know these California. A lot of these California bras are full of shit, man. Let's be honest, man. This is the place to be. This is the bullshitting capital of the world right here, California. Yeah, that was funny. That was a funny video, Shaq. Damn, man. Motherfuckers be so damn. I didn't think You know what I'm saying? The DL video I used to play was, you know what I'm saying, the actual DL broad. Interesting. Yeah, you can't make this stuff up, man. Check, you can't make this stuff up, man. Shit. I tell you. Boy, people be lying. People be lying and cheating and stealing. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, they a bunch of scammers, bro. That's exactly what these females do.
Scammers, baby.
Not even just females, but people period on YouTube is just like with the Billy Carson thing earlier. But that was corny how you're right. Did she realize what she was saying?
Obviously she didn't. She probably didn't go back. Obviously she didn't. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know this chick. But I knew something was off with her when she instant talk. I'm like, I don't know. You don't give me the vibe that you actually like men. You probably tolerate them or something. But for whatever you need from them.
She was like, one time she was like, oh man, a lot of people be saying this and that about people with tattoos, this and that they're trauma-based businesses, but it's not even like that with me, this and that. That's just how I express myself. Nah, you got a lot of trauma. You got a lot of shit. You can tell.
Look at me. He's sitting there with a baseball cap on, bro. With a white beat on, with a tank top, with sports bra, something on, sports thing on. That's tell right there. The sports thing, sports bra.
Fucking tall tale sign.
I don't know why they think this is so.
The whole situation, the whole video just low key like not being honest. The whole video, like capping.
That's ridiculous, bro.
And then talking about like, oh, y'all women don't be that's disgusting. Y'all women, that's the same as a man doing it. You're doing it now. I wonder if the boyfriend, the dude I seen her with, I wonder if he know that she be messing with dudes. I mean with females. Very interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Bro, that probably ain't even to do. But they was hugged up, kissed up or something.
Yeah, and then a couple times, and she was like, "Yeah, this." And they had a little video. She was like, "Yeah, I'm with my boo, whatever." And they was doing something. What they were doing was like right there, making and talking and shit.
She probably did. I ain't gonna put that on old boy because I don't know. But I'm
right. But you just, bro.
They living in this non-binary world, bro. So that's their world.
You
know, and they. You know, they have free will to do anything they want to do. You're right. This day, I'm, you know. This
but
next day, I might.
Just to not be an honest part though about it. It's just like
right. Mm-hmm.
If it's nothing to you, I don't get it. If it's not the same when you're like being like that as a female.
She used to date women and like, oh, you still do, bro. You still got hoes.
Oh
and this is just be killing me too, Frank. These same ones that be capping on men or how men, they got women. They womanizers, and then they turn around and be the same womanizer.
Shit, they be having more females than fucking a lot of these dudes, man. Shit.
What I'm saying.
They be come on, females get more attention than guys anyway. Let's just be honest, especially if she a half decent looking broad, you know.
Yeah, rightfully so. Like I just said, if I got I don't give a damn if I got a female doctor, nigga. I'm looking at something. From head to toe, I'm looking at something, nigga.
You're right.
I don't give a damn.
I just don't. I didn't expect that, but I mean, I expect that when I seen how, you know what I'm saying, like when you was breaking it down more and shit. Because I watched her a couple of times, and honestly, the vibe I got from her was bullshit. Like she's a bullshitter, and she uses her little psychology to fucking bullshit, to try to bullshit people. Oh, I'm a psychologist, so therefore I can't be a liar type shit. I can't be a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the vibe.
Is she a psychologist, or she came herself?
Something she be doing, like some kind of clinical work. She was saying.
Like, see, I'm starting to see a lot of these women, man, get into this psychology.
Messing with your head.
There you go. You can't mess with my head. I call it like it is. All this goofy terminology y'all come up with, emotional intelligence, bullshit. I'm starting to hear men use this shit now. Oh, emotional intelligence. What? Bro, we all got emotions.
Exactly, like men don't.
Yeah, we all got different emotions that we go through, like you said, and you know.
So fair use 1976 Copyright Act, Section 107. Allowance is made from your reporting of this video for commentary and educational purpose. Fair use. All right.
Yeah, you got to share it.
Lights up, share this out, man.
You got to share the screen, Frank.
YouTube fame off I say sort of because I ain't been working that hard lately. I know. So who the fuck we talking about today? We talking about Juanita from Baby Boy. And if you don't know who Juanita is, that is Jody's mom. Now, it's a thing to talk shit about Jody because the movie is called Baby Boy. And essentially, that's what the movie is about. A grown man, you know, trying to find his way into becoming a man and not be a boy anymore, I guess. But, yeah. Jody is trash, sort of. The man was 20 years old. Like, y'all got to get off this man's case. Now, if y'all want to get on somebody, we can get on Melvin. We can get on Yvette. I already got on Yvette. If I haven't watched that episode of Trash Characters, watch that episode. But I'm going to get on Jody's mom today because she's trash. And this is probably where this man gets it from. Yeah. So, without further ado, I'm going to give y'all the top 3 reasons why Jody mom Juanita was trash. So
horrible, bro. Terrible movie.
Let's do it.
So you got a new boyfriend now?
Hey, mama gotta have a life too.
Number 3, why this strong arm ass woman was trash. She had a type. She like gangsters. She like killers. She like street niggas. Obviously, because Jody pointed it out in the movie. A killer like Henry was.
He a killer just like Henry was.
By the way, Henry is a funny ass name. If you get killed by a nigga named Henry, that is hilarious.
Henry.
Imagine you better chill. That nigga Henry coming down the street. Nigga name was Henry. But Henry was a killer. And Juanita seems to have a type. She be talking about Jody, talking about him fucking with all these other hookers or whatever she want to call them. But you've been bringing street dudes around your kids because she had 2. Jody's brother died because she kicked him out over a bum ass street nigga. Jody's father, I don't remember if we hear too much about him in the movie, but I'm guessing he was a street nigga too. And both of her sons, all right, I'll say it like this. I don't know if her other son was in the streets. I'm going to guess that he was, and I'm going to guess that he got it from her and watching the niggas that she dealt with and living in the hood. But also, I'm going to say this. Juanita, you had a dead son, and then you got a son who is a bum or whatever, or on the road to be a bum. He got 2 baby moms, and he only 20 years old. And his son was like 5 or 6 years old. So he had a kid at like 15. So, Juanita, instead of pointing at Jody, you got a dead son. Sorry, it is what it is. And you got a son that's alive that ain't living right. Been in jail, got 2 baby moms, and he had a kid at like 15. And he don't got no job, and he'd rather just sit home and watch cartoons and eat cereal like trash ass nigga. But we not getting on Jody, we getting on Juanita trash.
Yo, Shaq, that nigga burnt off for that, bro.
She ain't living right. She not dating the right people, but got a nerve to be talking about what Jody doing. Jody's 20. You obviously 40 something. You have no room to talk, Juanita. You're trash as well. But we moving on to the next reason why this lady is trash. So yeah.
So you got a new boyfriend now?
Hey, mama gotta have a life too.
Juanita, I don't think she's a good grandma at all. And, okay, Now, Peanut's mother. Okay, granted, the babies lived there or whatever, but Peanut mom probably watching her granddaughter all the time. Peanut's mother seemed like she had a relationship with her granddaughter. But Jody's mother talking all this fly shit, getting this garden together, talking about Jody, you need to get off your ass and do something and do this and do that. Talking about what type of father he is and all this other shit, but I ain't never see you watch neither one of your grandchildren. Like,
yo, boy, stupid, right? That's a good point, Shaq. Man, you never seen that lady at all watching none of the grandkids movie. What's up with that? You know what I'm saying?
Well, ironically, the lady that played his mother, we see what she did on her 50th birthday.
Didn't she get hit for like 2? Oh, she wanted like have like a threesome or something, huh? Some crazy shit like that, huh?
Yeah, she wanted to have a
like a young dude with some crazy shit.
They gonna call it. What they call it? They call it
a DP.
That's pretty much. That's what it come to be. Or one in the back, one, she's sucking one off while one's, smashing it.
Wow.
Call it, yeah, from
little gang.
There you go, gang bang.
We ain't talking about no Crips and Bloods. So my back got the hiccups. That's crazy. That's right, huh? So what does that tell you, man? Is this art imitating life or life imitating art up in this mug?
Man, these women would be way freakier than us, brother. Undercover, they be what? Off the chain, nigga. Off the chisel. Going to Jamaica, getting their back blowed out. Think they slip.
The BBL blown out.
Yeah.
And there's been scenes where kids need to be watched. Like Yvette had plenty of scenes where little Jody need to be watched. What's his name? JoJo. Yeah. JoJo need to be watched. Like, for instance, the scene where Rodney, where Yvette, dumb, stupid ass, leaves her fucking son with the Crips. She left her son with some gang members who one of the gang members tried to grape you the other night, and you still leave your son with him?
Oh, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
You know what that tells me? Yvette didn't have parents. That's one. And it also tells me Juanita ain't shit, because something could have happened to her grandson. Why didn't she fucking ask Juanita to watch her fucking grandson?
Right. You'd rather have the Crips watch your grandson than the grandmama. Damn.
This little nigga hanging with Crips, gang members. One of them tried to essay his mother the other night. Nigga just got out of jail. But yet y'all want to be talking about Jody? Yvette, you a bad mom for that. Bad decision making. And Juanita, you bad for that too. Because you should be watching your grandson. Listen, I know Jody was probably doing something he wasn't supposed to be doing. Fine. But what that mean? You gonna jeopardize your grandson's life? I don't even know if this is fully on Juanita, but I know that Yvette, you went over there to go talk to her, and y'all seem like y'all got a good relationship, so why couldn't she watch the grandson? Oh, I know why, because she too busy fucking bunny hopping with Melvin.
He a killer just like Henry was.
And speaking of bunny hopping, this is an honorable mention why Juanita was trash. Now, I get it that Jody, you don't want him living in the house no more. But number one, bitch, you ain't never move out your mom's house. Jody said, this grandma's house, right? Cool. But God damn, like, y'all know the nigga there. I get it. You mama gotta have a life too. Mama gotta get a freak on too. I get all that. I get all.
It's mad disrespectful to do that, to be doing that and having to walk around naked and, while your son's living there with you. That's mad disrespectful. She's out of pocket. The mama's out of pocket. The mama's just a real 304. You know what I'm saying? Mama was a piece of ish. Mama was out of pocket for that. You got this dude walking around naked, man. If that was me, you'd have got kicked in his ass, fucking around, walking around naked and shit. While I'm motherfucking and that mother hucker. Shaq, you feel me? Out of pocket. Mom's was out of pocket for that, man. Mom's is crazy.
Cause bacon and eggs and his birthday suit.
Man, fuck around and get kicked in his ass fucking with me, man, with that shit.
Frank, that's a big nigga, bro. Hey, matter of fact, in that movie, nigga, he choked that nigga in that movie, bro.
Choke.
Damn, Frank.
Is that symbolic?
Wow, he choked that nigga.
What's up with this choke?
Did he choke that nigga to sleep? Oh yeah, he did. He said night, nigga.
He did, huh?
Did he tell that nigga night, nigga? Ain't
He
go
damn
to sleep,
near
little
did.
baby. He said, go to sleep, little baby. Or something he said. Damn, Frank. Vin Rames, man.
Big Ram.
But god damn, like, y'all just loudly getting it in. The man in the other room, like, seemed like y'all was doing this shit on purpose. Then you got your boyfriend in the kitchen, butt ass naked, greasy as hell.
You want some breakfast?
First thing, all right, when I come to the kitchen in the morning, I don't want to see no man's greasy ass making eggs and
That's out of pocket, man.
Drinking all the cool.
It's disrespectful, man. You know, you wouldn't have no broad walking around naked, you know what I'm saying, your mom's house, dude. What the fuck?
Late.
Or even if the mom was staying with him, dude. What the
Jody had every right to be mad about that. Juanita, you trash. I get it. It's your house. But goddamn, you got your man walking around naked. The nigga could at least have some drawers on. God damn, Juanita. You trash as shit for that. But let's move on. That was just an honorable mention. That ain't even make the list.
So you got a new boyfriend now?
Hey, mama gotta have a life too.
What?
And the number one reason why Juanita was trash was Jody did something that you didn't do. Or maybe you did do it and you didn't care. But let me speak about what I'm talking about. Jody did a background check on Melvin. Now, like I said, that's something you either did and you didn't care about it, or you just didn't do it at all. Or maybe you was just stigmatized and then you just let it roll off. I guess that falls with not caring, but yeah. So Jody did a background check and found out that Melvin was a woman abuser, a bad father, an ex-con, and a gang member. That's too many red flags.
Yo, man, red flag. Shit, I think that's what. Damn, this nigga was a low key. You know what I'm saying? A low key walking motherfucking. Yeah, moms didn't care, man. As a matter of fact, moms wanted that. Moms like that. You know, that's the kind of mom, dude. You know what I'm saying? Moms was trying to mess with. All right, man. One of my last little videos,
That's
man.
all she know, man.
What'd you say, Shaq? Break it down.
That's all she know. But at the same time, go back to old girl. The last video, she claimed that she's so mature. That's mature. Still fucking old gangster niggas just right out of jail, nigga.
What they gotta do with mature?
You a grandmother?
Damn.
That's mature. Wow.
Getting
and
hit
see,
by
them
these
be the same women that we be telling, oh, all the good men locked up or are dead. Either in prison or dead. What? What?
Man. They'll say that with the quick man. They'll try to play it off and really be mean and really be serious about that. Be straight faced with you.
Really be serious.
But see, you know what? But see, the crazy thing about it is, those are the kind of dudes they say that because those are the kind of dudes they want. Yeah, those are the kind of gangbanging type of niggas. Dead or in jail. That's the summary right there. But yeah, they overlooked the real, honest, hardworking motherfucker, everyday cat that's fucking surviving this shit. You know.
Because see, they gotta straighten up.
See,
with the Pookie guy, the street guys, they ain't gotta straighten up with him. They can still be, out here on some goofy shit and blaming it on men.
Facts.
Instead of the guy the guy that's got his stuff pretty much together. You ain't gonna make the potential. He ain't gonna go fly for that. That's not gonna fly. That's not gonna fly. Coming in at all times of the night, online, posting all type of crazy photos online and shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't gonna fly. He ain't gonna do. He gonna demand that. See, that's when they gonna be like, oh well, he's controlling.
Damn. Controlling. They don't got nothing to do with anything. They just saying that. That's the excuse. Damn.
I've had health insurance before. So expensive. I mean, I'm helping my mama. I don't have that kind of cash.
But I guess being skinny is the new trend now. A lot of the thick that women wanted that shape. A lot of women like that. They like the petite.
Damn, how she lose all that weight?
It's like a trend.
Whoa. I don't know what trend I don't know what trend this is. I'm not feeling it. Shaq. If this is the new trend, nah, reverse.
Hold on, what did happen?
She's talking about this is a new trend. These females getting skinny. I don't know. I don't see why. That shit don't look like skinny. That shit look like anorexia. Remember back in the day, Shaq, when them bros used to motherfucker bulimic. They used to motherfucking starve themselves and put they make themselves throw up and shit. And they look. Right. They talking about they be big and shit. Talking about they look like they skip like 100-something pounds in the mirror, like crazy, bro. Like they see themselves 100-something pounds, but they're really like 200 pounds.
Damn.
Bro, what that
women wanted that shape. A lot of women like that. Skinny. They like the petite look.
Way too many.
It's like a trend. So a lot of the BBL not really.
I can't do it, Shaq. I'm good. That's too skinny, and that's too much weight loss. I'm gonna look at you like something's wrong with you, like you're sickly. Shaq, I'm gonna look at you like something's wrong with you, bro. Like, man, you might need
Al Sharpton head.
Man, that Al Sharpton joint going on. The bobble.
Right. You gotta play the video, nigga. When that nigga posed in the video, nigga, that nigga pretty much did the chick pose, nigga, with the ass and the on the back side.
Man, this dude.
Wait, you got that one? What up?
All right, I got you. I'm just gonna play.
Have you seen a woman take a picture and say, "Hey, this was my before when I had the BBL, and this where I am now"? Have you seen that yet?
I think Kim Kardashian got rid of her BBL. She kind of went down.
When it comes to plastic surgery for celebrities, so too with weight loss, there is a similar lack of transparency. For example, Kim Kardashian had to fit into that Marilyn Monroe dress for the Met Gala. And as many have surmised, including the New York Times, she may have taken Ozempic to drop weight.
Ozempic! Oh, Ozempic. Jack, these motherfuckers, man, they push taking these dangerous over-the-counter weight loss drugs. That shit is burnt, man. These people sick, man. And she might not even been taking that shit. That might just be some advertisement shit, just to advertise that bullshit.
Right.
To try to fit into that dress.
Listen, them hoes will tell us anything. Like they'll tell us anything. Have they put a picture up and said, okay, this when I had the BBL?
Nah.
Look how they lying to him.
Why this nigga look like a doctor, bro? What's up with this nigga uniform? Nigga look like this nigga Charleston White, bro. It look like he work at an ER or something, bro. Look like this nigga, bro. Serving at the mission or something, the homeless mission or something. Nigga, the fucking costume that they got on with the cap. What is this nigga? The sous chef or something?
Nigga like Jack
They on
Sparrow.
that Zimpo. What's that called? Zimpo.
Oh.
Yeah, them hoes on that shit just telling us some shit, man. They just tell me and show us, prove it. Other than that, they just talking. Show us a picture and point. Say, okay, you see Robert's dish right here. Show us and let us see how good it look now.
Yeah.
Let us see a comparison.
Lord, somebody check on Ice Spice.
Bro, what the fuck?
I don't know what's going on. Look at her.
That bitch
She
like
gotta
one of
be.
them servo cats. Them servos. That bitch is like a fucking.
Sick. Wow. That's not workout weight.
That don't look good, bro. It looks dangerous. That look like niggas. You might want to call somebody, bro.
Oh, that's not what that is.
What's that a service call? What's it called, Shaq? A service call? What they get? What's it called? A wellness check.
I don't know if she on the verge of healthy or on the verge of crack. I don't know which one it is.
Verge of crack.
When there's compounded semaglutide, that means they're custom made. That means that pharmacies will use a recipe that's likely different from Ozempic or Wegovy, and the compounded semaglutide may have different or extra ingredients. And the product doesn't go through the same rigorous testing and approval process that Ozempic and Wegovy go through. In other words, the FDA does not evaluate their safety and effectiveness.
Why not?
Okay. What is compounding? It's when a pharmacy actually sort of combines or mixes or changes ingredients to create a medication tailored to the needs of an individual patient. Usually it involves combining 2 or more drugs, but compounded drugs are not FDA approved, and the agency does not verify the safety or effectiveness of compounded drugs, okay?
1,500% increase in calls related to injected weight loss as people accidentally overdose.
The FDA is warning us that, hey, some of these compounded semaglutide products, number one, may be causing negative side effects in people. Number two, these pharmacies may be using forms of semaglutide that are not, evidence-based, that are not recommended, etc., may not be safe, may not be effective.
I don't like the idea of taking drugs for weight loss, obviously, especially when it's something you can achieve without it. And I have seen plenty of people who have used this, and they've used it, they've lost a lot of weight, and then they try and come off, and their appetite go through the roof.
And the worst part of all of it, once you stop taking it, the weight will come right back. This type of yo-yo dieting has been associated with numerous health risks, including returning to your normal weight and then going past it and gaining even more weight after you stop a medication like this.
Because it suppresses your appetite. It makes it hard for you to eat. It makes you almost a little nauseous, so it's hard to eat. And then it regulates your blood sugar, so your body thinks it's getting enough nutrients in, but it often isn't. So people can be malnourished, under-eating, having no appetite, taking this, lose weight, feel great, and then when they stop, that appetite comes back with a vengeance, and then they eat again and lose it, and then they get back on that drug.
Oh, God.
If that's not an addiction, I don't know what is,
I'm leaning more towards the crack. I just don't know. Somebody got to check on her. Check on her. Where's Casa at when you need them? All these people in your stream, call that girl. Check on her. How's she doing mentally? Something is eating up. Do she got parasites? What the hell is happening? Ice Spice. They talking about the ice done melted. Oh, my Lord. The iceberg done sank. The ice has been... salt has been thrown on.
Damn, bro. That's taking these drugs, man. Bombing, taking them drugs, man. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you got to play one of the Corey Holcomb going at the Dr. Brian chick, bro. That shit hilarious, bro.
Well, okay, Corey Holcomb going. Oh yeah, with Corey.
Nigga said she's not a doctor. And she's a DL too. DLW.
What happened?
And she's a DLW.
Really?
Nigga, man.
Oh, this is the fake. This is the what's the name, huh? This is the scammer, huh?
It's time to move forward. Cam Newton interview came up.
Fair use.
Because she's gone viral on that. She's gone viral with Ray J.
And
the same one,
you saw
Shaq,
her
or
on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, I saw what she had to say about me, and it was like,
Okay.
wow, your back must really be against the wall. Because if I was to be like, okay, I want you to show me any proof of what you said about me. Well, the main thing, it doesn't even matter what somebody said about me. My people, Tabernacle Theater sold out.
Right.
I want to see you try to sell it out with that nonsense you be selling with that Emmett
What is
Smith.
what is the beef? What is it all
The
start?
beef, she mad because I busted out. She's not a doctor. So that makes her mad because this is part of her hustle. I'm a doctor. No, you're not a doctor. don't go around saying you're a doctor in front of me.
And I meant to say this in the first video, but Felicia Keys needs to go somewhere.
Felicia Keys?
Hey, Frank, was he calling a girl Felicia Keys?
Damn, who did?
Oh, he was talking about the chick on the show. No, hold on.
Which one?
Dr. Brian chick, right?
Yep. Damn,
He was, I thought he was calling her Felicia Keys.
He is a knockoff little Alicia Keys though.
Felicia Keys. Bye, Felicia Keys.
That nigga bogus.
Not to us all. I saw it. A couple other YouTubers saw it, and most certainly Corey Holcomb saw it. Corey Holcomb drops bombs on Dr. Cheyenne Bryant again. Why did she ever step into this arena? Why would she do this to herself? Corey Holcomb was on the radio show in Atlanta on Ryan Cameron's show. And Ryan Cameron actually does a show with Dr. Cheyenne on Fox Soul. Didn't know that. I think that was the show she was promoting the last time she was on. I think when she was on the Breakfast Club, maybe. I don't know why she messed with this man. She need to leave him alone. A couple other YouTubers, including myself and some of y'all in the comments, shout out to y'all, have made this beyond a shadow of a doubt that this lady is not who she says she is in any way, shape, or form. And it's embarrassing at this point, because here's the thing, like, I think most people want to see her win. Like, they don't have any reason to just hate you off the bat. But when you come into the game lying, when you come into the game without being truthful, people are going to call it out behind the scenes and in public. Like I said, I don't know why she ever started this. She should have just been low key.
That interview with Cam Newton, why he didn't see that coming? Because I know you, and I saw it coming. You was like, you kind of leaned back in the chair. I was like, oh,
my brother Cam Newton is a very confident man, but he's never been in the room with nobody like me, and that ain't no diss. It's just I put all my dirt out there. So when people come at me with my dirt, I'm like, hey, I already know, right. That's how you do. You jump ahead of it. Don't be scared to tell nobody who you are.
Right.
So then when somebody get mad at you and they say something that you already said, everybody know that about me.
And all of the stuff that came out after that, though.
The thing I feel bad about is he jammed up with this crazy lady who calls herself a doctor. And she refuses to show this doctor's license because it don't exist. And this lady is so determined to try to show that this lady who Cam is with, because I didn't know about her before the show, but I did a little research on her. She wants this girl to think that somebody is doing wrong by her, but Cam and her are happy, and she said they're happy. But according to this lady who doesn't tell her truth, because I know her truth, this is a girl.
You're talking about Dr. Bryant.
Dr. Bryant, the girl who like girls. I know your girlfriend. You did a good job hiding her, but the streets don't lie. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot about you, Miss Bryant. This ain't what you want. You went on the Breakfast Club and lied on me. Be careful. I know your business.
She lied on you.
Yeah, she said I'm an alcoholic. She said,
oh no, it is we got a show together. I'm gonna play this clip when we come back. That's called True Talks. And Cam came up, and then your name came up, and I know that you need to hear it in real time.
Do I stink, by the way? Because she said my hygiene was bad.
I don't know. I asked Ryan if you was going to come up in here stinking.
You see what I'm saying?
I wasn't sure.
That's a smear campaign. That is really, she out of pocket for that.
Okay.
Because, like, if I was like, you saw when
well, hold on. We'll come back. We got more. We got more with Corey Holcomb when we come back. All right. And the Cam Newton interview came up because she's gone viral on that. She's gone viral with Ray J. And you saw her on the Breakfast Club?
Yeah, I saw what she had to say about me, and it was like, wow, your back must really be against the wall, because if I was to be like, okay, I want you to show me any proof of what you said.
Totally not what we were talking about before. We were talking about a psychologist, right?
Wait, did JoJo? Was she on Valerie's show, dude?
Yes, sir.
Oh, that's burnt, bro. She was on a couple of shows, bro, huh? I remember her, bro, Carmen Bryan. She was on some show. I was on some shows when she was on too. That's burnt, bro. And she ain't even a real doctor. Wow.
I actually thought she was attorney or some shit back then, but I don't know. I thought she was attorney. That's the reason why I thought she was on the show.
So how does Valerie know this broad, man?
Judge O'Brown, Valerie don't know her as Judge O'Brown. When Judge O'Brown, she, allegedly.
Wow. See, here we go with these circles. I don't want to say too much on YouTube.
Yep.
I don't want to say too much, but you already know what I'm implying. You know what I'm saying? You know where I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
And it's come to find out she's of that community too. What a coinky dink.
Inky dinky.
So you talk to somebody like this, they are not going. You talk about any type of man, anything sticking up for a man, something like that. She ain't gonna want to relate to none of that. This is a feminist right here, a staunch scammer. Shaq, she a scamminist.
As a matter of fact, she's called herself a psychologist in other interviews, right?
Melvin, good morning, Giselle, and happy Monday. One of the tools that's really important is we need more people who look like us in this field. There's only 4% of psychologists that are.
And I've heard her on those shows, bro. That's burnt out. That's why I was like, wait up.
4%, right? Why?
Hey, hold on, hold on. Why they got Judge O'Brown photo on it?
Damn, that's not a good look.
Hey, see, Judge O'Brown was talking about Kamala sleeping her way to the, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, come on. This
woman here is allegedly on record saying how she used and abused men for however need and shit.
This lady right here?
Yeah.
Wow. And now she's swinging the other way now. Now that she got whatever from these men, huh?
I don't know. Corey Holcomb said that. I don't know. I suspected that, but Corey Holcomb said that. I didn't.
Was she on some feminist stuff? I don't really remember what topics and what we was talking about when she was on those shows, though.
You can always go back and play them. Go back on those.
Damn. Okay, from what you remember, was she on some feminist stuff? What you remember, Jack? Keep it 100.
I don't even remember being on the show. I remember she was on the show. She was on a couple of times. I don't know if I was called in that time she was on. I remember being on because I remember the banner that what's name did, because the banner was on her Instagram and shit. And I remember, you know what? I think I may have listened to while she was on, because I ended up following her on Facebook. Because like I said, I thought, the way they was spreading the game, the promoting and shit, like, like this is the up and coming, whatever, you know what I'm saying? This is before all this, though. This is a couple years. This is about 2022, 2021, 2022.
He said the way they was promoting her. Damn, dude. Do they know? See, this is my thing. Well, you got to be careful when you co-sign. Like, do you know? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I can easily just go on Valerie's her Instagram and scroll back through the different
I'm gonna have to. Man, one day we have to bring this up to man.
Yeah, I want to give. I'm gonna have to do Instagram live tomorrow and see if what's the name pop on that big guy. I got a question, bro. I got questions.
This is not a good look for her.
Talk to me.
Like, so I don't want to hear nothing about Umar, because I think Umar really does have certain real certifications when it comes out of certain even though he's burnt for doing that, he's corny for not doing that school though, and he's corny for scamming people. But this chick is just straight out scamming people. I think she's getting by on her looks, you know what I'm saying, or whatever. The fact that she's a female, you know what I'm saying, literally sleeping her way to the top, literally, from what you said, you know what I'm saying. So
no, I didn't say that.
Or from what you heard, excuse me, from what is allegedly from what is said.
From what the objective looks like. I mean, I think she mentioned how she, it's a woman now. She
a little finesse.
Mm-hmm.
A little finesse.
He was one of them. Let's hear that again. That look like her.
There's only 4% of psychologists that are Black in the mental health field. And obviously I'm one of those 4%.
Oh, is this the audio from
cultural competence?
It is the audio from from one of the shows.
That's the audio. That's old girl.
That's what it is. The audio from
That's
one of
your
those
girl.
shows. What is that?
Yeah, that's your girl Banner.
Produced by Valerie Denise.
I can't wait to talk to this man. Boy.
Struggles with them words, boy.
Shaggy,
boy.
Shaq, you rubbing them hands together over there, man.
Boy, I'm rubbing them hands together, bro.
Shit, damn, man.
Well, I'm telling you,
that's not a good look, man. Even
Humping
Judge, that
tense.
kind of damn. You
And
low key look. What they say? Only co-sign. Only bad. Only what did you say? Only bad need co. Wait. Only bad and short. What did they say? Some need co-signers. Or only people with bad credit need co-signers. Excuse me.
One of those 4%, right? Why is that important? Because cultural competence is top.
Competence, cultural competence, y'all. That's what she meant to say. Anyway, let's get back to the interview.
Because everybody who lie around me, we fall out. We fall out. Everybody who lie around me, I try to be quiet. But it just come out.
So
You're
how do
lying.
you know she's not a doctor? She hasn't
It's
shown
very
her
easy to find out if
certificate?
somebody is a doctor. You ask them where are you licensed out of?
Just pay attention to the female that's talking on her. She can tell she kind of.
You're gonna see the license.
You know what I mean?
If she hasn't produced.
Oh yeah.
The license. Want me to tell you why? She's not a doctor. She's a self-proclaimed doctor. Let the facts be the facts. If y'all know her, ask her. Hey, let me see your license. Let's see what she say.
Okay.
It must hurt. Like, do you know that? I want to tell y'all something. The doctor she's attractive. Do you know people that are attractive can lie and people want to believe them?
That's true.
Want to believe them. She knew it. They knew it. Shit, that's why they use it.
I'm over here, man.
It's a privilege, baby.
Over here, man. Tore up right now. You right though. It is a privilege. And no girl. Plus, she like I guess. I mean, it don't matter. Light skin, dark skin. If she was dark looking like that, she would still look good. But still, especially the fact she looked maybe mixed. I don't know what or some kind of exotic. I don't know what she is, mixed or something. I don't know. So that on top of that too. You know what I'm saying? Is something. You know what I'm saying, Shaq? Am I right or wrong? You know what I'm saying? These people take advantage of people when they look good. Oh, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like very superficial people, bro. Very superficial vanity. And them companies just not about. They don't really want you to convince you what kind of character or person they are because they just want to hypnotize you with their looks. Makes sense.
This is actually some scientific stuff.
So that's what you're saying, that her looks are the reason that people believe her.
100%.
Yes, this is the only way she can get away with doing this stuff that she's doing. You lying, ma'am. Stop saying you're a doctor because people like me and a lot of people on the internet have done the research and looking for this stuff you say you got. And that's not what you really want to do to the people who, I call it the real boys and girls, the boys and girls that help me sell out the Tabernacle Theater.
Yeah.
We ain't going for it.
Listen to this clip.
Listen, y'all, ex-Panther quarterback, who I know all too well, Cam Newton, a.k.a. I went viral on that one too, y'all, recently shared on his Funky Friday podcast.
You hear her. Every time she's talking about going viral, this is her main function in this, is to go viral. This is a stat for her.
Go
He blames
viral.
Kim Kardashian for the BBL epidemic. But I want to ask you, Cam, do you blame yourself for all them broken homes? Anyway, what he said was Kim Kardashian is responsible for impacting the look for what we deem or women deem as I want my body to look like that. When you look at the BBL epidemic, is it in large part impacted because of Kim Kardashian?
Now,
Really,
in
what do
the
you think?
episode, Cam
We're not gonna play that game.
comic.
Yes.
Man, hell yeah, man. That
Jennifer
shit-
Lopez, but you're right. When far as the newer generations of 40 and under, for 40 and under, 30 and under, yeah, Kim Kardashian. That's a fact.
Her butt, she looks like a wasp, like a hornet. You know what I'm saying? It looks like an ant.
Up
You
into
know what I
her
mean?
40s, and you see,
Shaped like an
every so often you see Jennifer Lopez too. She'll show up, trying to show a little figure body
Yeah.
picture.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
broke the internet with a body. Kim
Oh, yeah.
Kardashian broke the internet with a body. That's why.
That's the media. The media good doing that.
That's why Kanye West left her, because
Her body. That's all, but
trying to make him
nobody.
wholesome. She didn't want to be wholesome. She y'all act y'all be want men to come save y'all and be providers protectors, but when you get them, you still want to participate in the 304 type behavior and mindset. That don't fly, bro.
Like want to have call herself being in a relationship, but want to still have sex with a gang of dudes, basically.
Or just share your body and stuff, bro. He got enough money for both of y'all. You don't need to do that. You could move into other, like you said, ventures now of, clothing, and like you try to put you into the clothing game. Kind of have to put you into the clothing game.
Facts.
They need somebody who can give them structure, bro. Like, don't let these motherfuckers fool you.
Facts.
Corey Holcomb, who also has some strong things to say about Dr. B, but we're going to work on that. He talked about women getting enhancers and butt enhancement. He claims anyone with a BBL has a mental illness. Take a look at this.
Somebody that is going to be the mainstay is probably not going to be a woman with a BBL. Because I know that's mental illness to let somebody crack your ass open, put some Air Jordan up in there.
Think about the psychology behind that, bro. Like, you don't know what the hell they stuffing in your butt, man.
Air Jordan. The Reebok pump type shit, Reebok permanent pumps.
Pump up, yeah.
And sew it back up. That is not a mental.
You're not a child. You're a man. So stop wearing so many layers to go outside and get the bare skin.
Gotta be wrong with you.
Stable woman.
How dangerous is that? Like
very dangerous.
You don't take your ass vulnerable. Like motherfuckers don't take their ass like valuable. Like what's the word? You know what I mean? Like that's dangerous. That's a sensitive area. You feel me? There we go. Really, I'd be doing all that.
My thing is, and I said on Breakfast Club, any man who is has an addiction issue, who has low hygiene, which represents depression and mental health, who also has issues where their kids don't talk to them or deal with them, whose wife don't deal with them, who has mommy and daddy issues, is the last man that needs to be referring to anybody with mental health issues. I think that he needs to get.
Come on now. Who was that co-signer?
Come on now.
The hell? What is this?
Hold on. Well, why multiple things can't exist at once? Why what you saying exist, and why would he saying exist? Don't try to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Devalue what he said. Why both can't exist? And you make an assumption because you're assuming that he's all this and all that. That's why you lied on me. That's why he was saying you lied on me.
The blogs or something. She probably heard that. Bullshit. No actual proof.
Checked in with. They asked me on Breakfast Club, and I said, no, I would never go on his show, but I would definitely help him in a private session because he needs that type of help. Yeah. This man has deeply rooted issues. That in itself, it just screams mental illness. It screams addiction.
It's from a woman that says she'd never get married.
Completely unhappy.
Yeah.
It's like when you say
you don't mind taking the benefits from a man, though.
Mental health
whatever
issues,
benefit that is.
Alcoholic addiction and they family and they wife. I mean,
nobody wants to deal with you.
Me and my wife was just on the phone the other day. Me and my wife, cool.
Well, I think she specifically said kids.
Well, she said wife too.
Yeah, she said wife too.
Okay, what about your kids?
What about the kids? Me and my kids, I have a relationship, even though in this country, a lot of children are not as close to their father as they would be because of things their mother has said about the father. And this is all proven. When children grow up with a dad and not a mom, they are better off to handle society.
Right.
But that's neither here nor there. This woman just flat out lied again. Nobody is really watching how crazy this woman is. This woman came from left field with lies about me. And check this out. I will ask her. She's done surgery too. This is what this woman must not realize. I live in Los Angeles, so I know you, ma'am. I don't.
It's a delusion, psychotic delusional mode, like the Billy Carson, bro.
Yeah, no wonder why she was acting like that over the little BBL comments. Damn, because she got a little BBL her damn self, little light skinned self. So of course she probably her mama or her mama probably didn't have no ass like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's probably what that was.
I don't know you by hanging with you, but don't nobody hold water out here. Everybody say what they know about you. I know about your breasts. I know about your nose. I know about everything. This ain't what you want. Because I got receipts to bag up what I'm talking about. But
I want to see you go talk to my kids. Me and my daughter had a little strained relationship sometime, but that can happen with anybody.
Right.
You know what I mean? We good now. That's my daughter.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you don't even know me. Why are you making up stuff? I believe this is what happened when some people get put like, well, you got to say something. You on the spot. And then they just lie. She lies about being a doctor, and now she's lying about, like, she know my life. You don't know me, man.
So did they try to get you to come back on Funky Friday with her? Is that been proposed?
I don't know if I should say that yet because it ain't happened. But
Would you do that?
I dare her to try to have a face-to-face with me because I got all your dirt, ma'am. I know that you've been in a relationship with that woman. I know how you get down. And you talk about, oh, I was with this man and he wasn't my man. He wasn't your man because you had a woman. I'm not the one. I know you, lady.
Damn. Airing people out, Shaq.
I know you, lady.
Because the people who you get down with are envious of you too. So your business is out there. I know who the lady is you've been in a relationship with for the longest. And you was with the lady while you was with the man that you was with. And you took from the men because you obviously was with some guys who ain't understand how the streets work because they didn't peep the lady that you with. Am I lying, Dr. Bryant? Tell me, am I lying?
Maybe it was a triangle affair.
What is a triangle affair?
They all knew about each other.
No, you can't.
We all a part of the party.
You co-signing the bullshit, man. We're not talking about if they all knew about each other. That's not the point.
But they would shit on Jay-Z from cheating on so-called Beyonce, or allegedly with the assumptions and stuff. See what I'm saying? It's okay when women do it. No, just don't shame them. Just, you know.
Wow, bro. That's corny, man.
She's trying to find herself.
Damn. Or she felt the way. That's why she did it, because she felt that way to do it. It was how she felt. Damn. They be saying crazy, man, bro.
Good for the cute lady. This is how we're programmed. We think we're supposed to take up for people like that. That lady has mental issues. She's claiming to be a doctor, and she's trying to talk to Cam Newton's girlfriend about what? Cam Newton's girlfriend said, I'm good over here. But she's so smart, Dr. Bryant. You're not good. You need to hear what I have to say. Let's hear about your girlfriend, Dr. Bryant. Why are you hiding that? You part of that community that don't really like men. I know. And I dare you to act like I'm lying up here because I got the receipts to prove it. You don't want no sit down with me because you ain't gonna do nothing but make a fool out of yourself. So, I mean, I think Cam Newton, them trying to put that together was a great idea that would have been a good idea if people were telling the truth. But she can't face me and lie, because if I have a interview with Cam Newton, I'm coming with receipts. Come with them receipts about me being an alcoholic or me not getting along with nobody. And she said my career is, and hers is this. Hey, I'm sold out at the Tabernacle. You dig what I'm saying? I want to see you sell out something like that. You always talk about what Shaq had to say. What did Shaq say about Corey Holcomb? Shaq say Corey Holcomb is in his top 5 comedians. And so did a lot of people. Ain't nobody saying nothing like that about you. You are the type of woman that guys will lay up with, and then after that, they ain't gonna want to hear nothing you got to say. This is what
niggas do. The views and opinions that are expressed are not the views and opinions.
Yo, that week over here right now, man. That shit got me burnt out, man. They stupid, man.
What we do, unfortunately we sleep with women like Dr. Bryant, and then as soon as we're done, we're like, shut up talking to me. I don't want to hear nothing else you got to say. This is how life works. It's called masculinity. This is what the war is against, masculinity.
It's stupid.
Cam Newton, guys like me who have money, we'll never just be with one girl until we get so sick. We be like, okay, baby, I'm going to settle down to be with you. This is the truth.
But don't you feel like she still has an avenue where she's able to talk to Cam and Nick about things that they have done in their past and be open to the public about that, such as the broken homes that they have created? Do you not feel like
Where broken homes they created? They the breadwinners, bro. How they broken homes, bro? Bro, how they create broken homes when they the breadwinners, bro? You see, it's broken homes even when men ain't in the so-called it's broken home, but they don't say these women are creating these broken homes. This multiple dudes they be with.
Oh man, this is too
You
much.
got to use government assistance and shit.
Right.
Stop.
Mm.
You find any way to try to shit on the black man.
It's too one-sided. There's no accountability, man.
At all.
Then that shit got me dying.
About anything, but I don't like how she comes like she's a doctor. You're not a doctor. Stop it. You're not a doctor. You want to.
Using the right weight matters. The Body Pod lets you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach your health and fitness goals.
Act like I'm the expert on this. No, you're not.
I mean, they're giving out honorary doctor degrees now.
Well, go get one. Go get one.
Well, they're giving them out where?
Do you have a licensed doctor?
You get a serial killer get one?
Doctor.
Right.
That actually takes a lot of work. And somebody like that whose words don't match doctor, I mean, come on, stop it. I get it though. This is America, man. Everybody, like, what's that lady who killed her daughter? It was some lady, her name Lacey or something like that.
Lacey Pearson.
She got off.
Right.
And why did she get off? Because people liked her.
Just like, oh boy, knows to do the CEO killer.
Yeah, they like it. Yeah, because they like it. They like you, bro. It's just, you get a pass.
It ain't about no justice. It ain't about none of that, man. It's about popular. It's about like stupid shit, bro. I see why kids like, and we tell kids, oh, it's not about that. Like when they little, that shit is a lie, bro. It is about that when you get older, bro. So it's all about looks and like everything, and money, and motherfuckers is full of shit. Really though.
So I hope people like you, Dr. Lady. I ain't got no problems with whatever you get, what you was bragging on the Breakfast Club. I have property. That's everybody who's smart. No, that's insecurity. Why talk about property on the Breakfast Club? You want DJ Envy to sell you some property? That's the only thing I can think. Envy, sell her some property, dog.
Yeah, just probably trying to get in there.
I'm just keeping it real.
You somebody's gonna eat you up on this one, though. You come for this black woman.
That's what everybody's.
You coming for this black woman? That bro does not even look. That bro looks mixed, bro. Look ambiguous. And for two, why did she say that? Didn't she come for him? I thought she came for him first. That's what he's been talking about for the last 15 minutes. And this brought to mind, you coming for this black woman? That's burn, bro.
You say you come for black women? It's played
I don't know
out.
about all of them, but this one.
It's played out, man. If you call out a liar should not be protected in society. When you a liar, you can actually destroy a community. Lies are not really something we should be like, well, she say this. Well, it's easy to prove. Show your doctor's license. I have to shut up. In fact, I have to apologize. If you show your doctor's license, I have to be like, oh, I'm sorry. I said it, but you ain't got a doctor's license, do you?
So you're saying that if she were to provide the proof that she is licensed, that you'll apologize?
Of course. Why wouldn't I apologize?
I'm just asking you, Corey.
If somebody, but there's a reason it's been going on this long. She doesn't have a doctor's license to show. Your people told me that. Now I want you to think about who is your people who told me about all your information. I'll tell you, I'm out there in the streets in LA. I'm in the streets, like the white lines
and the who. That they really all don't get along. Then Dave Chappelle broke that down in this. They really all don't get along, bro. But they have formed this mafia thing where they try to go after, use that.
Right.
Yeah, so that's infighting inside that whatever that is.
Damn.
That's what I get out what he said. I mean, I could be wrong.
Get that too.
When he said your people, when he's talking about your people, he said, yeah. Uh-huh.
In the stop signs. You dig what I'm saying? I'm in the streets. This ain't what you want. I know your past. You better go back to the strip club with all that nonsense.
Now, this brother, Dr. L's podcast, made a comment on the last video I did. He has a certain background, so he's done a bit of research, as have others, obviously, because since I talked to him, plenty of other people have put in the exact same information or more. They've even looked up the database to see if this degree exists, because we're just looking at the core of being called a doctor. But should you be practicing therapy on people? Should you be using psychology on people all willy-nilly if you're not a doctor? Because I would argue her being a doctor is why people book her, why they want to put her up there, and then her looking a certain way also has an impact on why people want her on their platform.
When you get a degree in psychology, and I know this because I have a degree in psychology, you can't just go in practice. You have to then take some other counseling certification classes, and then you have to pass an exam, and then you have to complete 3,000 hours or something like that, depending on states, different from state to state, qualifications before you can call yourself a therapist or go into counseling or things along those lines, right? Those are usually social, your degrees are usually social work, psychology, or something similar to that. Dr. Bryant attended Cal State in Northridge at the age of 17, where she obtained, look at this word, where she obtained a double degree in psychology and Pan-African studies. I don't doubt that at all.
African studies. There you go.
During her
Isn't that always the link to the chain? What's up with that,
Hustling black, hustling black, hustling black.
So let me get this degree, to get this degree so I can scam these people. So they can trust me.
With Miss, I wish Miss Ladden was in Miss Ladden, boy, I would roast her, but hey, Miss Ladden, she called it Pow How Done. That's what she called PhD. Pow How Done.
Thanks.
First 2 years, she was undecided in what field she would career. Organically, she ended up choosing psychology. Still, she wasn't quite sure why. However, she didn't realize what had triggered her interest until she entered the master's program at the University of Phoenix. She was about halfway through the master's program, and boom, it hit her. She had a lot of healing to do. Dr. Bryant's desire for self-fulfillment, healing, peace, and balance within herself and others drew her to the field of psychology. Being an overachiever that she is, Dr. Bryant decided to pursue a degree in counseling and all that. So listen, I'm assuming that she finished her master's degree at the University of Phoenix.
They don't say it, dude.
Start at the university.
What is that?
It don't say it. Do it say it? I mean, this stuff, like you said, all this stuff is easy to look up. If you got this type of credentials, those credentials are very easy to look up. You looking at those different
facts.
Of Argosy. University of Argosy had undergone some issues, and it is defunct, and so no one can call the school now and request information about her. Most people.
What? Huh?
Whoa! What did you say?
It's defunct.
Wow. What do you call it? University Gosi?
What the fuck?
Is that like Concord or what's it one?
What's that? Sheboygan, Idaho? What state is that?
What's them little shits? Concord.
Yep, the little. I know what you're talking about. Little trade school.
Cambridge University and all them goofy ones. What was it? Yeah, man.
Great college type bullshit.
Yeah, man, they was scamming the hell out of people, bro.
Hell yeah, they was.
Will, particularly if you have a master's degree in up, will keep or have copies of their transcripts, their own personal transcripts. So
I know this is going to sound crazy, but thanks to Elon Musk,
what Dr. Bryant can do to shut everyone up, including myself, is just post, here's my transcripts from Argosy University. It's defunct now, but I still have copies of them. And only went defunct in 2019. So I don't know what year she claimed to have graduated, I don't know what year she claimed to have graduated, but it's not here. So that's from her own page, right? Okay. Did you pursue it? Did you start? Are you in ABD status? All but dissertation status? Did you not finish? Our ghost is closed now. So again, we can't ask them. All right. I think I've proven this enough. I have doubts about her. So the reason that I've done this is because I want you all to be very cautious and careful about who you're getting linked up with, and make sure that they have the credentials that you think and that they say that they're having. If they have them, they know to be able to produce them.
And that was Dr. L's podcast with that information. Shout out to Dr. L for that information. A real doctor, somebody who could pull his transcripts, right? It was obvious that she wasn't licensed, but did she even finish that doctoral program? That's the question we're asking here, because it's starting to look like she didn't. And I meant to say this in the first video, but Felicia Keys needs to go somewhere.
Okay, I want somebody else broke it down too. Hold up. It was Carmen Bryan, right?
Carmen Bryan, no, Cheyenne Bryan.
Oh, Cheyenne Bryan.
You talking about Dr. Carmen Johnson? You mixing them two up.
Yeah. Damn, Cam Newton.
Yeah, she done pulled and tangled him into the BS. See?
Wow.
And man, but one person she threw up on the bus was 50 Cent when he asked that question about 50 Cent. I said, but that's another potential mother she can try to use and latch on to and do, get some clout from.
Fraud or exposed.
50 Cent better not do no work with her, man. His credibility gonna be shot, bro.
Oh, he's roasting her on this one, bro. Fair use, fair use. Roasting her, roasting her.
Hey, I have been lied on again by an agent of evil whose back was against the wall, and they came out the bag on me and lied on me on The Breakfast Club. Alleged doctor, whatever you want to call her, we're going to prove some points about this lady today.
That's her?
And it ain't got to be bitter. It's just flat out facts. I mean, like, we're dealing with mental illness here. This lady, I will give her this. She's very clever with words. DJ Envy asked, are you a doctor? And she didn't say yes.
Corey Holcomb said some things about you, about not having your degree and where you started off as I guess working in the club. Is any of that stuff true?
So you're not a real doctor.
So I have 4 degrees. 3 are in psychology. 1's in Pan-African Studies. My doctorate degree is in counseling psychology. My master's in marriage and child therapy. All degrees are in psychology.
She didn't say yes. She came with, I have a degree in this, I have a degree in that, and I have my doctorate in this, and I have my doctorate in that. And we have the research on
shit wordsmith,
where she's claiming she got whatever from has been done. It's all fake. All of the stuff to get to her online is all donation pages. All she wants is for you to donate to whatever she got going on. It's donation pages. I'm telling you this from the strip club. And the lied and said she owned me on Zoe's show. Because I said one day we was on Zoe's show.
I was on a show 10 years ago. He was a guest on a show I was co-hosting.
Okay.
He was a guest. And I drilled his ass. To be honest, it's on YouTube. People could, look at it.
Whenever I'm with a woman, I do not like to meet her children, especially if my intent is not good. I will at all costs avoid any contact with her kids because they do not need to meet me because I know where my heart is a lot of times. So I don't know.
Yeah, so I didn't know they had crossed paths way back in the wild. Wow. Because I remember he did do and Zoe used to be him. And Zoe had a show with the.
Oh yeah, right. So that's right. Remember and they got into it. That's right.
I don't know if that makes me good or bad, but I don't like to see the
children get probably the one that's really talking about,
I said,
right.
Seem like you are inferior to white men. You seem like you got daddy issues, and you seem like you got mommy issues.
White man. What is that?
White men. What is any of that? Got what? Inferior to what? What is it? White men got to
roll that back. Yeah. How did she pull that off?
What is she talking about?
Roll that back.
What? Because I know where my heart is.
Trying to get a rise out of it.
So I don't know if that makes me good or bad, but I don't like to see the children get destroyed.
And I cut into him and I said, you seem like you are inferior to white men. You seem like you got daddy issues, and you seem like you got mommy issues. You got kids that don't even talk to you or respect you. They don't like you. He was really just like, a deer with headlights. He was just like, oh my God.
I was really doing her a favor. I said, I know her from Zoe's show. I was trying to be nice. I know you from D-Ray. You a bust down. I'm telling you, I'm finna put you out there. I know you.
Oh man,
that's why I really saw you first. We was on the Zoe show.
You try to throw one at him and get a rise or something. Yeah, he's inferior to white men. Now you think black. These are the women that think black men are inferior to white men. That's why they don't never ridicule white men on the stuff that they do. Domestic violence. You know what I'm saying to their women. All they women be getting black eyes and shit. Because guess what? Who the white men gonna run to? Because they all judges, military, vets, police officers, FBI, CIA. Who you gonna run to? Tell it on.
Facts.
Strong points to shut me down. If somebody makes strong points to shut you down, why not admit it?
Yeah.
If somebody enlightens you with information, you need to say, yeah, that was real though. That was real. I would say it, but she wasn't talking real. I was talking real.
I mean, I commend you on that. I think that that's something you should do. I've been in that same situation where I made sure that I kept myself distant from the kids because I know that I had not yet made the decision to be exclusive or committed to this man. And I think that's smart.
You got kids?
I have no kids.
We need to work on that.
Oh, God.
But let me.
She owned to be.
Now hold on. She lied and say she owned him, and she. Oh my God. See that you can't believe, like he just said, you can't believe these charlatans, bro.
Right.
They get clever with the words. They throw you all these degrees that they when they got. First of all, motherfucker got all them type of degrees. First, in my mind, I'm thinking you crazy anyway. Why you need all them goddamn degrees?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Especially if it ain't nothing like an engineering. You got all these psychology and blah degree, Pan African and all this goofy shit, and come on, bro. That's just cat. That's for cats. That's for show and tell, so you can seem like a legitimate scammer. They hide in plain sight now.
Legitimate scammer.
Legitimate scammer.
That's a new one, Jack.
Hey, look, I got words too, man.
Right. Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna say that what was the other one I said earlier? It was a scam. That was funny.
What did you say? It says, man. It says scam. She scam or she something. She scammer or something. She shimmies or something.
Scamicist instead of feminist.
Scamicist or something shit they said.
Scamicist.
Damn.
That's all she was about. Then when it boiled down to it, I said, do you have kids? I don't have any kids. I was like, you need to work on that.
Yeah.
She admitted she get down like I get down. She agreed and said that's how she moved with people. What are you?
So basically, she just fucking.
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with that. Be honest, recreational. I'm not mad at that, bro. But don't try to high side and be stunned on men when you got other men like guys like Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. You trying to come out and try to blaze them like, bro, they men got careers, bro, and they can take care of their children, whether they got them with multiple women or not. When has that not ever been? Men can now take care of their children, especially these guys they're in a different tax bracket, bro. They can afford that.
Facts. Right.
You talking about? Don't no doctor do like me. I'm the world's greatest. Old girl, flat out a hustler. I'm watching you. I'm not listening to you. I'm watching you. You're not a registered doctor. It's been, everybody looked it up. A lot of people looked it up. You see this? This who you are. You a bust down.
What?
That was before she did the Breakfast Club. It's a bust down, dog.
What's she doing? Hold on.
Like savages, you are now
Bro, we
about
gotta
to
find that
embark on a
video.
journey. Sure.
That's some Kamala Harris
Bust
shit.
down, a hustler.
She give me Kamala Harris vibes, bro.
I'm not listening to you. I'm watching you. You're not a registered doctor. It's been, everybody looked it up. A lot of people looked it up. You see this? This who you are. You a bust down. That was before she did the Breakfast Club. It's a bust down.
Ladies, gentlemen, and polite savages, you are now about to embark on a journey
Polite
sure
savages.
to anger harlotans and modern ladies alike. The subject is the fake Dr. Brian, and she's in the news over and over again. Made a little trip to the Breakfast Club. She's getting that visibility up, and how she injected herself into the life of somebody who didn't ask for it. Sounds like this is a case of mind your own business, lady. The only thing that we can guarantee is to tell you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth as we see it. So there's nothing left to do but get on into it. Are you ready? Let's go.
Attempting this career for about 45 or so years with his failed comedian career, his failed marriage. And I'm not saying this to be mean. Y'all can just research it. It's true. And his failed parenting skills with his kids, because none of those people deal with him.
Yeah.
He has a total failed career.
Yeah.
Do you see how unwell, hygienically clean he looks?
God damn. All right, Dr. Brian.
No,
Lord have
let
mercy.
me say why. No, this ties into mental health. The number one way you're able to see that somebody's depressed or in their addiction or overcompensating in addictive behaviors is how they keep themselves up.
Yeah, we can say the same thing for these people that
mental health and finds that his mental health was bad.
we can say the same thing for these women that over accessorize. They try to overcompensate for so-called what they claiming now is beauty. I got a name for it.
Break it down.
Vinsanity. Veiny. You are veiny. You know what I'm saying? You're veiny. See, you try to overcompensate. I can flip it on and say the same thing for women that try to overcompensate. You got to have all the latest fashion. You got to have all the latest hairstyle, all the beat makeup, all this accessories and shit. You got to have it all. Never see them in their natural state. They always got to be, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
That's the same thing to me.
Oh, facts for sure.
Is off. He's an alcoholic. He looked like he was oily and greasy. The way she read this man, oh, go ahead and put me on the watch. I've never seen such a nasty read, but it was perfect.
Looks like we got it all.
And
for the lowest prices in town.
Hell no, that wasn't professional. What's up with this chick, man?
She read him professionally. She said, I'm not a doctor. Let me show you how my doctorate work in psychology, and I can show you what is wrong with you.
Man, this part look like a straight Ninja Turtle over here.
Right, professionally. Bro, I can make them same statements, bro. Does that make me a professional? Because I make them, first of all, a professional wouldn't even talk like that. That's why she keeps saying she don't have the language of a professional. Because if you're doing this and you got these clinical stuff, first of all, what clinicals have you done? You've got on you're pop. You trying to play the populous game. You get on these popular shows, MTV and these teenage moms and crazy stuff. She's trying to make her move like Vanna Zant. That's what I see the move she's trying to make.
Gotcha.
But she hustling. She's hustling, like you said. This is America. I mean, it's America's made for that. I mean, but don't mean we gonna call your ass out on it. Look at this goofy chick here.
Looking like a Ninja Turtle over here.
Taping and shit. Oh, what she called. They love to see when other black women call off black men. They love to see this women. It's like they lick their chops when they, you know what I'm saying?
Like that's the villain, like the good guy and defeats the villain in the movie or something, bro.
Yeah, but yet again, this woman ain't married. She's talking about how she agreed with pretty much the same things that he agreed with. That she agreed with the same things he did. So you acting once again, right, like a man. They acting like men.
Bars.
Obviously, she been hurt somewhere. And I can see she's been hurt somewhere. The reason why these women get into psychology because, you know,
that's a good point.
They try to play these psych games, but they're ones that psychologically fucked up because they get to projecting that shit on you. She's projecting. She's not a professional. She's projecting. You never had sat down with him, so how would you? You know what I'm saying? These are all projections.
And then telling his business and airing, and how's that professional airing his business out on a platform like that?
And see,
crazy, bro.
People would believe her once again because she has a certain look.
Mm-hmm.
If it was an old ratchet looking chick, they wouldn't believe that rat, but her because she has a certain look, she can use it to advantage. That's what she gonna do. They believe her. People, even though people know she probably lying, it's gonna be people out there that believe what she say and don't even fact check nothing she say. They're gonna just believe her face value.
Just like this old chick right here, man. Looking mad homely over here, looking like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, she in the goddamn car, nigga, on the phone, nigga.
Right. Yeah, you supposed to be on that motherfucking work, right? For fact.
Sit your ass back to work. Lunch break.
Right? I know, right? On your 20-minute break from work. You know what I'm saying? 30-minute break over here.
That hurt my feelings for him. I want that man to leave her alone. Please don't mention her ever again.
Who's you?
Why she been cooked?
Exactly.
She been cooked, bro. She been cooked.
Yeah, she went on the Breakfast Club and lied and said he's an alcoholic. He said his hygiene is bad. How you know my hygiene is bad? You ain't never been up on me. Where you get that one from? But I know your back against the wall, so you gotta lie.
When I was growing up as a young man, my father told me, son, nobody likes unsolicited advice, meaning keep your opinion to yourself if it's not asked. A lot of times these folks come on the internet flexing a few fake credentials and they say some things like, hey, this person needs this.
Pandemic, you seen that?
Say what else?
What does it say right there? What?
This person needs this or that to deal with this or that situation when they didn't even ask him.
What's he throwing up, right?
Anything in the first place.
Damn, what's she doing over there doing? She's doing too much right there.
It's absolutely ridiculous. I mean, just what?
Look, race and the pandemic. Damn. Oh, she over there on that bullshit, dude. Okay. You see that, Shaq? Race and the pandemic.
You to think about this situation. If a doctor came to you, started talking to you, and then diagnosed you without you ever signing up for them, you have to sign a patient-doctor agreement before you're even treated. And this lady's doing this live on the air for everyone to see, talking about she's gonna give Jasmine Brown some tools to deal with her situation with Cam Newton.
Who I would love to have a conversation with, whether it's on camera or not, is Jazz.
Yeah.
I think that she needs tools on how to be in this relationship if she's going to stay. And if she chooses to leave, she needs tools on how to also pivot that. And it's not about having a conversation with her or having a session with her to get her to change her mind. It's about getting her to feel supported and showing compassion and trying to figure out where she wants to navigate from here. And I think that Jazz got herself into something that, one, she didn't understand that she was getting herself into. And I think she would love to backpedal if she could.
But what she really wants to say is, Jasmine, it's time to leave that man, because if I'm not
bad advice, baby.
But see, it's coming from a woman who has no aspirations of being in a relationship with a man, married, or having children with a man.
And why would you
jealousy? So this woman is angry. This woman is, I can read her. I wish she's jealous.
Oh, yeah.
And she would try to destroy any woman that look like they got something going on. So she's gonna project on her emotions and feelings on other people, other women. And you're gonna try to use Cam Newton and his chick, Nick Cannon and his situation. I be seeing a lot of women that be trying to use it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's burn, bro. That's not a good look.
You see what I'm saying? But they preach this black shit. This Pan-African.
That's the scam.
That's the scam to get you, so you can start living like they got credibility.
Right.
I mean, you have no credibility. You ain't in no.
Trust them.
You're not in no motherfucking heterosexual relationship. You don't plan to be in one no time soon. And you pick two of one of the biggest male public figures, athlete, and another guy that's got his own shit going on.
And
you're trying to use and catapult your career off of their success.
Facts.
Scammer, bro. All this scammer mentality, and then you're going to project yourself in someone's other relationship. Like he said, they didn't ask you. They didn't ask you to come and speak on their relationship. And they assess their relationship, bro.
I know that. That's burned
out. That there, and people with the goofies that sit there and listen to it didn't even ask. See, they don't never ask these people and check these people. But I guarantee you, if Corby come on them shows, they're gonna be asking them, trying to check him and get all rough with him, and ask him all type of.
Yeah, and yep, and
see that. We see it all the time. We see how the Breakfast Club move. They move with Angela Stanton King. You know what I'm saying?
They did her dirty, man. And so, what's the other broad that be on here that was that tries to play like a Democrat, but that tries to play like she's a neutral, but she's a Democrat. What's her name? Teslin. That brought us down, bro.
Right.
That brought us burnt.
Independent.
She a puppet.
Then I say, if you're independent, how many times have you voted for Republicans?
Facts. That's exactly. Never.
How many times have you voted for Republicans if you're independent?
Happy, you can't be happy. And it's just the situation we live in today. If a man came up there telling you how to conduct your relationship without being in a relationship successfully, every woman would sit there and call him crazy. But this lady can come up and do it. And since she's standing up to these big, strong men with all of this money, all the sisterhood loves it. It's one of the most ridiculous things I've seen in 2024. My goodness, it's been a doozy. And Cat Williams said it all.
They don't break down and break down. Ciara jumping from goddamn Future and all them and jumping into, you know what I'm saying? They're not gonna, you know what I'm saying?
You went from dude. You went. Did she go from Westbrook to Future, right?
No, she went from Future, and some other cats, alleged cats, Bow Wow,
You already know, man. That's crazy, bro. Crazy work.
All lies will be exposed.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
So let's just tell a little truth about Dr. Bryant. She is not a clinical therapist. She has a PhD from an online university that.
Damn, that's not a good look, Shaq.
And these niggas be scamming in the open too, but they don't give a damn.
I know. Man, I know. This is in public record, bro. You could that's crazy. That's crazy, man.
It does not grant her any privileges in treating patients.
I am Angie D. Lee. I am a licensed clinical social worker and intimacy coach. So I work very heavily with couples.
Capacitor course check is okay.
Wow.
Helping them reunite and reignite passion, pleasure, and connection in their relationships. But again, I'm a therapist, so I work with all ages, from children all the way up until older adults.
Can you please tell people what it means to say you're licensed?
It is a process. It can take a total of 4 years undergrad or more, 2 to 3 years master's, graduate level, and then you go for your clinical hours, 3,000 hours, and then you got to sit for the exam, and the exam is like up to 4 hours. So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
I just wanted people to understand what it means to be licensed.
What she is a life coach. And a life coach, what they do is they help you gain your full potential, which has nothing to do with the relationship space that she's injected herself into. A matter of fact, you should have seen her on Basketball Wives acting a dang fool. One of the comments even said, hey,
doctors have colleagues that say,
this
is my colleague, so-and-so, so-and-so. Doctors don't fight on Housewives show because they got better options.
Bro was on the Housewives, bro, Basketball Wives. Oh my God, bro. Yeah, that shows what this broad's at, man. What type of shit she's on, bro. Straight up.
Damn.
Cloud chasing like a motherfucker, bro. You want a ratchet show like that? Yeah, that says a lot. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing else to say about that. Like, really, bro? Basketball Wives?
Reason why
I just thought it was tastes and classes.
I don't care what winter comes.
I love to have
I'm
you
definitely
there.
going to be in either.
Hello, this
Hello,
business.
what?
She needs to go. She needs to go.
What?
This got real ratchet real quick.
I don't understand why Cheyenne called security. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Get your rabbit out.
Wrong person.
Damn. Shaq. These people, what's up with these people? Shaq, is that the name of the game? It's just a scam or what's going on?
Yeah, man, scamdemic, baby. Scamdemic.
Damn, bro.
Right message or something to that nature. Basically, what they're saying is that this lady doesn't walk it like she talks it, live it, and breathe it. What she's doing is just grifting. Get it?
I believe that Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is quite possibly the same personality type as Nick Cannon and Cam Newton. I believe that all three of you are serial monogamists with narcissistic tendencies. First of all, serial monogamy and narcissism go together. The narcissist, grandiosity.
And we know that's what he is.
Important.
He would know because that's what he is. Fuck. He would know because that's what he is. Look at this nigga. Look how he dressed up. Get your ass out of it, man. Come on, boy. I tell you, the goddamn clown.
Sources. To not want to invest emotionally. When I look at a woman that beautiful without a child.
This another nigga that say he won't marry a woman. He tell everybody go marry a black woman. Why you bunny hopping? But this nigga ain't never married a black woman.
Never been to Africa.
Talking about my success. If I haven't met one now, my success, I don't know if there's going to be, real love or not.
Never even been to Africa, bro. He's full of shit. Oh, I'm Pan-African. Go back to Africa.
That beautiful without a child? That was deliberate.
So basically, Dr. Bryant is entering her villain arc. People are looking at her and wondering just exactly what's your intention. We all know you're after the money, but are you really here to help people? Well, the answer is probably not. I'll tell you one thing and one thing certain. When Dr. Umar starts questioning you, the guy who gives the ladies the utmost leeway to make mistakes, blames everything on the men. When he's asking you a couple of questions and comparing you to the guys that you're criticizing, well, ma'am.
Shaq, was you on Basketball Wives? You on a reality TV show. That tells you all you need to know, bro. I swear, man. Shaq. That tells you she's an actress, too, bro. I bet you she has an IMDb, too, bro. How much you want to make a bet, Shaq? How much you want to make a bet she in one of them sororities, Shaq? How much you want to make a bet, bro? You know what I'm saying? This is an actress, bro. Just straight up, just con person, like.
The writing's on the wall. Chickens have come home to roost.
Oh,
it ain't no fun when the rabbit has the gun and all those other sayings that people like to say. But one thing's for certain, there'll always be a bunch of women who support foolishness like this without searching any research because it
Looking to change careers, gain marketable skills, or earn that degree you always promised yourself.
makes them feel good. But there's always a couple of polite savages, ladies and gentlemen, who actually look into it and say something just ain't right. And we kick the tires and we realize after we lift under the hood that everything's not what she says it is.
A lot of y'all can't stand Dr. Cheyenne Bryant because every time she steps out and gets in front of these people, cameras and in front of their microphones, she stand on business. And no matter where she at, she gonna keep her foot on y'all necks because she knows that as soon as she gives y'all a little bit of leeway, y'all
Who's next? Who's next? Who's foot? Oh, black man's next, huh? That's what
you know
it. Is it a battle, bro? I feel like this is Street Fighter 2, bro. Like us versus them. You know the versus sign and shit. Like Ryu versus Ken, nigga. Like that's burnt, bro. That's burnt. That's not a good look. This lady sounds and looks ridiculous talking and co-signing this bullshit.
Y'all gonna lose. Y'all gonna lose. There's not gonna be a single ounce of it.
This lady's a grandma talking that bullshit.
In anything that she said. So I hope she very much keeps standing on y'all necks. The celebrity necks. The internet celebrity necks. The podcast necks.
She's talking about black
and
men.
keep doing her. Because the way that she disturbed y'all peace and unapologetically says what she said, yeah, and that's what I said.
That's the problem. Y'all let her say what she want to say without fact checking anything she say, bro. Y'all don't have no questions for her. Like, well, why y'all ask her if she got a degree?
Man, it had to take men to come out and expose her.
Why y'all ask her why she don't want to have children? But she's talking about other people that had children, women that's, you know what I'm saying, in relation. See, they try to use Nick. You notice a lot of these women been trying to use Nick Cannon for the longest.
Right. Oh yeah.
He probably got something wrong, but at the same time, you know. But you see, she ain't talk about 50 Cent.
Oh no.
See, because once again, they want that thug, that so-called thug type in, like, you know what I'm saying, street thug type.
Oh yeah.
Like you said.
Dysfunctional. It's dysfunctional like they are. You know what I'm saying?
Cam Newton asked him about 50 Cent on the show when she was on. Like, she ain't had nothing to say.
Oh yeah, you know that.
High value and high and be low functioning if I preyed on men that I know I can use. If I preyed on men that I know I can say, eat, sleep, and poop me and shut up, or I go run amok. Be in your beta, because I said so. That's low functioning of me. High value and high functioning would be
sleep and poop me. What does that mean?
Eat
like
me,
men that I know I can use. If I preyed on men that I know I can say, eat, sleep, and poop me and shut up, or I go run amok. Be in your beta, because I said so. That's low functioning of me. High value and high functioning would be, now I want a man who can stand on, he's vertical, because every human being is a hybrid. We're all high functioning and low functioning. So there's going to be moments where I get in my low functioning. And if I get in my low functioning and I start to say things that are gaslighting
she still didn't tell her what high functioning is. She just said just said the words. Man, I eat her ass up. Bro, what is high function? You sit and say, stand up, Rick. What? Bro, you just said some gibberish shit. You thought.
Wow. Look at the Charlie Brown shit.
Low functioning. I want you to say, baby, I don't talk to you like that. And I don't like when you talk to me like that. I'm not going to leave you, but we got to work on this because I'm not some nothing ass.
Bro, I'm not going to work on nothing with your
on this
goofy
low
ass.
functioning, high functioning
Get your ass on
bastardization
somewhere.
that she's using to make herself sound a lot more advanced than she actually is.
So then that's when I was kind of like, okay, if she's not, putting the letters behind the name, like LCSW, LCPC, some type of licensure or anything like that, I'll say, okay, well, she's probably coming from the coaching perspective as opposed to an actual clinical social worker. So when I was hearing words like high functioning, low functioning, yeah, see, in the world of therapy, we don't use that terminology just kind of like willy-nilly. That has to do more so with how we reference the autism spectrum of community. But then on top of that, even that terminology, just being honest,
Right,
if
that's
you
what
know
I said.
about,
You don't use that type of terminology, bro. And then you didn't even really give us a description of what high function, low function really is. You gave a description of you being high function, low function, and and his high function is not allowing you to be low functional. Get your crazy ass out of here.
That's got me dying, bro. Crazy, bro. Sick.
then you know that that's actually a term that we typically don't like to use. We use more so like levels of, the functioning within autism, which is levels 1 through 3. So we don't even really use high and low functioning, but that's usually what it means. It has nothing to do.
You got to do with retarded mother.
You know what?
I'm sorry. I'm just speaking in layman's terms. But if a person is a pathological liar, is that a form of low functioning? I don't know.
So look at it from this.
That nigga's sick, man. I don't see niggas on that. That's that shit I'll be trying to do. That's what's that shit? That nigga sarcastic, bro. That shit funny as fuck.
Perspective. If you're going to say pathological liar, that's probably coupled with some other symptoms as well that you might be able to diagnose somewhere within a personality disorder.
Cluster B.
But at the same time, when you're talking about Again, low and high functioning. We're talking about just your general functioning skills.
But see, she gonna have women going out here and saying that shit as if they know what the hell they talking about because she said it, because she's projecting herself as a doctor. See what I'm saying? See how this go back in full circle?
That's dangerous, bro.
Very dangerous, like he said, especially for our fragile ass, the people that consider this so-called black community fragile people. Looking for a damn savior instead of working on yourself.
Said work on this, right, bro. Especially when we keep hitting this with the black leader. Like, damn, what is that? I'm gonna play something else real quick after this, and I'm gonna end it.
Can you use the bathroom? Can you brush your teeth? Can you function in day-to-day society? So that's what high functioning and low functioning pertains to, not like relationships and the slang terms or the social media terms that people are using today. Yes, Greg.
Do you teach intimacy to autistic people too?
Break that ass down.
That's a lane.
This nigga crazy, bro.
The bottom line, man, if you're not going to use the words in the proper context, at least tell people you're not using it in the proper context. And if the ones who know, we see right through you. Because if you said that you're using it in the wrong context, but you're going to use it for this, then they're going to start researching what does it actually mean. And when you realize that functionality is just the ability to function in today's society, they're going to ask you, why are you even using this to describe relationships? And the answer is simple. Quite simple, ma'am. It sounded good, made people feel good, and you can make money from it. The grift is deep. Grift on, grift strong.
I think
it's pathetic though, bro. Like we gotta constantly be, reintroduced to scamming, grifting motherfuckers, bro.
Mental detox.
It never gonna stop.
5 ways to mental detox, Shaq. Mental detox. Put a mind smoothie or what?
that if you're in a space that you are helping people or aiding people, right? And if you are in a space of wanting to see better in the community or whatever the case is, I would assume that if somebody questioned your credentials or questioned your background, there would kind of be no offense to that because it's understandable, right? When Kevin Samuels was out and he was talking, every platform that he went on, people always ask, why are you qualified to give this information? And he always said the same thing. So you would assume that if somebody, questioned it or brought it up, that there wouldn't be something to kind of be defensive about. You know what I mean?
Yes, I definitely agree. I just don't want to sound like them cluckhead motherfuckers on the Breakfast Club egging on some, yeah, tell them, yeah.
The joint in my hand. I almost dropped that shit. They stupid. That dude's sick, bro. That nigga funny. I'm sorry. I don't see how people don't think he ain't funny. That dude is crazy. All right, so one more, man. And I'm out of here. Remy Ma. What they say about? All right, one more, man. A little bit of this. I'm done.
Natural Reader. AI voice generator is the easiest way to clone your voice for commercial projects.
Now I want to get on Easy the Block Captain. This man
fair use
is making a fool of Remy. Remy online talking about everybody lying. Well, here we got Easy the Block Captain telling everything, Remy. That man do not care about you, Remy, and he's not very bright. So we're gonna get into what Easy had to say, but make sure that y'all like the stream. We're gonna get into some topics. I'm gonna talk about the stripper, the Duke LaCrosse stripper, when I get to it. If I don't get to it tonight, I'll make a video. What's good, B Fierce?
To y'all that I lied to y'all. So the shit that I used to always say, it was bullshit.
Make sure y'all like the stream.
That's all I was waiting for, is for the nigga to say my name. So I said, okay, cool, so I can tell the real story. You dig what I'm saying? Like, so all right, so newsflash. The nigga knew a few months before our battle, hit me and holler. The nigga knew already. I know he up there trying to play victim and all of that shit, but the nigga been knew. He knew 2 years ago.
Easy to block dummy. If he knew 2 years ago, he kept it to himself. Easy. He kept Jay, this girl has already Matthew, she already contracted herpes. Oh wow. I didn't know that. But I'm listen, if you slept with that amount of men in one day, I'm pretty sure you've caught something. And that's why she don't care about her body. But easy to block dummy. He knew, but he never said anything. He only said something now because your girlfriend, Remy Ma, went online trying to expose him and a woman that he is supposedly dating now. That is why he's speaking. But if you were an intelligent person, you would know that. And you would have told Remy not to put that out there because that was only going to make him react like he did. You said you've been wanting him to say something. It's because you knew he was going to put this out here. And when he talked about knocking you out and you talking about you want a rematch for what? They claiming that he knocked him out and ran. If he did run, it was probably because there were people who were either trying to fight him in your defense or that was going to be there to break it up and he saw no reason to stand there and wait for you to get up. You messing around with a married man's wife and you have no shame. And there's men like you that always end up on the news, easy to block captor. You know how many stories?
Excuse me. Shaq, that's burnt out, bro. He don't really care about Remy like that, man, because she's saying one thing and you go on and you on your platform and you basically revealing it all. Like, yeah, we was messing around and he knew we was messing around. Wow, it looks like some sucker-ish, bro. It looks like you're it looks like a female, like as if a female was being confronted. And the female was like, oh, she already knew we were messing around. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like very feminine, bro. Straight up. That don't sound good. It don't look good. It looks, you're a grown man. That looks like, you know what I'm saying, weak. Like Shaq, what you think? This dude looks like a buster. You can't trust her. You know what I'm saying? Dude like this, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't trust this dude, man. It looks suspect. Shaq, what you think? What you think about easy to block captain spilling the beans? You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I have
corny. That dude was corny for that, man. My bad. That dude was corny for that. What was it? Shit, I was gonna play real quick. I'm about to take my ass to sleep, man. It's 2 in the morning. Damn, where's that shit at? Hold up. Real quick. Damn. Fair use.
Department of
Copyright Act 1976, Section 107. Allowance is made reporting this for commentary purposes. All right.
Justice Inspector General investigation has found that no undercover FBI agents were present at the January 6, 2021 riot at the U.S. Capitol, and none of its informants were tasked with participating. The report knocks down a fringe conspiracy theory advanced by some Republicans in Congress that the FBI played a role in instigating the events of January 6th. That's when a mob of Trump supporters, angry about his 2020 election loss, stormed the building in a violent.
You know what was fake about these Republicans and these conservatives? They talk about, so anytime you want to put the government in any kind of conspiracy theory and make it stick, then they'll stick. But anytime a black person, we talk about conspiracy theories with the government or in these government agencies, then it's it's wokeness or it's cap or it's, you know what I'm saying? Or we're complaining or we're talking about racism. It's come on, man. It's just like that shit is corny. How you gonna be anti-government and against the government when you pro-police anyway? That doesn't make no sense. These people are fake. They scammers, just like the Dr. Bryant, just like people like that. They scammers too. You know what I'm saying? They just scamming poor white people to believe about race superiority and all this race separation and all this BS. You know what I'm saying? Even though damn well these people elites is on top of them and they ain't gonna give them a crumb.
Police.
You know what I'm saying?
The watchdog found
that
26 FBI informants were in Washington for election-related protests that day. 4
there was informants.
Informants did enter the Capitol, but none had been authorized by the Bureau to break the law or encourage
So there was informants, see?
others to do so. The Inspector General also found that the FBI should have done more to collect intelligence before the riot, even though the Bureau did prepare for the possibility of violence.
See, this is all staged. So Shaq, man, I'm about to take my ass off. Are you still on here? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I'm dozing off too, bro. I'll let you play off.
Hey, we was on here for a minute, man. Good looking out for coming on here, man. We'll say good. Shout out your info. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, tap in with me on the ground, baby. Shaq Waller, man. I might go live, and I've been saying I'm gonna go live, but I wanna talk to Valerie now. I got some questions to ask. Got questions. Maybe she jump on, maybe she not. You know.
All right, for sure. Yeah, man, we'll end up talking and tapping.
Right. I want you to be on her too, Frank.
Yeah, I'll be on that motherfucker, man. Yeah.
All right.
All right, for sure, man. Salute.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm out, man. Share this out to your social media. Salute. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. Good looking out for tapping in with me, and I'm out. I do a show tomorrow. And salute. Peace.